Natan, which comes with an impressive damage bonus. He can then use basic attacks and superposition to extend his attack range, or try combining with his second skill, Interference, to improve his crowd control and knockback. With the help of his clone, it's also pretty easy for Natan to stack up his passive. For equipment, we recommend this build to ensure damage output while keeping Natan durable to a certain extent. In the early game, Berserker's Fury improves Natan's damage-dealing ability, while Haas's Claws can add to his durability. Next, Windtalker and Blade of Despair maximize his damage output. And at last comes the hero's safety net, Immortality, in case of emergency. Other than stacks of his passive, Natan should also pay close attention to his movement on the battlefield and try to hit as many enemies as possible with his first and second skill and basic attack. The power of his ultimate makes Natan a reliable damage dealer. Full stacks of his passive, unimaginable knockback, and effective crowd control all are possible if Natan and his clone are well positioned. Natan can cast his second skill, Interference, to knock back and control the enemies, increasing the hit rate of his first skill, Superposition. He can then deal more damage using his basic attack, and quickly drain enemies of HP with the attack speed bonus provided by his passive. Natan can cast his ultimate, Entropy, first to summon his reverse clone. Then Natan can use his first skill, Superposition, to hit as many enemies as possible, stacking up his passive and increasing the damage of his basic attack. In addition, he can use his second skill, Interference, to perform crowd control and deal even greater damage consistently. In the laning phase, Natan's job is to clear minions, control enemy heroes, and farm the turret energy shields. After getting decent equipment, Natan's damage ability starts to show. In the late game, Natan can join teamfights and enjoy dealing massive damage with the support of his teammates. Well, that wraps up this episode. Stay tuned for more insightful guides from Road to Mythic as you climb the ranks. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Gaze the stars and seek your path.
This is exactly what I've been waiting for.
Generations might be a potential to come down the farming on our top lane, and this is the window and the way of the dragon. Turn is down to the bottom lane. That carries down another arrow here, and imagine this is a level 9 against the level 6. Because the arrow will connect. Esports for our game number 1. Congratulations, Alpha Esports.
And then the second best of 3 will be the
Your
second
team
representative.
is banned.
The $50 and of course the second sandstorm. Oh no, Electo final blow and the Raging Sand Aster. This is what I'm talking about. If you try to dive,
Able to deny the cleans right now. You can
Oh, no.
see objective, although
I banned
will
him.
secure Kun could actually escape from that team
oh no,
fight.
Caldisi.
Phantom execution, Miko
Oh, that's all
down.
damage.
Down.
Ram God is
The
behind.
core of Generation Z. Phantom execution has been used. Here comes the ejector and is down by the hands of the 4 players of Alpha Esports. Is
Then the
down.
magic. Then the magic, but direct final blow just closing in. Of course the flicker boosters the hand. Again, the damage for them to take.
Oh yeah, this is a very difficult thing for Generation Z. Each one alive and is down by the hands of Sai. Is the only player left and he is down. A wipeout for Alpha Esports and open for this series number 1. Option to take a glue, but yeah, Baron exactly the marksman
Yeah.
with the silence here. But yeah, Manila against
Gaming.
C1. Oh!
What happened?
Yeah, on the bottom lane. Sasori with that has been ejected and Raven Hill will be down by the hands of Yes Roger Manila up against 2 players. C1 with a shadow kill and he is down.
Yeah.
Anyway, 2-3 is our score. Almost 2 minutes into game time. Raven Hill the damage here of Ian and the PNP.
Actually,
We are at
My spider senses are starting to tingle.
What the fuck?
a push, a lot of damage. There's the trap. Shadow kill will be activated, but again, it's not enough. We are angry. No, this time angry is still mild.
Oh, he
But
is
arrow.
alive.
Oh, there's the
Barats actually joining the team fight from time to time. That is why.
arrow.
Let's go by Jeff on the
beat the
hands
fuck out of my dick. What the dog
the
do?
zone of potential of Lunox and Jeff fighting for this game.
And of course, with that being said, Ian might be in a bad spot at a bad time.
And he was able to dodge the play supposedly by MLBB Esports. Here comes the ejector. Plus the Dead Magic. This is against 4 players. Sasori,
Sasori's help.
the sustain is there for this Barats. Just look at the damage here. We have the latest armor as well for Manila.
And of course, no. I'm thinking for the Wild War app.
Can you shoot it? But for some, and I think for that Benedetta, it was like Esports trying to push down. That's it on the top. They have to get the magic. The situation. And that's what it was. So instantly killed down, which is the here. He was in Lapu-Lapu this time around the Hardy, but here goes the chick to go. Ian would have figured out, but snap was clear the kill. First round for Alpha Esports. Still waiting for after the damage.
Oh, hell no, I'm out of
here. Not yet done because Jeff Gunnifer is dead onto middle lane. Same goes with Seedless Squad scaling up later on onto bottom lane.
Oh no. But still, Angry Bird is still angry, but the smart missiles, nice. Chrono Dash is still alive!
That's your favorite line for today's grand final.
Man, come on,
Anyway, here comes Ground Guy covers on. But that has a 9-minute game time. Here comes the last exactly. Who will see the Lord? Lord has been secured here by MLBB Esports plus the Blazing 2 at 16. Will kill Crown God. Kyle Teasy now low on life. He uses the Win of Nature. And he is still alive.
So, Alpha Esports is now starting the Lord. Anytime soon he will go inside, but there we go. The Blazing Duet is dealing a lot of damage to Blazing Duet. He gets Kyle TZ. Now Manila going in forward. As they would say, normalin.
Yeah, I think for MLBB Esports, yeah, that
They will finish it. They will finish it.
They could finish it. The last player standing is still open. Defender the turret, but it is going to be.
Yeah, like, unlike the thought, but there we go. He heard the dance, Google Foot. Right, good job, but Grand God, like, escaping with the skin of Steve, but the
Ground God might be down anytime soon, but there's
Oh, and that is being aced, but nice flicker just to secure it. But then the final blow. Oh, the carry with the retribution.
Tripling Eagle as well.
Yes,
Shot
that-
down,
he ain't gonna
goes
chase-
down.
he ain't gonna chase me.
Kyle
Go.
TZ against Manila is being chased, and Kyle TZ will secure the kill against his carry. Flicker plus Hurricane chance here for Crown Guard pushing the players of MLBB Esports. Ian will be down by the hands of Afterbird onto this game. Here goes the circling eagle. Kyle TZ has been stunned with a circling eagle. Kyle TZ is down. This is what we are talking about up against Manila. Ian to help Afterbird with the darkening as well. And as he is still alive, Manila is down by the hands of Alpha Esports. Those are 3 players. Ian is down as well. Double kill for Kuroko. Here comes the last insanity. Afterbird might kill Sasori anytime soon. And that is Alpha Esports is free flowing here on the top lane.
Yeah, anytime soon Jeff can go inside.
The
but now
Bobas.
there's the Bobas. But now, Abyssal Arrow, they're now aiming for the base. No, the Akai is just pulling away. There's still 1 HP. There's more 1 HP, but they're going to bank it. Let's see, there would be an Alpha Esports securing that 2-1.
We're heading into game number 4.
Hi everyone! Welcome to the latest episode of Road to Mythic, featuring Natan, the space-time walker. We will walk you through the gameplay and tactics for this marksman so you can grind the ranks with ease. Without further ado, let's dive in. As his primary source of damage, Natan's first skill, Superposition, helps him efficiently clear waves and wear out enemies. It allows him to hit multiple heroes with a single blow, stacking up his passive within a short period of time. His second skill, Interference, guarantees the hero's durability. He can use the skill to protect himself and knock enemies back when they are closing in. Natan's core skill is, of course, his ultimate, Entropy. On casting this skill, Natan summons a reverse clone, which comes with an impressive damage bonus. He can then use basic attacks and Superposition to extend his attack range, or try combining with his second skill, Interference, to improve his crowd control and knockback. With the help of his clone, it's also pretty easy for Natan to stack up his passive. For equipment, we recommend this build to ensure damage output while keeping Natan durable to a certain extent. In the early game, Berserker's Fury improves Natan's damage-dealing ability, while Haas's Claws can add to his durability. Next, Windtalker and Blade of Despair maximize his damage output. And at last comes the hero's safety net, Immortality, in case of emergency. Other than stacks of his passive, Natan should also pay close attention to his movement on the battlefield and try to hit as many enemies as possible with his first and second skill and basic attack. The power of his ultimate makes Natan a reliable damage dealer. Full stacks of his passive, unimaginable knockback, and effective crowd control all are possible if Natan and his clone are well positioned. Natan can cast his second skill, Interference, to knock back and control the enemies, increasing the hit rate of his first skill, Superposition. He can then deal more damage using his basic attack, and quickly drain enemies of HP with the attack speed bonus provided by his passive. Natan can cast his ultimate, Entropy, first to summon his reverse clone. Then Natan can use his first skill, Superposition, to hit as many enemies as possible, stacking up his passive and increasing the damage of his basic attack. In addition, he can use his second skill, increasing the damage of his basic attack. In addition, he can use his second skill, Interference, to perform crowd control and deal even greater damage consistently. In the laning phase, Natan's job is to clear minions, control enemy heroes, and farm the tart energy shields. After getting decent equipment, Natan's damage ability starts to show. In the late game, Natan can join teamfights and enjoy dealing massive damage with the support of his teammates. Well, that wraps up this episode. Stay tuned for more insightful guides from Road to Mythic as you climb the ranks. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Gaze the stars and seek your path.
This is exactly what I've been waiting for.
Celebrations might be a potential to bring down the farming on our top lane, and this is the window and the way of the dragon. Turn is down. That is down another arrow here, and imagine this is a level 1. Again, the level 6. Another arrow will connect. Esports for our game number 1. Congratulations, Alpha Esports.
And then the second best of 3, who will be the second representative. $50. And of course the second sandstorm. Oh no, Electo final blow. And the Raging Sandmaster. This is what I'm talking about. If you try to dive
Able to deny the teams right now. You can
Oh, no.
see objective, although
I ban
will
him.
secure Kun could actually escape from that team
Oh no,
fight.
Kaltisi.
Phantom execution, Nico
Oh, that's all damage.
down.
Ram God is
The
behind.
core of Generation 6 Phantom execution has been used. Here comes the ejector and is down by the hands of the 4 players of Alpha Esports. Is
Then the
down.
magic. Then the magic. The direct final blow just closing in. Of course the flicker. There's the hand. Again, the damage for them to take.
Oh yeah, this is a very difficult thing for Generation 6. The each one alive and is down by the hands of Sai. Is the only player left and he is down. A wipeout for Alpha Esports and open for this series number 1. Option to take a glue, but yeah, Baron exactly the marksman with the silence here. But yeah, Manila against
Gaming.
Day 1. Yeah, on the bottom lane. Sasori with that has been ejected and Raven will be down by the hands of Just Roger Manila. Up against 2 players. Say one with a shadow kill and he is knocked. Yeah. Anyway, 2-3 is our score. Almost 2 minutes in their game time. Raven Silk. The damage here of Ian and the PNA. We are at
My spider senses are starting to tingle.
What the fuck? A lot of damage. There's the trap. Shadow kill will be activated, but again, it's not enough. We are anti. No, it's not anti. It's still mild. Arrow. Oh, there's the
Barat's actually joining the team fight from time to time. That is why. As well as also by Jeff on the hands of
dick. What the dog
the
do?
zone of potential of Lunox and Jeff fighting for this team.
And of course, with that being said, Ian might be in a bad spot and a bad time.
And he was able to dodge the play supposedly by MLBB Esports. Here comes the ejector. Plus the Deadly Magic. This is against 4 players. Sasori.
Sasori's help.
The sustain is there for this Barats. Just look at the damage here. We have the latest armor as well for Manila.
And of course, thank you for the war arrow.
Can you do this? And I think for that Benedetta, it was like
is still angry, but about smart missiles. Nice. Chrono Dash is still alive!
That's your favorite line for today's grand final.
Man, come on, now.
Anyway, here comes Ground Guy covers on. But that has a set 9-minute game time. Here comes the last exactly. Who was it, the Lord? Lord has been secured here by MLBB Esports plus the Blazing Duet 16. Will kill Crown God. Cloud Easy now low on life. He uses the Win of Nature. And he is still alive.
So, Alpha Esports is now starting the Lord. Anytime Tony will go inside, but there we go. The Blazing Duet is dealing a lot of damage. The Blazing Duet, he gets Kyle Easy. Now Manila going in hard. As they would say, normalin.
Yeah, I think for MLB Esports, yeah, that
They will finish it. They will finish it.
They could finish it. The last case study is Kurokun defended the turret, but it is going to be.
Yeah, like the dog, but there we go. He heard the dance. Kurokun. Right, good job, but Grand God, like, escaping with his kingdom steam, but the
Ground God might be down anytime soon, but
Oh, and that it's being aced, but nice flicker just to secure it. But then the final blow. Oh, the carry with the retribution.
Tripling Eagle as well.
Yes,
Shot
that-
down,
he ain't gonna
goes
chase.
down.
He ain't gonna chase.
Cloud
Now
Easy
go.
gets pressed. Manila is being chased, and Cloud Easy will secure the kill against his carry. Flicker plus Hurricane Dance here for Ground God, pushing the players of MLB Esports. Ian will be down by the hands of Afterbird onto this game. Here comes the Circling Eagle. Cloud Easy has been stunned with the Circling Eagle. Cloud Easy is down. This is what we are talking about up against Manila. Ian to help Afterbird with the darkening as well. And STP is still alive. Manila is down by the hands of Alpha Esports. Those are 3 players. Ian is down as well. Double kill for Kuroko. Here comes the last Insanity. Afterbird might kill Sasori anytime soon. And that Alpha Esports is free flowing here on the top lane.
Yeah, anytime soon, Jeff can go inside.
The
But now
Bobas.
there's the Bobas. But now, Abyssal Arrow, they're now aiming for the base. No, the Akai is just pulling away. There's still 1 HP. There's more 1 HP, but they're going to bank it. Let's see if there will be an Alpha Esports securing that 2-1.
We're heading into game number 4.
Hi everyone! Welcome to the latest episode of Road to Mythic, featuring Natan, the space-time walker. We will walk you through the gameplay and tactics for this marksman so you can grind the ranks with ease. Without further ado, let's dive in. As his primary source of damage, Natan's first skill, Superposition, helps him efficiently clear waves and wear out enemies. It allows him to hit multiple heroes with a single blow, stacking up his passive within a short period of time. His second skill, Interference, guarantees the hero's durability. He can use the skill to protect himself and knock enemies back when they are closing in. Natan's core skill is, of course, his ultimate, Entropy. On casting this skill, Natan summons a reverse clone, which comes with an impressive damage bonus. He can then use basic attacks and Superposition to extend his attack range, or try combining with his second skill, Interference, to improve his crowd control and knockback. With the help of his clone, it's also pretty easy for Natan to stack up his passive. For equipment, we recommend this build to ensure damage output while keeping Natan durable to a certain extent. In the early game, Berserker's Fury improves Natan's damage dealing ability. Add to his durability. Next, Windtalker and Blade of Despair maximize his damage output. And at last comes the hero's safety net, Immortality, in case of emergency. Other than stacks of his passive, Natan should also pay close attention to his movement on the battlefield and try to hit as many enemies as possible with his first and second skill and basic attack. The power of his ultimate makes Natan a reliable damage dealer. Full stacks of his passive, unimaginable knockback, and effective crowd control all
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is Top Clan's 2021 Mobile Legends event. I'm Evangeline. Before we start, we need to say special thanks to our partners again. Many thanks to our game developer Moontoon. Thanks for the good game. Likey is our top partners and the official broadcast channel of Top Clans. Join Likey #challenge. #TopClansX MLBB. Share your special moments with MLBB and Top Clans. We have got exclusive network support from UU Game Booster, who offers amazing technical support for us. By the way, there is a small quiz after each game. Please feel free to participate. Just type in your answer, then you will get a chance to win a gift code from UU Game Booster. While NetEaseFever gives magnificent music support. Thanks for the brilliant music checks from NetEaseFever. Great thanks for all the sponsors' love. Today's matches will be broadcasted in 4 languages. For English, please check out Facebook, Twitch, TikTok, and Network on TV. At Network on TV. And for Bahasa, please see Likey and video. For Thai, Facebook, Twitch, and TikTok are all live. For Tagalog, please tune into our YouTube channels. We'd like to thank local production partner InfoFed and grassroots production partner TNC. Thank you for helping deliver today's content. Well, finally, we are in the grand final day right now. After yesterday's very fascinating semifinal, I do expect today's matches much more than before. So now the game is on. It's time to welcome our wonderful casters.
Thank you for that intro, Evangeline. We're just having a great day today. It's already the grand finals, and after 2 days of the playoffs, this is the final day. Cloud, what are you expecting for today's matches?
And yesterday's matches, they were as spicy as they could get. And for today, the grand finals, if we're fortunate enough, we could see 10 intense, jam-packed action, and it's really just getting me hyped up. It's so excited. Isn't that right, Evangeline?
Yes, I agree. I'm so excited right now, and I can't wait to watch the grand final matches. But before we start, we still need to take a look at our tournament introduction.
Looking back at the tournament, we did start the group stage last week, but the qualifiers started way back, and it took 1 month to get the top 10 teams from the Philippines, Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand, Laos, and Cambodia. After 2 days in the semifinals and the knockout stage yesterday and during Friday, we're finally in the grand final stage today, and we are looking at the final 3 teams of Top Clans 2021.
Final 3 teams, Yomi, and we're talking about the teams being one step closer to proving they are indeed the top clans, one of the top teams in Southeast Asia, and bringing honor for their country, and of course, one step closer to that mesmerizing prize pool of 10,000 USD, and of course, 5,000 US dollars is gonna go to the champions of this tournament.
Yeah, and we did see the top 4 yesterday for the semifinals, and sadly for IDNS, I think they lost in our final match yesterday, but they already have 1,000 USD, and congratulations once again to IDNS for winning that. But the remaining 3 teams right now today would fight over that 5,000, 2,500, and 1,500 USD prize pool. Let's look at the elimination bracket that we saw since Friday. Pabs Esports did fall off early to IDNS after an intense reverse sweep. Fast forward to yesterday, where we saw the Filipino teams battle it out up to a certain degree that Alpha Esports Pro already secured their finals debut. Meanwhile, for Quantum and ID and Nest, they fought all the way to the 3 games in order to get a chance to go back to that finals. Today, we're looking at 2 matches, one of which a best of 3, and our grand finals being a best of 7.
Yes, and looking at the first match for today, it's going to be a battle between MNP Esports versus Quantum. And I think it's safe to say that we could call these 2 teams rivals during this tournament, because for the group stages, Quantum actually was able to beat MNP Esports. But for the knockout stages, surprisingly, MNP Esports was able to just bulldoze over Quantum and take them with a sweep, going with the 2-0. And for today, it's going to be really interesting, as the stakes are much higher, as whoever wins this game is going to the grand finals and be facing Alpha Esports Pro.
Yeah, and they are already fighting for that 2,500 USD, because whoever wins this entire match the first match of the day rather, would already ensure 2,500 USD prize pool for being the second place. Let's introduce MNP Esports, one of the contenders for our lower bracket match. Tank is Ian. For their jungler, it's Manila. Their support is Jeff24. For XP lane, it's Sasori. And for the gold lane, it's going to be 1-6. Up against them will be Quantum, who we did see compete in yesterday's last match. For their tank, they have Jinkang. For their jungler, they have Panha. For their support, they have Oh My Naja. For their side lanes, XP lane is Wadu, and the gold lane will be Sakura. Now, we've talked about the memorable plays coming in from these 2 teams, so let's assess the matchup here. Both teams quite aggressive. What could you say about them?
I mean, this could go either way. As I said, the stakes for this match are much higher, as this is already a way, or rather their shortcut to the grand finals. And, Quantum, we've proven that they can take on MNP Esports, but so far, MNP Esports during the playoff stages are just playing so flawlessly and without any error, and going with all-out aggression against Quantum and Alpha Esports Pro during yesterday's games. So it's really going to be quite the match we are going to see today.
Yeah, definitely quite the match. And I would say that both teams here, apart from being aggressive, they do have their signature pop-offs, their signature moments where they could just pop off and do everything without fail. But before we go back to our matches, I'd like to remind everyone watching right now to join our Likey hashtag challenge with the hashtag TopClansXMLBB and share your special moments with MLBB and Top Clans. You can comment that hashtag in the comment section below, and you could get a chance to win prizes from our partners. Now, going back to this matchup, we did see Panha pull out the Fanny yesterday. Quite the amazing pick. We did think it would fail at first, but it is running at 50% win rate. Lost 1-1. Let's see if it's going to be the same thing today, because I'm sure they would want to bring that out at some point in time.
Yeah, but they do have to think twice, because Quantum Esports going up against MNP Esports, you certainly do not want to
determine kung sino makakalaban ng waiting na Alpha Esports Pro, and they're getting information right now. So, yes, of course, ladies and gentlemen, habang hinihintay natin si Burger King mag-restart ng kanyang stream. So, aren't you guys excited? Sino ba nasa top clans ngayon dito na nasa YouTube? Piling ko ang dami nanonood because this is the finals on YouTube. Currently, we have 12 viewers and this is a lot. Guys, ang daming nanonood, nakakatuwa. I hope na sana naintindihan nyo kami kasi Tagalog broadcast to. And if you're not a Filipino, I recommend you to, it's okay to watch, but try out other channels. On Facebook, we have an official English channel. On Likey, we have the Indonesian channel. We have the Indonesian stream, and of course, syempre napakaganda talaga ng ating araw ngayon, Burger Game. Are you all good? Ayun. Anyways, prediction ko lang. Quick prediction ko lang habang wala si Burger King. Pagpasok ni Burger King, tatanungin ko na siya. My prediction about this game. Since itong MNP Esports just won yesterday's match against Quantum with a 2-0 fashion, ibang klase yung action kahapon ng MNP. Ito yung maganda na nagkakasagutan agad and then, you know, the actions are there. Wala pang 1 minuto, patayan agad. Umabot 10 minutes, parang total of 20 kills na yata, 20 o 25 kills na sa buong round. And of course, ibang klase. Kaya I wanted to see them again in action. Tinignan natin kung makakabawi ba yung Quantum or still MNP ba mananalo? Feeling ko determinado MNP dito eh. And of course, habang hinihintay natin yung game natin, yes, ang ganda. Ang ganda talaga ng araw natin ngayon, no. Guys, kung sinusuportahan niyo yung MNP, just spam MNP in the comments para at least nakikita namin dito kung sino ba talaga yung supporters ng MNP Esports kasi napakagad ng finals yan kung sakali. MNP sa Alpha Esports Pro. May arit may bawi talaga yung MNP sa Alpha Esports. Although yes, we seen Alpha Esports Pro being so dominant talaga in the entire series. Binigyan nga lang sila ng MNP ng isang pagkatalo eh. That is the only loss na na-encounter ng Alpha Esports Pro sa entire playoff stage. Ay, grabe. Kahit yung group stages, wala silang talo, guys. So, excited na ako. Of course, hey, you're back. Hello.
Hello, nagbabalik-balik, kasi sa sobrang excited ko, pati yung PC ko, so sobrang excited na rin dito sa laban na to. But yeah, Vince G, go ahead. You were saying that something about MNP tsaka Alpha Esports.
Yes, sabi ko nga kanina, Burger King. Yung MNP saka Alpha Esports, sabi mo nga, they have a history na talaga eh. Kaya nga nakakatawa yung game nila kahapon. I think they're just having fun eh. Nakita mo naman umiikot lang yung Alpha Esports Pro because I think both of these guys know each other well and sabi ko nga, binigay ng MNP ang isang malupit na pagkatalo sa Alpha Esports Pro on the entire Summer Invitational yan, Burger King. Undefeated sila noong group stage, pati tapos binigyan sila ng MNP ng 1 loss. Ay, grabe. I think gusto talaga bumawi ng MNP dito, Burger King eh.
Talaga, syempre naman, at kung nakaabot ka na dito sa stage na ganito, di ba, na sa Grand Finals, na sa top 3, di ba, sino ba naman ayaw umadvance to the next stage? Just like this, no, Quantum tsaka MNP. Ito yung laban na inaabang ko every time. At lalo na kumbaga parang ilang beses na kayo nagtapat, and at this given time, no, it's very crucial na Grand Finals na magtatapat ulit kayo. Alam nyo na kung anong mga heroes na comfort picks ng kalaban or mga comfort picks nyo, di ba? Parang it's gonna be really exciting. And Quantum, I'm looking forward to see what they will bring out today since kahapon nga, linabas nila yung Fanny and bihira natin yung nakikita sa competition and kudos to them actually na linabas nila yun kasi sobrang high risk yun. High risk but high reward.
Totoo nga. Actually, we've seen Quantum, use the Fanny one time, lalo na nung unang series, medyo hindi sila nag-work against IDNS because IDNS knows how to counter that Fanny and nag-work yung Popol and Kupa na-lockdown talaga si Fanny, hindi siya maka-execute. Nakakapatay siya, yes, pero hindi siya ganun nag-snowball. Pero on third game, yes, sabihin na natin IDNS has the upper hand during early and mid game pero bigla na lang bumaliktad. Bigla na lang on that one push attempt by IDNS na sobrang baba ng buhay nila. They still went in at pumitas na nga sila dito and that's the turnaround that they need. Yes, bugbog sarado sila in terms of push, in terms of kills, pero they miraculously managed to turn things around and of course, Quantum earned the spot in our lower bracket finals which is going to happen any moment from now on.
Yes, no. And as we are waiting for that to happen, guys, no, let us know kung sino nga ba yung bet nyo dito ngayon. Syempre naman sa Pilipinas, halatang-halata na kung sino yung bet nyo, no? Pero ako, I can say both of these teams, they deserve to be here. They deserve, this grand final stage na talagang makikita natin ang malupit na laban. But Vince Gino, going back to our teams, no, let's just give a highlight sa ating mga teams. Itong MNP Esports naman, simulan natin dito. Isa sila sa pinakabago or parang mga newcomers dito sa esports scene, and to be able to reach top clans na nandito kayo naglalaro, hindi yun madali, 'di ba? Parang bilang isang semi-pro team kasi 'di ba, ang dami mong kalaban dito sa Pilipinas, ang dami gusto mag-pro, and at the same time, no, naka-qualify kayo dito for top clans. So talagang isang bagay yun na dapat yung pagmalakihin sa lahat.
Ipagmamalaki talaga natin lahat. If ever na if ever na ang finals natin is composed of 2 Filipino teams, pero of course Alpha Esports Pro, may pagmamalaki natin sila because of course they secured the second place. That means they already earned $2,500 US dollars lang naman, Burger King, and that's a lot. So they're just gonna battle it out.
That is a lot.
Whoever gets the grand prize, which is the $5,000 US dollars, and these guys, itong mga nasa lower bracket natin, lower bracket finals, MNP and Quantum already has $1,500 US dollars secured. Diba? It's really paying off. Naglalaro lang sila ng ML. They're just being so driven in terms of, competitiveness, and then they earned the spot in top clans, and now they're fighting on the biggest tournament in Southeast Asia. Oh my goodness, this is going to be an action-packed Sunday, Burger King, I must say.
Yep, indeed, action-packed, and as well as the MNP Esports nga, sinabi natin isa sila sa newcomers dito sa Pilipinas. Pero ako rin, I did my research on Quantum na meron pala sila Facebook page, guys. Hindi siya super active, pero nagpo-post sila ng mga kanilang mga match results and all of that, no. So ang dami nilang napanalunan na local championships din in their country, and not to mention na sa MPL din sila. So malaking bagay yun. Talagang nakikita naman natin sa galawan nila na ganun. And as well as their players na chinek ko ang kanilang mga respective Facebook pages, talagang kumbaga kung top global, 'di ba? Si Jinka nga, top global Johnson, top global Fanny si Panha, 'di ba? So it's just a lot of things to intake dito sa top clans na parang makakalaban mo yung ganitong level.
Level indeed. Of course, syempre nakita mo naman na hindi basta-basta ang level ng mga players na to. Club Global Fanny, oh my goodness. At syempre hindi lang yan na meron sa Quantum, Burger King. They still have the top global Johnson na madalas pinaban, pero I'm hoping na one time makalusot ulit yun eh. Gusto ko makita yung nakita natin one time na Johnson sa Caudet. Ay, grabe, ang sarap panoorin ng Burger King. And of course, I'm so excited, not being biased, but MNP, I think they have what it takes, to go in and earn the slot on the finals. And Quantum, syempre we can't deny their effort, no? MPL players sa mga yan. May mga experience na yung mga yan. So, they know their stuff really, really well. And in terms of being pro, feeling ko may bootcamp yan, may manager yan, may mga parang mental coach pa yan. May mga ganyan, may mga analyst and whatsoever. They are prepared. And that is what is good about playing MLBB. Of course, other games, other competitive games, kasi, you're earning na eh. You're earning just by playing. And of course, Burger King, ito na, feeling ko, it's game time.
Ayan. Game time na nga. Ito, handang-handa na ang ating teams, no? Finally, talagang, this is it, the battle for the third, and of course, the battle to go, or to actually secure the spot in the grand finals. Ito na yun, MNP Esports, binabaan ang kanilang sariling, parang comfort pick, which is the Selena na ginagamit dito ni 24 or perhaps dito sa side naman ng it called kalaban mo Selena, raming vision na binibigay, and not to mention kung na-stand ka, parang wala kang masyadong tap. You have the pure
teams require a lot of warm-up. There are teams they really like the lower bracket climb. There are teams that like having to play several games before going to the finals matchup. People call these teams the gritty ones, the grindy ones, the ones that actually like being tired to perform better. We have seen our fair share of teams like that. In fact, the MSC 2021 champions from Southeast Asia as well, Execration, was one of those teams. They like the lower bracket clan. Let's see if it's the same for MNP Esports and Quantum, because Top Clans 2021 is a Southeast Asia-wide international tournament as well. And it's also one of the has also the best teams from Southeast Asia rather. Now going back to this draft though, we have a Selena and a Phoveus ban. For the side of Quantum, we have the Ling and the Roger ban.
Yeah, I mean, Quantum is going for the typical standard bans here. They're not really targeting. Yes, you could say that they are targeting Link for Manila, but as for the Roger, we haven't seen MNP Esports play too much of a Roger. Well, for the side of MNP Esports, we could see that they are actually trying to limit the aggression that would come from Quantum. MNP Esports would definitely have more fun if they were the only aggressive teams inside the map.
And now we cap off the bans coming in from Quantum, all targeted bans on Manila. We are seeing the Ling and 2 marksmen banned out from Quantum. Meanwhile, for MNP Esports, quite the standard bans, I would say. Take out the Selena, take out the Mathilda, the Phoveus as a respect pick, I guess, or maybe something to limit what the options could be for Quantum. Now, for MNP Esports, there are a lot of options here. You could take the Jawhead, the Popoy and Koopa, perhaps even get the Paquito early, and they will lock in the Paquito early. This is quite the strong pick on the side lanes and a good steal away from Wadu. But looks like Quantum, they're going to respond with an Esmeralda and a Lunox. Great picks so far from both teams.
We have been seeing Quantum's Oh My Najo playing the Lunox and the Chunga quite a few times, and he has been stellar with that. He has been playing consistently. Even if the team loses, Oh My Naja is still playing well with those heroes, Lunox and Chunga. But on the other hand, Sasori, looking at his Paquito, I wouldn't say he is one of the more consistent players using that hero, but for some reason they still manage to make it work. I mean, the whole composition, the whole synergy of MNP Esports is, just really makes up well for the lack of performance from their members from time to time.
Now, MNP Esports, quite the magic damage heavy lineup so far. They do have the Paquito for some physical damage, but we have seen Paquito with a lot of those defensive builds. But as we were talking about that one, Quantum will debut their Johnson in this matchup against MNP Esports. Hopefully he has the Optimus Prime skin. I like seeing that one, but we are entering the second banning phase here. What could you expect?
I mean, we have seen this. We have seen IDNS ban Johnson and Lunox quite a few times. Actually, all of their games against Quantum, and for a good reason as well, because Quantum did do a lot of damage, did a significant amount of damage, and certainly had a lot of fun with that cheesy combination, Lunox and Johnson. But going up against MNP Esports, I'm sure that they are well aware on how to counter and how to handle such a duo.
I mean, we have seen our fair share of Johnsons around several amateur and, well, not so much in the professional scene, but the Johnson is one of those cheesy favorites for a lot of the teams. And I would say Quantum as a team, they're quite unorthodox with their picks. They have the Fanny, they have the Angela, they have the Johnson. You could really go in and expect amazing things coming in from Quantum, and you would just scratch your head if it actually works in game. And the sad part is they have a history of making those things work out, so you can't underestimate this Johnson pick coming in from Quantum. Now, going to the bans, they will take out the Brody away from MNP Esports. Let's see if MNP Esports will ban out more gold laners or mid laners here, because they already have the Lunox. Feel like they're just putting this Chang'e ban as a respect ban for Oh My Naja with the way he performed yesterday.
Yeah, and going with MNP Esports is not banning choices. They have gone with the traditional banning phase because sometimes you just can't afford. As you said, Quantum is one of those unorthodox teams. So no matter if you ban the metas, if you ban those heroes that are really tricky to deal with, sometimes you're just gonna pop off with of course, a Balmond in their pick.
It's the lazy man's choice on how to defeat people with shields. And if you have like an Alice, you have a Paquito, that the moment they gain a lower HP, probably gonna go in for a clutch play. Deny that with one button. Lethal counter would kill off not just the Alice, but possibly the Paquito too. Quantum, as unorthodox as they are, they're actually smart when they approach their bans and picks. But sometimes the meta exists for a reason. So it's going to be a battle between unorthodox smart picks versus the actual meta. The Alice and the Baksha isn't S tier as of now, but I would put it around A tier and high B tier, mainly because the Alice allows you to just scale up all the way to the late game. All she needs is some space and time, and I feel like MLBB Esports willing to give that. They're gonna take the Benedetta as a jungle. We haven't seen this for the longest time, but looks like we're seeing the full Quantum special, the Johnson, the Fanny, and the Balmond. We're in for a treat. The first game of the first match of the day.
I mean,
what can you expect from this one?
Man, first of all, I have to say this is the whole essence of a cross-country tournament. I mean, yes, we have those metas for a reason, but it could be that in Cambodia, this is their meta, and this is what we want to see in tournaments like this. Philippines going against a team from Cambodia, Quantum Esports, it may seem unorthodox for us, but for them, it may be the the meta, really.
The norm.
It may be the norm. So
I don't want to log in, and if ever I do go to Cambodia, I'll probably not play Mobile Legends. I dislike Johnson so much, man. He's one of those supports that, well, not supports, one of those tanks that when you just sit still or move even an inch away from your turret, you would expect that he's gonna come in full speed most of the time with an Odette. I hate it.
But look at this. Actually, this is going to be hurting a lot because we're going to see a Johnson and a Lunox going to, once you're tagged, you're going to eat a lot of those Chaos Bolts, and that's certainly going to hurt.
Well, let's just see if that's going to happen. Quantum versus MLBB Esports, first game of the day. We're looking at quite an orthodox, quite fun treat coming in from Quantum. MLBB Esports running something standard. Let's see how this would turn out. Hopefully, an aggressive game. I don't want a 35-minute game. Come on, slap each other out.
Woo! I think that's gonna happen. Look at Oh My Naja taking a lot of damage here. But you have got to recognize the intimidation factor Fanny had, Hanha had. I mean, Ian was planning to try and, annoy them with that purple buff, but you saw the Fanny. It's scary. Fanny's a scary hero to deal with inside the jungle.
Yeah, especially in the early game where you don't really have a lot of tools to stop this Fanny. If he knows how to pilot around with the steel cables and maybe land a clutch cutthroat, it almost killed Jeff24 earlier. He was left with around 20 HP before he was able to hit Wings by Wings. And I feel like Johnson has already stolen the orange buff coming in from Quantum. Coming in from MLBB Esports. Quantum is just playing tricks on MLBB right now.
See, and this is this is literally catch your enemy by surprise. I'm pretty sure MLBB Esports didn't expect such a lineup from Quantum Esports, but look at them right now. So far, so good. And look at that Hanha already with that first blood for the side of Quantum. Sasori is gonna go down.
My God, Panda with the first blood. This is the best case scenario for Quantum. Deny the orange buff for the Paquito, go in, get the first blood on the gold lane, and then eventually transition into a turtle. If Quantum secures this turtle, that means they're gonna take over at least the early part of the early game. So MLBB Esports, they need to contest this.
Yeah, but if Quantum really wants to put a halt to MLBB Esports, they have to find a way to stop it. Look at this, Ian almost falling down. Manila is gonna get that kill as Jinkang will go down.
A little bit too aggressive coming in from Quantum here, but MLBB, they do get one. And they also make another mistake. Sasori is a little bit too aggressive. I feel like you could feel the frustration within him. He's really trying to make plays, but not really communicative in his team. Needs to limit those errors. He's already 0-2-0.
Yeah, for the past game, Sasori has been using Benedetta. He has been a bit reckless, and that caused him to have a lot of deaths inside a game. But it's worked for them so far. And look at this.
No! Oh no! I mean, there's nothing much you could say. It's just, oh no. Nice U-turn coming in from Jinkang and then hitting the face of Manila. My God, Quantum is just shocking MNP Esports. It's quite obvious that the Filipino squad is caught off guard here. Hate to see it, but Quantum is just being the better team right now in the early game. Let's see if MNP Esports could recover by mid-game.
And you know what? The thing is, it's one thing to die in MLBB. That alone could be tilting for the player. But to die from a hero like Fanny, a hero like Johnson banging onto you with their ultimate, and look at this Jinkang just roaming around, banging onto their ultimate, that is gonna tilt you like this, just like this.
Oh my God, the stunts. The feather airstrike will land though. Nope, that's just yet. But Ian, he's gonna fall down. Oh my Naja, a lot of damage there. Double kill for the Balmond. Quantum, 6 kills ahead and 3k gold ahead. They are playing this Johnson to perfection.
This is huge for Quantum Esports, having a 3k lead this early in the game. And look at this. Look at this, 1-6 is on the brink of death. Panha relentless in his chase, and that is gonna give him a mega kill.
Oh, nice outplay coming in from Sasori. Electo final blow with an eye for an eye. Make that double kill. Might just go for the triple here. Order of Brilliance is out there. Gonna go for the Darkness Chaos Balls. Might go for the triple. He does get the triple, but he dies in the process. MNP Esports with a great Benedetta play.
And that is one of the plays that we could be expecting really from Sasori. And look at that, Wadu getting another kill. That's gonna be 4-0 for this Balmond.
This is already a snowball Balmond. You need to respect the damage coming in from this hero.
Respawn in just 1 second. Pero ito, Panha has the purple buff. No, delikado. Yung mga member dito ng MNP. Pero ito, Blood. Oh, that's been castle. Pero ito si Jinkang. And oh my Naja! Pinagsak na nga. Nag-touchdown dito sa bottom lane. Naku po.
Grabe. Pana is not stopping here. This three guys. You can see that right now is... Oy! Nako, Panha, mali ka ng nirekulan. Grabe, Manila, just get the kill onto Panha. What a revenge by our pambansang kamao. But of course, you see the momentum of Quantum. Jinkang and Oh My Naja, only road trip as you can see right now. Panha can easily access and go into the team fight kasi meron siyang cables eh. It was so amazing. It was on point. Quantum is so prepared right now and they want to go to the finals. And you can see right now, Burger Game.
Oh, nako, delikado. Low on health doon si Jinkang. Pero ito, buhay pa rin naman si Oh My Naja with the flicker out. But Sasori goes in with a slice and dice. Pero monster kill na rin doon sa bottom lane. Ang ating Wadu with that Balmond. Pero ito, in-execute na nga dito si Sasori. Pero, what an outplay. Pero sinalubungan dito ng ating Esmeralda with a falling star mode. Shotting down Sasori. Pero ito, nagdadrive na naman to si Jinkang. Saan kaya siya maglaland? Saan siya maglaland? Or kumbaga, nagzozone na yata siya dito for the members of Quantum. Umiikot-ikot dito sa turtle side habang sinisimulan na ni Wadu.
Ako po, this is going to be an intense battle between these two teams. Talaga, Johnson is trying to circle around as just making sure na walang lalapit doon sa turtle. Nakuha naman ni Panha yung turtle. And it is so impressive that Quantum Esports has them 6 minutes into the game. 21 kills overall total. Pag pinagsama 7 saka 14, 21 quick maths. Pero top lane is now being so aggressively hot. As yung feed ko medyo nag-degrade pero hindi ako mapipinag dito. 1-6.
Oo nga, ang ganda ng laban, no? Ako rin eh.
Wow.
Medyo may konting delay. Oh, ayan, delay na naman tayo dito. No? Pero gusto ko talaga makita ko ano nangyayari dito. My God, pakiayos naman yung, ayan na nga, itong floor. As well as 1-6 na nag-switch out na nga dito sa lane, no? And Vince G, yung pagkakakali lang naman ng Quantum dito ay yung mga touchdown na ni Jinkang na minsan masyadong malalim. Pero ito si Jinkang nagdadrive na nga dito to the side of MNP Esports. Pinagsakan na dito. Pero ito, para goes in with the kill. Pero perfect onto the backline. Pero ito na si Jinkang at si Oh My Naja. Tong floor go on
health. Double kill na nga dito para kay 1-6. Slowly scaling up as this Alice. Pero ito, hindi ko ba siya makita kasi ang angle ng ating camera. Grabe ang tindi. Wadu on fire. Tatlong miyembro dito. Sasori takes down Jinkang. Pero ito, Wadu on fire. Hindi pa siya napipitas dito.
Akala ko makaka-hit and run si Johnson dito, no? Pero hindi siya pinatakas ng pulis si Sasori. Saan ka pupunta? Akin na lisensya mo. Ayun, tumumpa yung sasakyan. Pero I think the camera is already fixed right now. Ewan mo, ba't tumigil siya sa isang hero? But as you can see, these guys, oh man, hindi tayo bibigay ng laban nito. Parang finals working na nga ang MNP versus Quantum, pero oh my goodness, these guys.
Uy, pero driving na naman na Vince G. Oh my Jinkang! Nagdadrive na nga dito, hindi sila pwede malalim para hinuli doon si Sarong Suri on to the bottom lane. Isama pa dito si Wadu, pero ito na si Jeff 24 as well as Ian. Pero ito, sasira na yung Tori with the Tyrant's Rage. Pero si Wadu umiikot-ikot pa rin dito. Si Ian with the bounce ball. Oy, legendary pa nga! Ng ating Balbon! Crazy! Umiikot-ikot dito. Hindi pa rin sapat to para sa Quantum. They are on fire and they are letting us know na gusto nila pumunta sa finals round ng ating Grand Finals stage. So, yan na. Vinci, simulan na to. And I believe this is gonna be a free lord para sa Quantum.
Ay, ibang klase Burger King. The action na ibinibigay ng Quantum shows na hindi sila basta mamalit-malitin. Because I think Quantum is trying to show a message not only to MNP Esports but of course to Alpha Esports Pro na you should watch out for us. Hindi kami basta-basta naglaro dito, sumali dito para lang matalo. We will get the championship and Quantum Esports right now is really on fire as you said it.
Yep, on fire no, and this Palmon pick. Pero ito, nakita na naman ni Jinkang at ni Oh my God, dito si Ian. Nako, delikado kayo dito boy. Pero ito, Ian is taken down with a double kill. Pero shot down na dito si Oh my Naja. But Wadu still goes into the kill. 1-6 with the blood old. Pero mukhang kailangan ko back down dito yung mga Quantum Esports. No? Makaubos na sila. Pero ito, buhay pa rin si Padha securing the purple buff, but they still have the Lord na nag-march dito sa bottom lane natin.
Kaya nga actually the Lord is just barging on to the middle turret sa baba. So this is going to open up something for Quantum Esports. But Sabanha went into Jeff at siya ang pinaka-viable target. Saan ka pupunta? Sabi ni Pana. And now Sasori is on the pursuit. Pero nope, they are being distracted by the Lord. But Pana using the teleport.
Oh my God!
Gagawin niya dito. Pero oh my goodness, that sticker! Seals the seal to Esports. What such disrespect? But Wadu gets the kill on him. But oh my Naja as well gets another kill. Quantum is on fire!
Quantum on fire! Look at that! Wadu this time with the Balmon na hindi pa niya dinabas-labas. Pero ito si 1-6 na mag-1v1 situation dito with Wadu. Pero ito na Jet 24 with a feathered airstrike on to 1-6 with a lightning front shot sa kanilang tore. Pero ito hindi tinitigilan ng Quantum dito yung pressure nila sa MLBB Esports. They are definitely on fire. And of course, no, sobrang confident nila to the point na nagsisticker at nagre-recall pa nga doon. Diba si Panham? Sticker na siya doon. Pero buhay na buhay pa rin.
It's crazy. I mean, almost na-lockdown na siya ng MNP, but of course he's very confident with the trickle and of course the stick that cable out plus the sticker. Ay nako, what a message being sent by Quantum Esports na we are going to dominate this day. Na look out for the potential champions on a Quantum Esports Pro, showing what they got at 1-6, managed to punish Wadu. And of course, Wadu is now down. Quantum is playing with 4 heroes now, and I think this is going to have them like reset for a while.
Ooh. Yep, that was a mistake for the side of Wadu. No, pinasukan niya, nag-invade, no? Pero na-Tyrant's Rage siya noon ni Ian. Kaya naman, na baliktad yun, na shutdown ng ating Balmon. Yung Quantum, no, they are on the lead right now, pero Vinci, no, hindi sila pwede maging kampante-kampante lang. Kumbaga ngayon, tinawahanin with the lane, Jinkang with the touchdown, shutting down, 1-6, pero ito si Oh my God, hindi na nga nakasakay. Dahil dito si Ian, sa wala, pero ito na nga si Panha. right order of brilliance has been casted by Oh My Naja para lang matakot pero si Pana. Dinibigay lang to si Jeff 24. Naka-mega kill na nga dito. Kaya pala rin respeto tong Fanny ni Panha. Kaya pala kaya pala hindi niya to linalabas ng qualifiers. Kasi ito yung secret weapon.
Totoo. Oo nga, actually, that makes sense. Panha,
Really?
with that IGN, best hero, Panhi. Oh my goodness, Panha.
Oh,
so
pero talaga si
everything
Jig
that's got-
nag-start na rin naman sa Torre. Take down Ian. Pero ito si
Chaotic.
Panha. Kumikable na lang dito kahit sa ilalim ng Torre ng MSC Esports. Walang patawad. Walang patawad. Ang Quantum, they are on fire. At ngayon naman yung MNP. They quarantining on their base, no? As Quantum will now try to get this Lord. Si Jinkang, nagda-drive na naman dito. Hindi makukuha ni Pana itong purple bomb na to. Kasi nga, onslaught na naman. Pero ito si Jinkang. Namiikot-ikot dito sa Lord para hindi na makalapit ang MNP Esports as they secure this Lord. As Jinkang touches down on to 4 heroes of MNP. Nako, ang ating camera na naman na nandito kay Panha lang.
Top global eh.
Panha daw ang top global eh.
Siya
Kaya
yung
naman,
highlight
diba?
Oo. Ibang
Naku.
klase. Wow, 28 kills Burger Game. That is a lot for a 14-minute game. And of course, the road trip has started. Jinkang looking for some potential targets. Pero makakakita kaya sila. While MNP Esports, they're being on defense. They're on a lookout for a potential drive-by here by Quantum. And of course, naghahanap pa si Johnson dito ng potential targets. He's just circling around this river na wala pa rin sila nakikita at all. MNP Esports, ito lang Burger Game. Ang pinakamagandang gawin nila dito is to secure a lockdown, wait for them to attack, and then wait for them to push, then saka sila mag-counter-attack. So that is probably the best thing to do.
Yep, Quantum, no, hindi sila pwede mag-ascend dito. May Jeff 24, pero ito, sinairan sa Jito ni Ian, pero looks like the damage is not enough. Tingnan mo naman yung state na nagagaling dito kay Quantum, na isa-isa ang mga membro dito ng MNP. Oh, once explosive with the lightning, Winter Dungeon rather, para makathrow as a player, pero unstoppable dito si Panha. Walang patawad talaga dito sa mga membro ng MNP, pati si Manila, wala na magano dito. Once a shutdown by Ian onto Panha, pero buhay na buhay pa rin ang ibang miyembro dito ng Quantum as Jinkang. Once again, no, hindi nakasakay dito si Oh My Naja. So, it's not gonna be a risky play para sa kanilang side. No? Minsan kasi itong Johnson combo, it's a high risk, high reward. And this time around, yung ginagawa na lang yan, nagta-touchdown siya katulad dito. Once again, kay Ian. Pero ito, meron airstrike. Nalipag na itong goes in. The goes in with the SARS. And dies with the immortality popped up, pero mabubuhay pa nga siya dito. Na-stun dito si Jinkang, pero si Topor goes in for the final kill. Ako, buhay pa rin ang mga membro dito. Sasori is down at umiikot-ikot dito si Jinkang para lang mazone na itong mga membro ng MNP na hindi na ngayon makalabas pa. Oh, touchdown! Oh, Manila!
Oh no. Man, actually feeling ko nagfo-fall apart na ang Quantum dito Actually, the defense or the delaying tactics of MNP Esports is feeling ko nagwo-work eh. Yes, namamatayan sila ng isa, pero nakakakuha sila ng mga crucial kills. Nakuha nila si Panha kanina. Ngayon, nakuha naman nila si Naja. So probably, pag nagtuloy-tuloy yung depensa ng MNP Esports, I think there's a possibility that they can turn things around, no? From defense, they can go into offense, and I think the crucial gameplay here for MMP is just get the Lord and then probably create some space and end this. And as you can see right now, Quantum is not wasting any more time here. They're just looking for potential targets at hindi ko ayaw na pabain to kasi nararamdaman na nila na pwede mabalik na MNP.
Pero ito si Jinkang. Nako, umiikot-ikot dito habang nakatago dito yung mga merembo ng MNP Esports. Ito, Wadu at si Sasori mukhang hindi kinakaya ni Sasori ang ating Balmond. Jinkang goes in with a touchdown! Onto Sasori. What? So on point! Kung ba parang may vision na dito yung side ng Quantum. At the same time, talagang on point itong mga touchdowns ni Jinkang. Pero ito, ang ating screen medyo nag-freeze na.
Hindi, feeling ko kasi pag nabunggo ka, wala, hindi ka na makakahinga niyan. So, ayun na nangyari. Parang sensor dyan Bawal makita yung pagkabunggo. Pero anyways, Yun nga, hindi namin makita yung screen.
Gumagalaw
guys.
ba?
Sorry.
Gumagalaw ba? Man, wala akong makita. Ano ba
Hindi,
yan? Ang
feeling ko
ganda ng
napapan sila
laban.
Oo nga, ang ganda ng laban. Magpa-farm sila. Ayun, no, nagpapatayan na sila
Shucks, ang
dito.
ganda.
Actually, pakinggan na natin eh. Pakinggan na natin. Ano tayo?
Pakinggan na lang. Pakinggan na lang. Red Team Hero has been slayed. So, Quantum yun.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wala nang base turrets dito sa MNP. Grabe, durog sila. Isama mo tong tatlong combo nila. Ito pala yung secret nila. Kaya hindi nila nilalabas sa sa qualifier. Kaya pala. Kasi ilalabas nila sa grand finals.
Wow. Actually, let's talk about the winning points of NNP. Eto na, we are back. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Wala pa rin nangyari after that hit and run. Hindi natin alam yung nangyari because that is something that you don't want to see. Okay? That is very graphic. Bawal tayo makakita ng violence dito. Anyways, now MNP, tumatrabaho sa door. Pero I'm smelling some contest here coming in from Quantum Burger Game. Can you see this?
Oh, definitely, no? Wow, Ian, nasetan dito si Wadu. Pero ito tong Flork, they have to watch out for the damage na nanggagaling dito kay 1-6. Pero ito, Jinkang at Oh My Naja na they will be driving.
Pana is down!
Pana is down. Oy, si Manila! Iyan pala, rather nahuli dito. Pero si Sasoria goes in with Electro Final Blow. Pero makakatakas dito, spinam ni Oh My Naja ang kanyang ultimate dito. At hinahabol pa dito si Sasori. Nagsa-slice and dice para lang makatakas using the passive of the Benedetta very well. Pero ito na, ang backup Jeff 24 and 1-6. Na nag-feathered airstrike na. Ito, Jinkang. Sinakay na ulit si Oh My Naja. Nako, ito parang delaying tactics na naman tong ginagawa nila. Para at the same time, no, talagang ang tindi ng pinapakita ng Quantum. A fanny pick as well as their best heroes right now. Hindi pa, sa grand final stage, yes. Pero ito sino kaya ang magiging target nila?
Ito na nga, Oh My Naja being taken down. Pero Jinkang, ako po! Comfort getting the kill onto 1-6 and now it's on the killing spree. And Jinkang is trying to look for a potential target pero I think that's a Mamba out for them eh.
Mamba out and it looks like Quantum will get the Lord once again, no? Wala nang inhibitor turrets dito for the side of MNP Esports. It is looking real good for them. Yung nagiging problema lang talaga, no, is hindi sila pwedeng umasin dito. Lalo na yung damage out galing kay 1-6 as well as Jeff 24. Pero si Sasori nakaposition na. Baka mag-electro final blow dito. Pero sino kaya makakuha ng Lord? Ian goes in with a set on to the 3 members of Quantum. Natanggal nga dito si Pana, pero ito si Jinkang nag-drive na nga palabas. Pero ito si Wadu lalaban pa rin dito, no? Such on point Tyrant's Rage here by Ian. Pero ito, Lord, nasa kamay na ngayon ng Quantum, and now this is a 6k gold lead para sa side ng Quantum. Konti na lang yung base nila, no? Siguro kung binasag to ng Johnson, pero at the same time, ang hirap kasi. Ang daming burst damage na gagaling dito sa MNP Esports. So, kailangan nila mag-ingat yung Quantum Esports. Baka mabaliktad pa to, katulad ng mga ganitong moments na to. With the feathered airsec na medyo masakit ng ating mo si Tong Flork. Tong Flork, where are you going? Nako, ito na rin, si Jinkang na tinake down. Isang problema dito. Nako, di ka mag-burst damage nagagaling. With the immortality popped up pa dito para kay Wadu na iniikot-ikutan. Pero ito, Lord, buhay pa rin naman. Naku, makatok na ng MLBB Esports. Naku, 3 down dito para sa side ng Quantum. Yung nagiging problema kasi nila dito, ang daming burst damage na gagaling sa MLBB Esports. Tingnan mo naman yung bawas kay Tong Flork. Halos kalahati ng kanyang buhay. So, ang hirap mag-push forward, lalo na if you have some late game heroes like an Alice that can really dominate the game. Pero ito, 1-6, already securing the purple buff. So, this means grabe, masaspam na niya ang kanyang ultimate.
Totoo yan. And of course, nakita natin na nag-work yung lineup ng MNP, no? Hindi, parang feeling ko hirap tapusin ng Quantum yung game because of the high burst damage. Walang lalapit and now they're calling for the pause here because this is going to be a clutch and MNP Esports just called it. This is going to be another intense series from both of these teams. Ay, nako, Burger King, as you can see it right now, there is a chance. Makita lang nila yung proper opening dito. MNP can turn this around against Quantum. Alam nila kung paano i-shutdown dito si Panha. And by utilizing that, doon na parang feeling ko nalulusaw na unti-unti ang Quantum. Pero Quantum Esports, they're playing safety. Once na mamatay si Panha, okay, we're going to go back and we can't afford to risk or do
Yep, they cannot afford to risk anything at this given point, no? Kasi ang lapit-lapit na. At the same time, no, masakit yung mga ganitong moments na kayo yung may advantage, kayo yung nagte-take the lead, no? And at the same time, no, it's just frustrating if natalo pa kayo sa ganitong situation na to. I mean, binigay nyo na. Ayan, bumabalik tayo sa Land of Dawn, no? Sabi ko nga, magiging upset ito pag natalo. So, I think Panha, for the most part, no, kailangan niya mag-ingat. Kung yan, nagamit na dito ni Ian ang kanyang ultimate, which is the Tyrant's Rage, no? Huwag muna siya pumasok sa laban. Kasi pwede naman niya maubos yung mga kalaban. It's just a matter of decision-making bilang isang fanny. Pero ito, MNP Esports, nakapwesto na dito si Jeff24 sa likod, no? Na, pinasukan pa nga dito ni Oh My Naja, as well as si Jing Kang. Pero ito, na Tyrant's Rage dito with the
Tyrant's Rage.
Wow, with the Winter Truncheon. Nako, ito yung mga sinasabi kong moments na kailangan mag-ingat yung Quantum. Man. Uy, pinaglalubog na naman dito. Oh no, Tyrant's Rage once again. Double kill para sa side. Killing spree na dito para kay Ian. Naku, hinahabol-habol dito ni Wado si Ian.
Oh no!
Sinalpak pa nga dito.
Walang immortality yan, Kuya.
Left punch, walang immortality si Wado. Pero umiikot-ikot dito. Makakasurvive pa nga with the Blakes here. Hinahabol-habol ni Manila. Umiikot-ikot.
Knockout! Woo!
Yep,
Did you see
this
that?
is what I said. It's a high risk, high reward para sa Quantum. At nakakalungkot kung natalo ka pa sa given situation na to. Ang dami kasing ang laking tulong nito si 1-6 as well as si Ian. And not to mention si Jeff24 na burst damage talaga, kung burst damage ito in just a few seconds, mabubuhay naman yung mga membro dito ng Quantum. Pero kailangan nila mag-ingat dito sa mga sets ni Ian bilang isang Kufra. So I feel like they should have taken out the Kufra kasi malaking malaking problema sa draft nila. So hindi ko alam kung bakit nila inopen to.
Totoo nga yun. Probably, yun na nga, nilulusot kasi nila yung mga heroes nila. So they don't even, think about the heroes na pwedeng pa-counter sa kanila. And the last pick, I think, is very on point. Ian, Kufra, good crowd control. As you see, talagang kapag nagtatire siya, pumapalak pa sa dalawa, sa tatlo. Counter talaga Actually, even with Johnson talaga, nahihirapan sila pumosisyon dito. Yes, they have to take down the Fanny first. And it's working. So, iniisa-isa nila to. Probably, like, that's what happened. And Badu pops out his immortality hanggang sa napitas na nga ni Manila. Manila coming in just in time para maligtas doon si Ian. It is a really, really good teamwork coming from MMP. But as you can see right now, Quantum, mukhang gigil sila kay Sasori. Oy!
Oh, invisibility dito si Ian. Pero ito, Lightning Truncheon or Winter Truncheon rather by Oh My Naja, pero hinabog siya dito na may membro ng YMNP. Look at that, the Winter Truncheon by all of the players. Pero ito, si Oh My Naja, medyo malalim ka na nga, girl. Nako, delikado to. Now, wala nang burst damage coming in from Quantum. Pero ito, mukhang diversion lang yata yun by Quantum. Habang sinesecure na ngayon nitong Flork at ni Wado yung Lord. Pero remind you, wala pa dito si Panha. Hindi pa niya na-secure ang kanyang purple buff at mukhang i-reset na lang to. I-reset pa yung Lord. Pero tutuloy to ng MNP Esports. Tutuloy nila tong Lord na to. Konti na lang or katiting na lang yung buhay dito. Pero si 1-6 with the purple buff na sinaspam na niya ngayon. Panha goes in. Mukhang sino kaya na Tyrant's Rage pa nga. Pero the Lord gets in by MNP Esports. Oh my.
Manila did it.
Nagsisay. Yep,
oh my God, that first Lord.
Time. Yep, yung Kufra talaga, ang laking problema niyan para sa Fanny. So, ba't nila pinalusot yung mga ganitong mga picks? Kung ako yun, if you were gonna go for a Fanny. Although kasi parang magiging halata na yun kung kung binan-out mo nga yung Kufra, medyo mahalata yun na Fanny pick kayo. Pero ito yung Lord, buhay dito. As well as all of the members of MNP, buhay na buhay. Lalo na may late game heroes sila dito. Pero si Ian on point again with the Tyrant. Pero si Jinkang goes in with a touchdown. Wako, may immortality pa dito. Si Jinkang goes in with the Order of Brilliance. Pero ito, lang mga damage! Galing kay Ian. Mega kill na nga para sa kanya. Wow! Nako, I think this is a comeback. MNP takes in this game. Wow, man. Shutdown kay Ian, pero they take the game number 1.
Burger King, eto yung sinasabi ko. Tama tayo dito, no? Nakikita ng MNP that they have the comeback potential and they're utilizing that just by killing Panha. And that's help them snowball all throughout the game. Their defenses are working, takes to 1-6 Alice. Ay, nako po, that is an upset coming in from NNP. And NNP is one win away from securing the grand final spot. And of course, securing a rematch up against Alpha Esports, bro. Oh, man.
Man, alam mo, looking at this lower bracket finals, no, it really feels like the finals, or kumbaga ito na yung battle for the first place, no. Pero guys, this is just a battle for the third and of course the space to actually be in the grand final stage later. Pero ito, Vince G, I feel really bad, lalo na pag nasa ganitong moments, yung tipong parang lamang na kayo, tapos nabaliktad pa ng kalaban nyo. And I believe, no, it was because ang dami kasing lapses pagdating sa ganito. Yung, kumbaga, high risk, high reward itong draft na to. Yes, they reap the rewards early game, but at the same time, no, pag late game, no, you have the Farsa, you had the Alice na hindi na kinaya yung burst damage na gagaling dito sa MLBB Esports. Kaya naman, na-comeback nila itong round na to. Durog na durog nga sila, pero look at that. Our post-game results, of course, sa Wadu, nakita naman natin, halos kalahati ng laro, no, hindi pa siya na-shutdown. Ang kunat-kunat ng isang Balmond. Most of the time, no, nakikita na naman natin ngayon na binaban out itong Balmond when it comes to the game. Pero this time around, no, MNP Esports, they were able to turn the match around, syempre, of course, with the burst damage coming in from Jeff24 and ultimately their late game hero, which is 1-6, no. Sobrang on point, no. Every time na binabagsakan sila ni Jinkang as well as ni Oh My Naja, alam na nila kung paano i-counter yun, which is actually the Winter Truncheon that bought them some time and hindi sila ma-burst down agad-agad. And yun ang naging problema para sa Quantum sa kanilang draft, no. Ito sa high risk, high reward. Yes, we did see them prowess into the early to mid game, pero pag late game, no, this is MNP's game. But of course, so this is our post-game matches, folks. Most of the time, the damage is coming in from Wadu as well as Panha and Jinkang. Pero ito, MNP Esports, no, it was just a matter, it was not Manila Shining this time, no, but it was other members of MNP. Pero Vince G, no, at this given moment, dami kasing pwede maging MVP for that round, no. It could be Ian, with his sets, or could also be 1-6 with the Alice na talagang ang dami niyang deal na damage. Pero not to mention si Jeff24 din into the backlines as the Forza. So, wow. Vince G, ang masasabi ko lang, na-comeback pa ang laro na to. Kala ko talaga walang-wala na kasi wala nang inhibitor turrets yung yung MNP. Talagang akala ko game number 1 sa Quantum, lalo na mga comfort picks nila to.
Ibang klase itong laro natin ngayon, no? What a Sunday. What a way to start our Sunday burger game. As you see, MNP with that upset, wow, I think they're showing also a message to Quantum na okay, nilabas nyo na yung mga alas nyo. Sige, dudurugin namin kayo gamit yung mga alas nyo. And of course, that upset happened because they know what to prioritize and they know the discipline of defense. Amazing play for MNP, and I'm seeing that there is a chance that rematch talaga mangyayari dito sa ating grand finals. And of course, feeling ko, Quantum, with this short break, they will regroup up and, think about how to, make bawi about the pagkatalo nila. Napaka-konyo ko dito. And of course, si Alice ang kuya mo, 1-6 with that MVP. Burger King, as you can see, he got 11 kills, 8 deaths, and 13 assists. Of course, kill participation, 71%. He's always there, especially on defense. Nasalo niyang damage is 22%, and yung damage na binigay niya is 33% of his entire team. That is a lot for an Alice na, that can scale up to late game. Wow, buti na lang may Alice sila. And 1-6, congratulations because you are the MVP of our first game in this first series.
Right. Alam mo, Vince G, siguro kung kung hindi sila nag-alis, sa tingin ko mahihirapan. I mean, kung yari may Farsa naman, pero at the same time, no, kung wala kang alis, talagang kung yari nag-blood oath ang isang alis, nasa slow, at the same time nagla-lifesteal siya sa isang Fanny na kailangan lumapit sa'yo para mag-atake, di ba? Pero ito, guys, that was an intense first game between MNP Esports and Quantum. Now, hoping to see more of this in action. But before we head on to our game number 2 dito sa ating grand final stage, we're gonna be heading on to a short break. Once again, this is the Tagalog broadcast. Kasama nyo kami, Burger Kim at Vince G, ang inyong tagalingkod ngayong hapon, ngayong Sunday afternoon. No? Huwag kayong mawala, magbabalik ang Top Clans Grand Finals. Alright, nagbabalik ngayon. Wow, that was a quick break, no? Pero hopefully you guys were able to take the break that you need. CR man yan, kumuha kayo ng tubig kasi sobrang init ng laban. Alam mo, umuulan dito sa Pilipinas, pero sobrang init ng laban. No? Once again, ngayong hapon, you have Burger Kim and Vince G, ang inyong Tagalog broadcasters for Top Clans Grand Finals. And Vince G, no? Wow, after that first game, parang feeling ko Grand Finals na yun. Sigaw ako ng sigaw,
Hindi,
sabi
actually,
ko, wow. Di ba parang
Totoo.
wala ka masasabi? Parang, kumbaga parang nag-a-analyze ka pa lang kung ano nangyari. At the same time, ang dami ng action. Ito yung mga hinahanap natin ng qualifiers. Kaya pala, itong Quantum, no, hindi rin nila pinalabas or hindi nila linabas agad-agad yung kanilang mga sandata, which is the Fanny. Linabas naman nila yung Lunox and Johnson. Pero Fanny, this time around, no, kahapon nakita natin. Today, we saw it also. And nandurog talaga. Pero ito, Vince G, sa RG, nakalaban ko ang isang Fanny. And same situation, talagang nadudurog yan early to mid-game. Pero ano kasi that time, I was also an Alice. So para sabi ko, tama rin na pinilit ng MLBB Esports yung Alice. Kasi late game hero to. And at the same time, no, yung Fanny, pag nagkikable to, kailangan niya lumapit sa'yo eh. Pero kung nakaspam ka ng ultimate mo, parang nagla-lifesteal din siya. So, ang hirap, di ba? Ang hirap. Tapos isama pa yung Kufra ni Ian na sobrang on point ng kanyang mga sets. Talagang nagdala sa laro. Di ba? Naka-killing spree na nga siya dun sa huli. Pero ito guys, MNP Esports secures game number 1 over Quantum. What an upset para sa Quantum. Konti na lang yun eh. Wala na silang inhibitor turret. It was just a matter of, kunyari, pag-isipin mo, kung may nag-arrival doon, kuya rin naka-arrival Bane ka, arrival Zilong, yung mga mabilis mag-push, tapos na yung laban eh. Tapos na yung laban, yung nahirapan lang talaga sila doon sa mga burst damage nang galing sa MNT, which is a good call para sa kanilang lineup. They always have two mages sa kanilang lineup, which works really well for them. Pero this time around, guys, we are heading on to game number 2, Vince G. Ano masasabi mo? Yan pa rin ba ang ilalabas ng Quantum or iibahin na lang yung lineup nila? Baka may iba pa silang tinatago?
Ay, ito feeling ko actually MNP will respect the Fanny because after all, winalang hiya sila ni Panha with that Fanny, no? Yung tinipian sa mukha, tapos mag-i-sticker lang, nabuhay ka. Ay, men, if ako yan, nako, wala, titigil natin ang kaligayahan nyo. No Fanny for you, Panha. It's over. And of course, shout out sa mga fans ng MNP na nasa YouTube comments. Yan, special shout out sa inyo. And of course, dahil hindi ko to nasabi kanina Burger King, no? Gusto ko lang isingit. Likey is a free original short video making and sharing platform worldwide with excellent live streams. More than 300 million people are using Likey, and Likey is the top partners and the official broadcast channel of Top Clans. Join Likey #challenge #TopClansX MLBB and share your special moments with MLBB and Top Clans. And of course, if you're Indonesian, there is an Indonesian stream over Likey, and if you want to tune in right there, man, seryoso, even lahat ng languages, pili ko, they're going crazy with this matchup. Burger King, ito na yung mga drops advance natin. MMP with respect, Pakito, and of course, the Johnson, tinanggal na.
Oo. Actually, ang hirap din naman, although, 'di ba, minsan hindi, yung touchdown niya hindi on point. Pero ang hirap kasi, lalo na pag sa RGs, I'm pretty sure na experience yun na to, guys, na pag may kalaban na Johnson, kung nakita mo nagda-drive na, tago kayong lahat, 'di ba? Parang, ang hirap kasi pag nabagsakan ka, nasa-stun ka, tas may magic damage pa yun. So, ang hirap. And not to mention, no, Jinkang here is the top global Johnson sa kanilang bansa, or actually, I'm not so sure kung ano rank niya. I think it was like either 2 or basta top 10, nasa top 10 global ranking. Pero ito, MNP Esports, alam nila or rene-respeto nila dito yung mga heroes dito ni Jinkang as well as ni Oh My Naja. Oh My Naja, nakita natin ilang beses na siya nanalo with this Chango. I believe parang 80-90% ang win rate dito, pero ito Quantum, agad-agad sinecure ang Matilda dito para sa kanilang side. So it looks like Vince Gino, this is gonna be a different tempo para sa Quantum. Hindi na katulad ng kanina, high risk, high reward. So I believe magiging mas nagtutugma sa tempo ng mga meta ngayon.
Ay, oo. Jinkang securing that Matilda. So, yung approach nila dito, feeling ko, yes, they can go aggressive as early as, 1 minute. Pero, they have the heals na medyo kailangan nila para tumagal sila sa laro na to. So, securing the Matilda, they have the burst, they have the heal. Medyo balance, pero MNP again, what am I seeing here right now, Burger King? Alice and the Esmeralda, but oh my Nadia, of course. No brainer at all. Okay, Lunox is open. Sige, magpakunat kayo. Lunox ako. Let's see kung kaya nyo pa yan. And of course, Sakura securing. Binangko pala nila si Sakura kanina, okay? So, ito nagbabalik po ang ating Beatrix, mga kaibigan. And Ian, with that Jawhead again. We're going to see some Jawhead plays coming in from Ian. No Pufra for you, but of course, I still have the Jawhead. Let's go.
Yep. Tinatanggalan dito na yung digi ni Jinkang. So, kasi posible. Although, parang hindi rin kasi nila alam kung sino yung gumagamit ng hero. So, minan-out nila yung digi dito ni Jinkang. Pero si Jinkang, I believe dito, magiging Matilda siya. And si Oh My Naja, syempre, talaga siya mid laner. So, it's gonna be this Lunox para sa kanya. Pero ito, MNP Esports, minan-out na ang dalawang support dito, the Digi and the Angela, just in case na mag-fanny dito. And kahapon Vince G, nakita natin yung Angela combo na nagpapanalo dito sa Quantum. Yung nag-fanny pick rin sila at nanalo sila doon with the Angela pick, no? Sinasaningan dito ni Jinkang si Panha as well as si Wadu as the Pakito in yesterday's game. But once again, guys, going back to this game, going back to this draft, the last ban here for Quantum is Kagura at saka Eudora. So, maybe they'll go for a Fanny kasi 'di ba parang naka-counter din kasi ng isang Eudora ang Fanny, but this time around no, I'm not so sure if Quantum will go for that high risk high reward once again no, pero ito Ian, meron na siyang hero, may Jawhead na, so this time around hindi naman siya Kufra. Pero ito ang malaking tanong Vince G, wala pang jungler for both sides, so ano kaya ang magiging parang malaking bagay to parang last reveal dapat talaga yung jungler nyo para hindi ma-counter. Pero ito Manila, since
Lancelot,
na ban out
no-brainer.
na ang tatlong heroes niya, yan na talaga. Either you could go for the YSS or the Lancelot kasi yun lang naman talaga yung open. Pero ito Lancelot ang pinili ng MLBB Esports. Pero Panha, ulit!
Another one, oh.
Oo,
Never
wow. Okay,
give up.
this is a similar draft to, Vince G. Yung nagkaiba lang naman dito para sa side ng Quantum, they're gonna shake things up with the Matilda kasi nga wala yung Johnson. So I would say, okay ito. Para sa kanila side, early game, they have the early game advantage with this Matilda, and also meron na rin silang late game secured, which is the Beatrix as well as the Lunox. Pero ito, MLBB Esports, ang huling pick para sa kanila is Jeff24. They can, usually ginagawa nila dito, nagpa-Farsa, nag-i-Eve, so depende na lang kung ano yung gusto nila mangyari. Pero ito, Kaja! Ang pinili dito ng MLBB Esports, this is gonna be hard. Ito yung ginawa, actually Vinci, ito yung ginawa ng Quantum sa kanila. Yung nag-Kaja pick sila. Tapos nabaliktad, actually doon natalo yung MNP. Pero ito ngayon MNP has a lot of initiators as well as this Kaja that is a potential threat for heroes like the Matilda as well as Sakura na malambot na pwede kang i-divine judgment. Tapos one hit delete. Masakit rin itong Kaja na to, and I believe makakatapat niya either si Balmond or si Sakura onto the late, pero this is Jeff24 no, as the support, so maybe this is this is a Kaja mid laner kasi si Jeff24 yung gumagamit nito, so mid lane Kaja up against sa Oh My Naja as well as Jinkang na talagang mid lane tong dalawa na to.
Nakakatuwa yung matchup na yan, no? Mid lane Kaja versus Oh My Naja, parang ang lupit nun Oh my Kaja, tingnan natin kung ano magaganap
Oh my Naja
on both of these teams. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the game number 2 of our lower bracket finals. Is it going to be MLBB Esports or makakapersa ba ang Quantum ng game number 3? And of course, I want to give a huge shout out to all those viewers in YouTube. Guys, buti na lang may nanonood na sa amin. And of course, share nyo naman kasi Tagalog stream tayo. Support tayo dito. Hindi ko pag finals ito, AEP saka MNP, kailangan natin tawagan yung buong tropa ng Pilipinas dito sa ating YouTube channel. Guys, support tayo dito. Pero of course, the action is kinda starting now. Look at this. Banishment on Tuwadu, MLBB Esports. But Panag securing the first blood as early as now.
Wow, Fanha with the first blood onto Manila. Malaking bagay ito para sa side ng Quantum since yung jungler pa ang nahuli, no? At napunta pa yung kill dito kay Fanha. Pero ito, onto the bottom lane, though. 1-6 takes down Sakura. At syempre naman, kasi Beatrix na hindi pa level 4. So, marksman heroes, alam natin, late game heroes to, na kailangan mag-scale up. And I believe Quantum, nakita na nila yung errors nila sa unang game nila. They needed a late game hero. They didn't have that much from the start. Whereas si Jeff24, Ian, as well as si 1-6. Pero ito si Jeff6, pulasukan dito. Si Jinkang, pero si Panha, may sagot agad dito. Tinake down na si Jeff24. Pero ito, in-ejector din Ian, si 1-6 para lang hindi makibulan dito ng ating fan.
Ibang klase yun. We are seeing some exchange of kills. Wala pang 2 minuto. Now we have 4 total kills on both of these teams. Pantay kung pantay. Lamang nga lang ang Quantum in terms of net worth with 400 gold advantage compared to MLP. Wow, this is a good start for both of these teams. Let's see if how will they utilize their mid or late game. But now, as you can see right now, there is a possible turtle takeover here on the side of Quantum and MLBB Esports. I think they want to contest this. Please switch the camera right now because hindi natin nakikita yung action, ladies and gentlemen. Just Sakura leading the wave at yun nga nakuha nila sa lot yung turtle.
Yep, nakuha nga nila sila yung turtle, but at the same time, no, si Sakura bilang isang Beatrix, no, ang bilis mag-push din naman. Nawala na ang energy dito sa ating bottom lane as I think Sakura will be taking down this bottom turret dito. Ngayon naman si Ian, nakapwesto na dito. Mukhang i-ejector dito si Sakura pero makakatakas pa siya dito. Jinka goes in. with the guiding win, pero mukhang hindi magaganap ang initiation na hinihintay natin. So mukhang magbaback out na lang sila dito. Quantum, they have taken one objective here, which is the turret take, and I believe si Sakura tuloy-tuloy lang ang pagka-push niya dito.
Tuloy-tuloy na ata ang kanilang pag-farm dito. As you can see, Panha, of course, he's not wasting any more time. He's just getting all the buff that he needs because, you know, dali lang mag-respond sa kanya eh. Tingnan mo naman, nag-invade na lang siya dito. He's just needing the buff of MNP. Hindi, nandun pa na siya sa base niya. Pero Sakura running low. Jeff 24 getting the kill. Anong ginagawa ng Beatrix doon?
Oh, actually kasi low on health na nga siya doon. Medyo mahirap na rin pumalag. At the same time, dalawa. Yung pinapalagan niya, tingin mo to, si Sasori low on to health. Ninikarad pa nga dito. Pero ito, Wadu goes in with the blink. Takes down Sasori out to the top lane. And ito, ang gusto ng Quantum, makuha na naman ang isang objective with the si Jeff 24 with the Kaja threat. Magbaback na muna dito yung mga members ng Quantum as they already took down the energy shield. Pero ito, MNP Esports, alam rin nila ito ang ginagawa ng Quantum habang ito si Sakura once again na binabuli early game. No, man. Alam mo, Vince G, pag isang marksman ka, talaga nabubuli ka pagdating sa early game. Wala kang palag. At the same time, 3 deaths na dito si Sakura. Na burn out na ang kanyang flicker. Pero ito, yung skirmish naman sa ating middle lane, guys, paki-switch naman yung camera. Hindi natin makita yung action. Parati na kay Panha. Alam ko, malupit tong si Panha. Pero ano naman, malupit si Panha. Yung ibang ano naman, yung action naman sa ibang sa ibang location. Pero ito, guys, sinisimulan na ni Manila ang Turtle Panha. Wala pa rin kanyang purple buff. Pero yan ang nakukwestiyon dito. Kailangan nila mag-ingat dito. Kailangan mag-face check dito ni Jinkang as di Matilda. Pero ito, in-ejector na nga. Pero mukhang ang damage na magagaling kay Sakura onto the backlines, taking down Ian. Pero ito si Manila, naka-killing spree na nga. Pero si Wadu,
with the Alice, that is still a lot of damage that you have to take. And look at that, Pana manages to steal the turtle. And there you go, oh my, Naja is going to go with the killing spree, taking down Ian. Panha taking down Manila as well. And that is going to be the second death of Manila already. And that's a 2-for-none trade for the side of Quantum.
Plus the turtle as well for Quantum, but one will not get pulled here. Woo! Jeff 24 just immediately getting decimated by the Order of Brilliance and MMP Esports. Not only are they losing grasp of the early game, but they're also starting to suffer from the snowball of Panha because it's 3-1-2, and Sakura as well. I don't even understand this because Sakura is 1-3. He has been shut down immediately, but he still has the gold, still has the damage. So this is quite scary for MNP Esports.
Well, we both know how MNP Esports does with their surprises. They could be, behind by 2-3k gold lead for a few minutes. Yeah, just like you said. But, they could catch us by surprise and just suddenly start snowballing once they get a rhythm for their playstyle. Once we start their rhythm.
Let's see. Yeah, let's see if they're gonna get that rhythm. Sasori gonna look at Sakura inside the bush. This might just be a 1v1 kill. Sakura has to dash out. Nibiru's Passion still available, but he will flicker out to safety and will go in for the damage. Switches out to the shotgun, but a triple kill for the Lunox in the mid lane. Gets traded out by Sasori there with a flicker play. It is a 3-for-1 exchange, but MNP Esports, they're still struggling to catch up with Quantum.
Quantum's Oh My Naja, Lunox already has a 6-0-2 and just got that lightning truncheon to his name, and that is gonna deal a lot of damage to the side of MNP Esports, even with tanky heroes like Alice, Esmeralda, and Ian with the Jawhead.
Let's see if MNP could finally catch up because Quantum, they're not speeding up, but they're consistently putting in pressure. They're consistently putting in safe plays that gets mixed up with some aggressive ones. Now they're going to take their second turtle of the game. MMP Esports, are they going to contest this? Feels like they won't. And it's going to be the second turtle of Quantum and uncontested once again.
Yeah, but the thing with MNP's lineup is even if you are behind a few gold for a few minutes, the thing with MNP is they have Kaja, they have that Divine Judgment, they have that Ejector coming in from Ian. So the minute you get the core players out of the game, that is going to turn your life around. That is a complete 180-degree turnaround. But look at this. Oh my, Naja already having a godlike within 10 minutes of the game.
And going to the top lane, it is quite late already to see what Oh My Naja did there. But there is a 1v1 in this. And wait a minute, going to the top lane. Nice phantom execution coming in from Manila. Gonna take down Mathilda, but he goes legendary as the Chaos Balls rain in. A shutdown for Manila. He gets a lot of gold from the head of Oh My Naja.
And that is going to give Manila the boost that he needs coming back, even with a 5-3-1. That is a lot of gold from Oh My Naja. You have to thank Oh My Naja for dying in that skirmish.
Yeah. Oh My Naja dying in that entire skirmish to the hands of the Lancelot is quite detrimental to Quantum's win condition. But nice sidestep coming in from Sakura would be able to dodge that phantom execution. The Fanny trying to find a kill here. The Lancelot will survive for now, but in 1-6 and the gang are here, so they really can't go in for a fight in 1-6. Going in for the Blood Ode, does find Ian. Panha gonna go back with the Blood Flow. No ejector just yet.
Ooh,
He
that's
gets
the
stunned
ejector.
instead underneath the turret, almost dying. But this is a top 2 global Fanny, and he does have that buff to stay alive.
Top 2 global Fanny doesn't die too easily, says Panha. But look at this. This is something that's questioning me, really. Sakura with a 1-5 record, but dealing already an insane amount of damage. A lot of damage in to be specific.
And that damage would be slowly paired up by 1-6 here, who recently purchased a Holy Crystal, which means we should expect explosive plays coming in from this Alice. Little bit of rotation coming in from Quantum here. 5 people on the top side. Does find Manila. Manila dashes back to safety, but 1-6, he doesn't have the Winter's Truncheon yet, so this might just be unsafe. Lethal counter still available. Circling Eagle. Oh, the lethal counter finishes him off. Turtle goes to the hands of Quantum and MNP Esports. I feel like they can't do anything here. The Lunox is still dealing so much damage. Sasori gonna tank a lot in front of 3 people. Darkness to the Chaos Bolts. Oh My Naja picks up another kill.
Quantum definitely stepping up a bit and pushing on the pedal right now. Just keeping constant pressure on MNP Esports. Certainly doing a great job, and Quantum already has a 5k gold lead against MNP. So far, Wadu has been one of the role players for Quantum.
Yeah, 3-1-7 on this Balmond. Quite scary. Lethal counter misses, but Manila, he's gonna dash out to safety. Nice micro play there coming in from Manila. But Ian, he's gonna find Wadu. Oh, nice ejector.
Nice
Flicker will be dodging it though. MNP Esports is still trying to survive here in Quantum. Trying to end this early.
MNP Esports trying to force a clash without Wadu on the table here, but there you go.
Oh
My God,
no.
they're still gonna take down Jet 24. He has been dying quite a few times already.
Oh no, the Alice is down. This might just be game. 3 people defending for the side of MNP Esports, and the damage coming in from the Chaos Balls is just a little too unreal. Almost taking down the Lancelot as well. Quantum Gaming, or Quantum Esports rather, they're just going in it for the big plays. Phantom execution, it doesn't land. They're trying to take down Wadu, but Wadu's staying alive. The Lunas goes unstoppable. They're gonna go for the base. MNP Esports, they trying to defend, but Quantum, oh no, a double kill goes to the Beatrix. The Alice is alive. This is their final defense. The minions are there. They can just go for the base. MNP Esports, they fall down to Quantum. We're going to game number 3.
Wow, so Quantum Esports definitely stepping up and learning from their mistakes. They have the firepower it takes. They have what it takes. They have the mechanical, the technical skills, everything they need. But the closeout. But now for game number 3, they bring out that closer. They bring out that closer to put MNP Esports domination to an end.
Lunox with quite the game there. Oh My Naja going legendary within 10 minutes. That's quite the game coming in from Oh My Naja. You banned out the Johnson, but you forgot about the Lunox. MNP Esports definitely paid the price there. Let's look at the match results from game number 2 of this 3-game series. What could you say about the numbers?
And Oh My Naja certainly was the main catalyst. But look at this, Jinkang having 88% damage to the heroes. Even with that standing, the last standing I saw from him was 1 and 5. But even from the lack of kills, from the lack of gold, he still had a significant contribution for his team. But the main thing that questioned me actually is why they chose to go with that Alice instead of a Lunox. We both know that Oh My Naja's heroes so far have been only the Lunox and the Chang'e. And it would be a question, it's a question for everyone, what happens if you take that away from Oh My Naja? We both know 1-6 kid could rock that Lunox as well.
Yep. And for our viewers here, make sure to answer the quiz. The question is down below. Which team got the first blood in the last game? Answer that correctly and you could get a chance to win 100 MLBB in-game diamonds or a 7-day trial of YuYu Game Booster to improve the latency of your games. Now, going back to this matchup, it's quite the game coming in from Oh My Naja, that's for sure. And undoubtedly, he might just be the MVP of this game. And I have to say that Quantum, after losing game 1 by an inch, they are now heading on to game number 3 with perhaps the momentum on their side.
Yes,
how do we approach game number 3? Like, what's the narrative here?
I mean, Quantum definitely has had the momentum since game number 1. It just so happened that MNP Esports managed to go back from a backdoor win. But right now, Quantum Esports definitely having the gas on the pedal and just continue on with what they're doing, even if they have this unorthodox setup. I mean, clearly on paper, their MNP Esports was supposed to win. But for some reason, Quantum Esports had it in them to find an answer and just go out with their comfort heroes. Sometimes going with your comfort picks, even if it doesn't match the meta, it would significantly benefit your team. And I think that's just how they should approach this third game if they do want to close it out against MNP.
And maybe we could see who the MVP is for game number 2. I'm expecting it's Oh My Naja, but if it's different person, I'm still gonna respect that. But Oh My Naja is gonna be our MVP with a KDA of 14-1 and 6. What made his game amazing in game number 2?
That Lunox, man, that was just unstoppable. From the early to late game, he was the one providing the significant amount of firepower because Sakura didn't go online until the later part of the game. But for Oh My Naja, he played it consistently and in a fashionable way at that as well. Look at that, 14-1 and 6 as a Lunox. Lunox is not the most mobile hero. Yes, he does have an Order of Brilliance, but he is a hard hero to use and limit the deaths with 14-1 and 6. Look at that, and kill participation of 77%. Wow, congratulations, Oh My Naja.
Congratulations once again to Quantum for giving us a surprising game number 2 as we head on to a do or die game number 3. Who will reach the grand finals? Is it Quantum? Is it MNP Esports? We're gonna know the moment we enter game number 3. My name is Suomi and with me is Cloud, and we will be back for game number 3 after a short break. Welcome back to Top Clans 2021. We're entering game number 3 between Quantum and MNP Esports. We're going to be your casters. My name's Suomi. With me is Cloud. And we're heading straight to a do-or-die match between two national representatives. What can we expect from game number 3?
And honestly, I don't know what to expect anymore. Quantum Esports definitely just having fun with their drafts. We're going with unorthodox playstyles and going all out against Quantum as well. You closing that game, coming from a pretty long game of 25 minutes, then going to a second game of about like 11 minutes. Quantum Esports definitely ramping up their playstyle this time around. And let's see if they could still keep up this momentum going on to the third game.
We're definitely going to see that because Quantum, I feel like they want to take that grand final slot. But of course, MNP Esports, after a long journey, they do not want to give that up. In fact, both teams are already ready to set the stage for game number 3 of MNP Esports versus Quantum. This is going to be a treat for us. Both teams already with 1 win each in this series. Winner take all means whoever wins this game number 3 will be the one to go up against Alpha Esports Pro.
I mean, to be fair, MNP Esports, they barely got that win from that. You could see their players struggling a little bit and not in their usual selves. This isn't the usual thing we see from Manila, from Jeff24, from Ian. We usually see them with a consistent play style that enables their team to go out and win in a snowball. But I think what the thing here is Quantum has definitely pushed Manila to a corner here, banning out most of the heroes that he uses.
Quite the smart banning coming in from Quantum. They know that Manila is the main person for MNP Esports and they're choking him out. They're making sure that Manila can't play around his pick.
Yeah.
But MNP Esports, they're going to take away not only the Lunox, but they're going to take away the Fanny as well. I'm not going to be surprised if they're going to take away the Johnson as their third ban, but it will open up a lot of picks. It will open up a lot of strong picks, but they're going to take away the Esmeralda instead. I wouldn't be surprised if they're going to take away the Lancelot or perhaps another core on the side of Quantum.
Yeah, Claude is still open for the side of MNP Esports, but there you go. Quantum Esports automatically shuts down and bans Claude. And I wouldn't be surprised to see Quantum still going with the Johnson. I mean, he still could have a few other partners to go with, and that could still pose as a threat for MNP Esports. But for their first pick, MNP decides to go with Mathilda.
Yeah, great ban on the Esmeralda. They knew they wanted to play around the Mathilda, and now Quantum, they're gonna take the Paquito. Wouldn't be surprised if they take the Jawhead or the Popol and Koopa.
Let's see. Oh, they decide to go with the Beatrix yet again. This has been part of their lineup since game number 1.
The Beatrix, despite having a very terrible early game, they still deal a lot of damage when played well. So Quantum, they really know how to play around this gold laner. Let's see if it's going to work out for them. MNP Esports, with their final 2 picks of first rotation, they could pair it up with a Phoveus. Quite a good combo with the Mathilda, especially if you want more mobile picks. And they're going to take the Chang'e away from Oh My Naja. They want to force the Lunox. Oh wait, the Lunox is banned.
The Lunox is already gone, yeah.
Great stuff. Overall, great, right?
Yeah. This is going to be the first time we're going to see Oh My Naja having to go with a different hero because it's been literally he's been going with Chang'e and Lunox this entire tournament from the group stages up until now the semifinals. But look at this, Jing Kang Quantum still brings out that Johnson, and it's going to be interesting to see who they decide to pair him up with.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's another, let's say, a Eudora mid or someone who has burst damage. If they bring out the Odette, I'd laugh my ass off. The Odette hasn't seen competitive play for the longest time. But if you're going to pair it with the Johnson, then sure, maybe it would work out. Let's see if they're going to take the Odette into the mid lane. I would be surprised if they did, but a Eudora pick would be a little bit smarter considering you want to burst down people immediately when
What?
they go out.
A Gushin ban. What?
It doesn't feel like we're in the finals, but we're in the
No.
semifinals. But all right,
Definitely not.
MNP Esports banning out the Gushin pick coming in from Quantum. Let's see if they're gonna ban out another peculiar pick here. Wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna take away another mage in the mid lane, considering that Quantum still hasn't picked their hero for Oh My Naja.
This feels more like a high MMR ranked game rather than a semifinals cross country top 10 Southeast Asia teams tournament. I mean, I guess this is the surprise that we're just expecting from such a tournament. It's really something. These cross country tournaments really just bring out different metas, different strategies, and just different play styles and trump cards for each country. And especially Quantum going on with the unorthodox picks here, and they decide to take that Lancelot away from MNP.
Yeah, the Lancelot on the side of Quantum, they do have burst damage already. Wouldn't be surprised if they take the Hayabusa instead. But absolutely any option here would work out for them. The only thing that they need to make sure of is there's someone who could pair up with this Johnson. This Natan, never gonna be in the car of Johnson, that's for sure. For MNP Esports, let's wait on their picks here because they still don't have their core. They still don't have their possible gold laner or perhaps their mid laner. Because this Chang'e could go to the gold lane and could be flexed in the mid lane too. A lot of options there for this pick coming in from MNP Esports. Let's see if they're going to go for a gold lane or a mid lane Chang'e.
Selena and Popol and Kupo are still up for grabs. They still haven't been chosen off the table, but it seems like Manila is hovering over Yisun Shin. They're thinking about this, and we have seen Manila being the only Yisun Shin player to have a victory in this tournament. And there you go. We're gonna see an Alice again on the side of MNP. They have been playing Alice a lot in this series.
This Alice pick has proven to be sometimes great, sometimes not so great. Win rate would say the same. MNP Esports, they're going to depend on this Alice once again. They're going to put the Chang'e in Jeff24's hands in the mid lane with a position 5 Matilda on Ian. Overall, they do have a safe lineup because of the Mountain Shocker. But on the side of Quantum, they don't dabble with safety. They dabble with on-edge plays with this Johnson. Perhaps with a top 2 global Kagura, by the way. Nice flex on a Kagura here. Oh My Naja bringing out the comfort pick to possibly bring them in the finals. Welcome to game number 3. Do or die for MNP Esports and Quantum. We are looking at what could possibly be an explosive game number 3.
For Quantum's side, they obviously haven't been dependent on the current meta of the MLBB environment. They've just really been going with what they're comfortable with, and it's been working for them so far, and we can't blame them for going at it.
And right now, MNP Esports and Quantum, I feel like they're going to take this game a little bit slowly. Well, not Quantum. The moment that Johnson gains access, he will try to make plays. But on the side of MNP Esports, I feel like they want to prolong this game. They have an Alice, they have a Yisun Shin, which means they want to have a better late game.
Yes, but they could bank on the Chang'e to provide that early damage in the early to mid game phase, just to provide a bit of space for this Yisun Shin and Alice to have with and get their items up and going. But
Oh My Naja. Anyway, Oh My Naja in the mid lane against this Chang'e. Chang'e, one of the picks that Quantum has been playing around for quite a long time. They really know how to play around it. Gonna force out Sakura to flicker out to safety. Quantum and MNP Esports, quite the silent game so far. We are entering the 2-minute mark, still without a kill, and they're waiting for the power spikes of their main carries.
Yeah, but this is the second time MNP Esports is going to face Quantum with that Johnson pick. And it's going to be interesting to see on how they plan on countering this Johnson. But going with a Kagura for that, ride with that ride with Johnson. I don't think it's gonna provide that combo that you usually see with an Odette or with a Lunox or a Eudora as well.
I honestly am finding it quite odd. Jin Kang doesn't really have a one member that he could bring apart from Wadu. Wadu should be the main option for him to ride that car, but when you're playing offlane Paquito, usually you want to have space for yourself. But let's see on this turtle take. Quantum already trying to start this for them. They're going to secure it without contest. But in the mid lane, I feel like the Kagura is going to try to get a kill here. Execute will finish him off. Oh my Naja. He already knew. He had that emote.
There you go. Ian takes one kill for their side as well and takes down Sakura. Sakura has been dying a lot in the early game and should play a bit more conservatively and a bit more safely, in my own opinion.
I do agree there. Jeff24 taking down Sakura. We have seen Sakura die several times already, but I have to take note that he is running a different emblem set for this game. Not yesterday, but last game, Sakura was running the weakness finder. Now he's running the killing spree. So he might have a different choice of weapons here. They're trying to find the Phobias, but Sasori's just hiding underneath that bush. And it's never a safe time underneath turrets when you have a Johnson does hands the Alice, and they're gonna go in with the Nibiru's Passion. They're gonna burst down one, but it's a trade-off between the Johnson and the Alice, the Mathilda. He finds Oh My Naja. Guiding Wind still available. Soul Bloom will land a little bit of damage. Circling Eagle there. Manila going in. A little bit of auto attacks. That's the stun. A little bit of shield coming in. Soul Bloom will finish him off. And Ian gets another kill.
Wow, they are just going at it. This is an early game action for us. And look at this. Ian so deep in their base. And Wadu just manages to kill him off with a left hook.
A 3-for-3 kill score, 4 minutes inside the game. We are seeing more action so far, but it's still not the game such as the first and second game where every minute was thrilling. This is more of a waiting game because the stakes are quite high. You would understand the teams here. You don't want to pull off very aggressive plays considering that if it goes wrong, you're not going to go to the finals. Haas Claws picked up here by Sakura. Pana as well with a lot of item buys coming in from Quantum here. So this is going to be great for them as they take down the Turtle. Touchdown lands on 2, and the kill goes to the Kagura as they burst down the Phobias. They might just go for more here. Oh My Naja getting chased down by 1-6, but 1-6 is all alone. No more mana left. Blood Flow lands though, and he goes back. He's gonna go Blood Ode to take a little bit of HP, but Wadu is gonna double jab him to death, and Quantum, they're gonna take 2 for 1.
Wadu with the hands of Paquito is definitely something to watch out for. He is a terrifying sight to see utilizing that hero, and 1-6 doing a lot of damage early on to the game. MLBB Esports and Quantum really going at it right now. And this could
Jeff24 knockout village. Ooh, they go in for the flicker and Wadu stays alive. JK, he does die to
Alam mo, BG?
He'll run away.
Going to be an eye for an eye right now for MLBB and Quantum. It's just going head to head. This is going to
Kung may Tore, hindi yan hadlang para sa
finals, do or die tournament, the game. You know, no side giving.
Kailangan nila mag-ingat sa mga ganito na nagkakaroon din ng kills kahit papano yung MLBB.
Pressure up.
But Quantum is actually sustaining better.
Recalls to the base, and I feel like
turrets, and it's because of that Natan, but out of nowhere they do get a kill. Nice.
Pero ito, Jin Kang and Oh My Naja onto Manila, as well as
Oh My Naja, but he goes Umbrella Flea. Pinsers won't land, doesn't get the stun on one.
Jin Kang and Oh My Naja talagang hinahabol siya. Mukhang matitig naman yung 1-6, no? Hindi pa naman to late game. Makakatakas siya doon. Pero that was just Jin Kang and Oh My Naja's touchdown onto the bottom lane.
Wow, look at this, Burger King. Walang patawad ang Quantum, no? Sabi mo nga kanina, they are willing to risk their life, dive kung dive just to secure that kill. They wanted to get ahead of MLBB Esports. Sobrang aga pa lang. Gusto nilang makakuha yung kill advantage dito. And of course, the farm. Pero MLBB Esports, I think they're very cautious at this. Wadu trying to do some combo here. Jin Kang going in, Burger King. Oh!
going in for Sasori, takes down Sasori in the process. Parang kumbaga parang nag-drive to, hit and run, pero talagang hit and run. Hit and run and actually take more turrets. Katulad ng ginagawa ng Quantum dito sa ating bottom lane. Hindi na nga ma-def ito ni Jeff24. Nako po, my goodness, yung malaking, kumbaga malaking ano lang, sa data dito ng MLBB Esports is actually 1-6 with that Alice pagdating sa late game. Pero mukhang Quantum, yung gusto nilang tempo dito, yung mabilisan, nagdadrive na naman dito si Jinkang at si Oh My Naja. Saan kaya sila pupwesto? Sino kaya target nila? Si Manila yata ang target dito. Oh My Naja and Jinkang this time around. Sabi nila, no, kahit wala akong Lunox, Kagura naman ako eh. Top global Kagura pa nga at that. Pero ito, Meteor Shower, kinamit na nga dito ni Jeff24 with the circling eagle by Ian. Pero nako, makakatakas pa dito si Sakura at si Jinkang and Oh My Naja. Ito yung sinasabi ko, Vince G. Ang daming magic damage dito ng NP. Konting Athena Shield lang, konting Radiant Armor lang, naka-counter out na sila agad. And ito yung malaking problema para sa kanila.
Kaya nga eh, look at this.
Ito na naman, si Jinkang and Oh My Naja goes in to take down Ian. Pero ito na naman, papalag pa rin si Wadu. Pero ito, 4 na membro dito ng Quantum Esports. Wadu with a killing spree. Walang patawa ng Quantum Esports. Quantum showing us why they are the representatives para sa kanilang bansa. At ngayon, gigil na sila. They are smelling victory pero hindi pa naman tapos ang laban, guys. No, we have Quantum with the 7k gold lead dito. At ito, Vinci, nagda-drive na naman itong dalawa. Saan kaya sila magta-touchdown? Nako, driving na naman itong dalawa. Saan kaya sila pupwesto? Jinkang and Oh My Naja on to Ian. Once again, unstoppable na si Oh My Naja. This time around with the Kagura. Yeah, nakalimutan nga ito ng MLBB Esports. Tinanggal nga ang Lunox. Pero at the same time, no, natanggal rin sila ng hero. Pero si Oh My Naja, kahit anong ibigay mo sa kanya, napakahusay. Ito Panha. Onto the turret even, no, confident.
But finally a shutdown kill for Manila. This might just be good for MLBB Esports. The Alice is in the back line, but that is just the burst damage coming in from the Kagura. Sasori looks to be next. He's trying to run away from Jinkang, and Oh My Naja and the gang successfully fend off MLBB Esports as they try to take down this Lord.
Things are not looking good for MLBB Esports because right now their win condition is Alice and Manila with that decent shin. But right now Alice with that 2 and 4, Manila with a 1 and 2, and all of their turrets are down. It's just their inhibitor turrets are up and they're pushed down against the base. They have no way to farm really to get those items up, and it's gonna be a difficult matchup for Manila to start being activated. Look at that, he doesn't even have his first core item.
Yeah, Jinkang just driving quite smoothly everywhere. This is already full speed, and he's not missing a beat, just circling around this area. I'm not quite sure on why, but maybe they're just finding a good way to find one person and just run them over. Just look at the movement speed coming in from this vehicle. One more shot at whoever they meet, probably gonna die. When will this end? He's just circling around the map with this Jinkang pick. This Johnson is, I would say, quite fun to watch.
He's just guarding their Lord take. Look at that. Who would try to get near the Lord if you see a moving vehicle circling around?
And they goes crashing in. A lot of damage coming in from Quantum as they try to take down one. And Burst Passion, he goes godlike. Kagura, he finds another target. The Yisun Chen is down and they might just go to end this 1-6. One more hit. He survives with a blood flow. But that's 4 people away for MLBB Esports.
4 people down, and that you see, this is where you see the Johnson dominance. And look at Oh My Naja just taunting here, and with the Lord on Quantum's side, there's little to none that 1-6 can do to defend their base. And there's still a few more seconds. Ian is now up and running, but look at that, the damage is just insane, and they are actually going to take down Natan. Hana is going to go down. Quantum now still trying to keep the pressure on, but will seek retreat.
Good thing for MLBB Esports that their death timers were just in time, because Quantum had their eyes on the base. They wanted to close it out. Wadu has to go away from here, but Quantum, they were in this place in game number 1. And in game number 1, MNP Esports, they had their entire base exposed, but they still won that because of the Alice. Now we're in the same situation right now. Quantum has to end this. If they extend this just like game number 1, they might see the same result. And if you're Quantum, if you're Cambodia, you don't want to see that. You want to see yourself go in the grand finals matchup.
Yeah, but this time around, something that's changed is Quantum now has Natan on their side. And this could still play out in the later stages of the game. But given MNP Esports' potential firepower with that Eason Shin and that Alice's sustain and damage as well, this doesn't I don't see MNP Esports moving up the ladder or catching up anytime soon. Because look at that gold lead, 9k gold lead. They don't have any turrets left. They don't have space to move around and get their farm. This is definitely going to be hard because Quantum, look at that. Johnson just circling around, waiting for their next helpless victim. And Oh My Naja already having all his items up.
Quantum, they're just delaying this a little bit for them to safely take the Lord once again. Meanwhile, for MNP Esports, none of them dare to go out of the lanes, mainly because of this Johnson. And this is the effect that you make when Quantum is already snowballing up to a certain degree. You can't kill the Kagura anymore. The moment the Kagura with the Johnson scouts you out and then bumps into you, you're probably gonna die. And this is why MNP Esports is just hiding together in one bush.
Yes, and Johnson says, Jinkang says, you can hide, but you can't run. Eventually, this Johnson is definitely going to spot you. And look at this Alice. Alice might be caught in the crosshairs of Jinkang. But no, not just yet. Does Jinkang have an idea that they are in the bushes?
I do feel like this Johnson has the sixth sense already. Like he would know if there are people inside the bushes and would just bump into them if ever they do need to. Looks like Sasori is just buying some time here. 35 seconds will the Lord spawn, and Quantum versus MNP Esports is looking to be Quantum's game to take. It's already a 10k gold lead. If they secure the Lord here, it's going to be massive for Quantum. Meanwhile, for MNP Esports, they need to control their waves quite well.
And they have to find a way to get Manila farming up and running. They have to get their items up. 1-6 has to farm his items up as well if they do want to have a chance on getting a comeback here, because just right now they have little to no space to move around, given that Quantum is really just amping up the pressure. Look at this. They're not even attempting a steal on the Lord. They're not even going to try and contest it. And once Quantum gets this Lord, this is going to be a big problem for MNP Esports.
And they can't just simply contest this at this point. They're gonna go for a fight and they win at 2v5. Great play coming in from Quantum here, but they shut down the Kagura. It's a 1-for-1. I'm not sure on why they went in for the 2v5.
There are times you start to get a bit too aggressive if you are on the side of the snowballing team. But for Quantum, this is still looking good for them. With the Lord coming their way, and look at this, Wadu is going in. Sasori on the brink of death and is going to be slain by Wadu with that punch coming in from Paquito. And Quantum still has 4 members and the Lord. That's still 5v3 right now. 2 members down for MNP Esports. Look at this, crashing in comes the Johnson. 1-6 goes in with the blood. Oh my goodness.
The Alice, he's running. Ian, he's taking 4 people with him. This is great for them. They're buying some time, and Wadu is going to chase down Ian. They have the immortality. And in a strange turn of events, MLBB Esports, they stall successfully with the circling eagle plus guiding wind play from Ian and 1-6.
That is a lot.
They bought themselves time.
Yeah. That is indeed a lot of time, and MNP Esports is wise to do that. I didn't even think that they still had that option in there. Quantum Esports definitely could have just gone in there and bulldozed that, but no, Ian bought them a lot of time.
Yeah, great play overall coming in from Ian and 1-6. And 1-6 already has the Winter's Truncheon, so you gotta respect the Alice at this point. And we're approaching the same thing that we saw in game number 1. Quantum struggling to end this game. But PF takes down Manila. Nice play coming in from Jinkang here. And they're still going at it. Another stun lands. And Oh My Naja is still quite healthy. Pana on the back line, just dealing a lot of DPS damage, circling Eagle. That's some Alice positioning there, but the Nibiru's Passion would shred him down. No more Winter's Truncheon. That's a double kill for the Beatrix. 2 more people defending. The Meteor Shower will land on nobody as they go in for the base. They're not even gonna find kills anymore. Quantum will go to the grand finals.
Oh, congratulations, Quantum, for getting that win. And it's still congratulations to the side of MLBB Esports. They will still get away with the 3rd place win in this Top Clans tournament.
Yeah, congratulations once again to Quantum for securing their appearance in the grand finals against Alpha Esports Pro. So it's going to be another Philippine squad up against them. And congratulations to MNP Esports for securing a 1,500 USD 3rd place win. That is still quite the cash prize. And I'm sure their organization is already proud of them. But let's look at the match results to give us a better look at what happened in game number 3.
Okay, but yeah, speaking of which, MNP Esports, they did their best, but it was just a matter of being a little too late for everything. I mean, yes, we saw Ian and 1-6 desperately trying to buy time for their team, but they were just in too deep. Quantum Esports definitely had too much firepower on with that Kagura and that Johnson for that CC. Anything they run with, anything they go up against with, they just, ravage down. And for the side of MNP Esports, their attempts of, recovering were just a bit too late.
Yeah, I bet MNP Esports, they never really expected the Johnson to be the carry of that fight. They did ban out the Lunox. They took the Chang'e. They had a great draft, that's for sure. But the moment the Johnson had the steam just going on for Quantum, it was really hard for MNP Esports to recover from that one. So I guess this is the match results. Let's look at their KDAs. Quite the bad KDA coming in from MNP Esports, mainly because of the play of this Johnson. And Jinkang, despite having, not the best of stats, I would say that he is the worthy MVP here.
I would agree with you on that. Jinkang definitely was the role player here. He was the Michael Jordan of this team. He kept those plays going and going. And Oh My Naja playing consistently as well as one of the more dependable mage players here in this tournament. And look at that. He proves that with that Kagura. They left MNP without any answer for them. They just kept the pressure. It was just too much pressure for the side of MNP Esports.
Yeah. It's either Oh My Naja or Jinkang for the MVP, that's for sure. But all of them played really well. Quantum just proved that even after going to the losers bracket, they're definitely worthy of that grand finals slot.
Now they have to move on to face the final boss, which is Alpha Esports Pro.
Gonna be hard, that's for sure, because Alpha Esports Pro, they're still undefeated in this tournament. But for our viewers, by the way, we're gonna have a quiz for you. Just make sure to stay tuned underneath our portraits the moment we go back to our webcams. There's gonna be a question popping up. Make sure to answer that because you might just win 100 in-game MLBB diamonds or a 7-day trial of UU Game Booster to give you better latency inside your game. So you could play better with better ping. There's a huge difference between playing in 100 ping versus playing in a 7 ping. Imagine 7 ping marksmen, 7 ping assassins. Those are the bane of the existence of people with higher ping. So make sure to win that 7-day trial of UU Game Booster. However, I think we have been able to look at the match results already. We're preparing for our best of 7 finals. But before that, make sure to look at the quiz down below. What could you say about this entire series, Cloud, while we're waiting for that quiz?
And Quantum definitely caught everyone by surprise with their picks, with their play style at that. It's just the Johnson cheese strat. You wouldn't expect to be working so efficiently, so flawlessly in a tournament of such high caliber as this, as top clans, and especially going against MNP Esports, which is a seasoned team that knows how to counter those strats. It's just amazing for them to see.
For viewers there, the quiz has already popped up, and make sure to answer them down in the comments below. Let's look at the MVP of this match. This is gonna be quite the heavy decision. Is it Oh My Naja? Is it Jinkang? Looks like we're gonna go for Oh My Naja with a lot of kill participation and a beautiful KDA of 12-3-11.
Yes, and undoubtedly he deserves that MVP. For all the games that they won, he was the MVP. And given that we've only seen him play Chang'e and Lunox, we see him play Kagura, and apparently he's the top 2 global. And sometimes your comfort picks really go your way. And look at this, 85% kill participation for Kagura. 12-3-11. He did a lot tremendously for their team. And just, he was one of the reasons why MNP Esports couldn't find an answer for Quantum.
And I feel like the answer for Quantum would be passed on to Alpha Esports Pro. They will be trying to avenge their Filipino squad team. We are looking at an Alpha Esports Pro from the Philippines together with MNP Esports from the Philippines as well. It's either going to be Quantum, the Philippine team slayer, or Alpha Esports Pro, the final boss of Top Clans 2021. We're heading on to the grand finals, the final day of Top Clans 2021 MLBB after a short break.
Hi everyone, welcome to the latest episode of Road to Mythic, featuring Natan, the space-time walker. We will walk you through the gameplay and tactics for this marksman so you can grind the ranks with ease. Without further ado, let's dive in. As his primary source of damage, Natan's first skill, Superposition, helps him efficiently clear waves and wear out enemies. It allows him to hit multiple heroes with a single blow, stacking up his passive within a short period of time. His second skill, Interference, guarantees the hero's durability. He can use the skill to protect himself and knock enemies back when they are closing in. Natan's core skill is, of course, his ultimate, Entropy. On casting this skill, Natan summons a reverse clone, which comes with an impressive damage bonus. He can then use basic attacks and Superposition to extend his attack range, or try combining with his second skill, Interference, to improve his crowd control and knockback. With the help of his clone, it's also pretty easy for Natan to stack up his passive. For equipment, we recommend this build to ensure damage output while keeping Natan durable to a certain extent. In the early game, Berserker's Fury improves Natan's damage dealing ability, while Haas's Claws can add to his durability. Next, Windtalker and Blade of Despair maximize his damage output. And at last comes the hero's safety net, Immortality, in case of emergency. Other than stacks of his passive, Natan should also pay close attention to his movement on the battlefield and try to hit as many enemies as possible with his first and second skill and basic attack. The power of his ultimate makes Natan a reliable damage dealer. Full stacks of his passive, unimaginable knockback, and effective crowd control all are possible if Natan and his clone are well positioned. Natan can cast his second skill, Interference, to knock back and control the enemies, increasing the hit rate of his first skill, Superposition. He can then deal more damage using his basic attack, and quickly drain enemies of HP with the attack speed bonus provided by his passive. Natan can cast his ultimate, Entropy, first to summon his reverse clone. Then Natan can use his first skill, Superposition, to hit as many enemies as possible, stacking up his passive and increasing the damage of his basic attack. In addition, he can use his second skill, Interference, to perform crowd control and deal even greater damage consistently. In the laning phase, Natan's job is to clear minions, control enemy heroes, and farm the tart energy shields. After getting decent equipment, Natan's damage ability starts to show. In the late game, Natan can join teamfights and enjoy dealing massive damage with the support of his teammates. Well, that wraps up this episode. Stay tuned for more insightful guides from Road to Mythic as you climb the ranks. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Red team hero has
Welcome to the grand finals of Top Clans 2021 MLBB. This is Quantum from Cambodia versus Alpha Esports Pro from the Philippines. My name is Suomi and with me is Cloud, and we will be your casters for the finale of Top Clans MLBB.
I mean, it has been an exciting tournament for us, and I didn't even notice that we're already down to our last game for this tournament. Top Clans really went by fast, and with fast, all the teams, it was just full of exciting matches, and a lot of unexpected surprises from each of the teams as well.
Yep, and last match was no short of surprises. We did see a lot of great picks coming in from Quantum, and who would have thought that it's going to be the Johnson pick that would bring them all the way to the grand finals against Alpha Esports Pro. But it's not going to be an easy task because Alpha Esports Pro is still undefeated in Top Clans 2021. It's going to be up to Quantum to put a dent in that possible undefeated run of Alpha Esports Pro.
I mean, it would be quite the narrative if it was any. I mean, it would be quite the narrative if Alpha Esports Pro gets their first loss here in the grand finals. I mean, that would be something to watch, and that's not unlikely because Quantum right now is just firing with all cylinders. Because if you're going to look at their standing against MNP Esports, it was again a nail biter of a game, but they still managed to come up with a 2-1 victory.
Now, let's see as we enter the pick and ban phase, because this is the first game of this best of 7 series between Alpha Esports Pro and Quantum. Whoever wins the series will get the 5,000 USD cash prize. Let's enter the pick and ban phase. The Johnson and the Fanny respect ban coming in from Alpha Esports Pro and Quantum. They're going to take away the Ling. They're going to take away the Mathilda. And it's going to be quite the first rotation bans.
In Alpha Esports Pro, real recognizes real. You got to acknowledge the fact that that Quantum, with the hands of Fanny, with the hands of Johnson, can be quite unstoppable. Because if not for these heroes, I mean, they may seem like peculiar picks. But if you get to look at who is going to use him, Hanha with that Fanny, Oh My Naja with a lot of tricks under his sleeve, Quantum definitely has something going on here. And look at this, they're already securing Chang'e for their first pick on the side of Quantum.
Oh my god, just still hot from that Kagura play from last game. Let's see if it's going to be the same here for Quantum. Meanwhile, for Alpha Esports Pro, they're going to lock in that Selena, fan favorite for a lot of the mechanical mid laners out there as they hover over the Thams. We haven't seen a Thams for the longest time, mainly because it's one of those Filipino side lane picks. The Paquito did get banned, but let's not forget that the Esmeralda is still quite open to take, and they do lock in that Esmeralda.
I mean, it's going to be exciting to see because this is going to be the first match of Alpha Esports Pro for the day. While for Quantum here, they already have had a head start, for today. They've already played 3 games. They've already gotten the chance to warm up. But on the other hand, Alpha Esports Pro has had a lot of time to rest, has had a lot of time to review their opponent Quantum. And you could see that. You could obviously see that with the way they're banning heroes right now and with their picks. It's obviously something just to find an answer for Quantum's hot hands.
Mm-hmm. And if you look at the hero pool around here, it's quite obvious that Alpha Esports Pro would never ban that Lunox because they could play that Lunox. They could either give it to Oh My Naja or play it themselves. They're gonna ban out the Johnson and the Fanny because none of them play Johnson and Fanny, and Quantum depends on that Johnson and Fanny to have the cheese picks. Now, Alpha Esports Pro, what they're doing right now is putting Quantum in a place where they have to play inside the meta. And Quantum is not the team that abides to that meta. They're the ones who tries to destroy it. But when you take away the Fanny, you take away the Johnson, what's left for Quantum?
Yes, but for Quantums, for so far, the unorthodox picks, the non-meta picks have been working for them. And I don't think it's going to be much of a problem for them, really, to be playing these meta heroes, as these heroes are in the meta for a reason. And looking at Quantum, they are a high-caliber team, but going against, being pressed against the edge here, being backed against the wall, in terms of picks, Alpha Esports Pro is one of the more dominant teams, and that is why we've labeled them as the final bosses of this tournament.
Mm-hmm. They're definitely the final boss, still undefeated, as Quantum locks in a Roger for Panha. Not a big fan of this. We have seen him play Roger before. Quite unsuccessful. I would prefer the Fanny at this point, but the Fanny got banned. So Quantum right now, they're playing with what they have compared to Alpha Esports Pro. We're used to this type of lineup. We're used to Cram God playing this. We're used to RD Haya only playing Esmeralda, and most likely Snap on this Selena is a comfort pick. So Alpha Esports Pro, inside this draft, they are inside their element. Meanwhile, for Quantum, it feels so odd to not see a Johnson and not see a Fanny. I feel sad when I look at their composition. I feel like this isn't Quantum, but this is the beauty of the draft of Alpha Esports Pro. But man, I wish the Fanny was open for this one.
Yeah, and one thing I've noticed throughout this tournament, this entire tournament, in terms of Quantum playing, as long as you get to shut down Oh My Naja in the early to mid stages, it seems that Quantum doesn't have enough firepower to back them up. Because one of the main roles that Oh My Naja does is he provides a lot of space for Panha to do their thing, for Jinkang, Wadu, and Sakura. Oh My Naja is one of the heroes that, or the players rather, that if you do manage to shut down for their team, they lose a significant amount of damage inside the game.
Yeah, and as we load on to game number 1, man, we're seeing a lot of great skins here. A little bit of topsy-turvy as well. Collector skins for Balmain and Angela. You know how hard it is to take those collector skins? It's so hard, man. You gotta spend so much diamonds for that one. Lucky for our viewers, we do give away diamonds every after game. Just make sure to stay tuned and get the answers correctly for our mini quizzes every after game. Welcome to game number 1 between Alpha Esports Pro and Quantum. We are heading on to a best of 7 game here. What do you think will happen in the early game?
This is going to be a long game indeed, but for the early game, Quantum is definitely going to have a hard time with Snap as the Selena here. I mean, once those Abyssal arrows starts landing, that's going to be difficult, especially for such a squishy hero such as Chang'e, with Oh My Naja utilizing that. And look at that. Early action coming on, brought to you by Alpha Esports Pro. They are trying to push this and play a bit more aggressively than they are.
Yeah, Alpha Esports Pro, in surprising turn of events, they do steal away that Lethal Wanderer, even with the Retribution up for Quantum. It's going to be a short 1v1 here between RD and Wadu. Wadu, on the other hand, already has a lot of warm-up on this pick. So the Balmond definitely has a little bit of a slight edge here. I feel like Alpha Esports Pro, they're going to feel themselves up a little bit during this first game. Going to try to get a kill here in the bottom lane. But Sakura is playing well. He's not playing too aggressively. But there you go. The Shadow kill is up there with the Phantom Shuriken. But they don't really get a kill out of that one.
Yeah, and this is going to be a problem, especially in the late game. If it does reach the late game, Quantum is going to have a hard time trying to protect this Chang'e, as we do have Snap, as we do have Bertizi over there just hovering over your neck. I mean, being a Chang'e and having a Cho in the map, it's really quite scary, even if you do have that Purify. We both know how CC heavy Cho is, so it's going to be difficult to working around these heroes, especially Selena.
Yeah, and as we were talking, the first blood actually goes to Kyle TZ there, taking down Jing Kang on this Angela as they try to take the turtle as well. Quantum already has better positioning around that turtle. I feel like the turtle will get stolen by RD, and RD is gonna get taken down by this Chang'e. They will clean up Kyle TZ though. Shadow kill will buy a little bit of time, but no quad shadow would save him there. 2 kills going to the hands of Quantum, but Alpha Esports Pro, they steal away that turtle.
That is huge for RD High only, and that was a good trade-off in my opinion, because look at them. The gold lead still doesn't differ too far. Alpha Esports Pro and Quantum only having that 100 difference gold lead, and so far the map has been quiet yet again after that skirmish in the turtle lane.
Yeah, Oh My Naja dealing a lot of damage, taking away the Faraga armor out of that X-Borg, while also securing the Lethal Wanderer with 1 ult. That's hitting 2 birds with 1 stone with this Oh My Naja pickup. Chang'e definitely has a lot of utility with that Meteor Shower.
Yeah, and Sakura so far with the Beatrix, we haven't seen him really shine just yet. And maybe this is his game, as Sakura is going to be dealt with the Heart Guard from Angela, and that is going to give him a lot of movement speed and damage as well. But given the double kill for Jing Kang here, that is a successful 2-0 trade-off for the side of Quantum.
Nice play coming in from Quantum here. Alpha Esports Pro, it seems like they're still trying to find their rhythm. Kyle TZ getting taunted by Pana, and Pana steals away that orange buff. What a play coming in from Quantum, and they're not yet done. They do immobilize Bertizi here. Baits out the Lycan's pounds, but Pana is still alive. They're still trying to regen a lot of their life, but the Abyssal Arrow lands on Oh My Naja, uses the Purify to survive that. Quantum is definitely playing with more confidence as after they won the game earlier.
MNP, and of course, Alpha Esports Pro still not backing down from the fight, and it's obvious that they're still getting a good feel of the game as they haven't had their warm-up just yet. This is their first game after all, while Quantum already has got the time to get, to get their hands fired up, to get that diesel going. But yes, the game is still still stalemate, and look at this. Oh My Naja, almost Jing Kang was almost in trouble there. That was almost going to be a buy one take one.
Yeah, and this is where it starts for Alpha Esports Pro, landing that first Abyssal Arrow. Let's see if he gets a little bit more out of there. Wadu will not be landing his lethal counter. That was a short trade, but almost taking out Snap there.
Snap is one of those sharpshooters that just really needs to get fired up, and once he is fired up, those Abyssal Arrows are just going to keep on landing, and that's going to spell trouble for Quantum. Way of the Dragon is going to be used by Bertizi. Couple that up with Abyssal Arrow, but that's still not going to be enough for Wadu as he gets away safely.
He does almost go down, but short 1v1 here on the top side. Sakura, a lot of shields, but that doesn't matter to the Esmeralda. Sakura still alive. Now the Roger's rotating top there, and now the turtle is spawned. I feel like Alpha Esports Pro, they want to take this for themselves.
They want to take this for themselves, but not just yet. Look at that. Snap lands an Abyssal Arrow, but oh my god, just still in the bounds of safety. And look at this. Wadu is tanking for his team, taking in a lot of damage. Snap in trouble here, taking in a lot of damage, but that's gonna be the death of him, says Pana. And Quantum looks to seek the turtle, but RD Haya only still trying to get a steal here. Look at this cheeky play, but no, that's going to be secured by Oh My Naja. Turtle goes to the hands of Quantum. No kill just yet. Nope, just kidding. Kyle Teasy is going to go down. Quantum on fire here on all cylinders.
Quantum ahead by 2,000 gold, and they are fighting really well inside the team fights and objective takes as well. Oh My Naja is playing quite well with this Chang'e pick. The utility it brings, he knows when to use his meteor shower defensively or offensively, but here comes Roger with the Angela inside of him. Snap trying to run away. Will there be a turret dive? Kyle TZ will intercept them, but the damage won't even be felt as he goes back to his shadow. Feel like Oh My Naja and the gang here will try to steal away this orange buff. Nice meteor shower, but Kyle TZ will secure that with the retribution. Alpha Esports Pro, they're trying to keep up from Quantum here because Quantum has been feeling it, even with Abyssal Arrow landings.
Yeah, and Quantum has been taking quite a lot of those orange buffs.
What?
That's gonna be
What?
Alpha. Oh, what?
That is a misplay coming in from Quantum, that's for sure. The Abyssal Arrow did not land. The trap landed on the Roger, but the Roger didn't seem to see that he was the one tanking the damage coming in from the turret. A kill is a kill, and Quantum, they can't afford to make those mistakes, especially Panha.
Especially with a team such as Alpha Esports Pro, these guys know how to capitalize on your error. And look at this, there's a skirmish. RD Haya only together with Wadu. That's a 2-for-1 basically with the heart guard of coming in from
Lethal counter might just be it. He does go down in the Cho. He is inside the spike joke. This is the shadow kill, just dealing a little bit of damage. Quad shadow will be there for the escape. My god, Alpha Esports Pro, they are trying to keep up, but so far, Quantum, despite the errors, they're holding on to their lead. Kyle TZ, he finds Oh My Naja. No Purify will save him from this one. Phantom Shuriken finishes him off. This is looking to be Alpha Esports Pro rising from the ashes.
Alpha Esports Pro knows how to counter Quantum's aggression. I mean, it's obvious that they're trying to fight fire with fire, but right now, Alpha Esports Pro definitely not backing down from the aggression shown to us by Quantum. And there you go, Oh My Naja is going to go down, as well as Snap, but the turtle goes to the side of Quantum.
On the side of Quantum, we are seeing more objective takes, more fights that they win, and it's mainly because of Panha and the Angela here. If Jinkang and Panha work together, they could do a wipeout if ever they do get the resets, but it's far from happening if Alpha Esports Pro keep on placing those Abyssal Arrows better. So this is still anybody's game right now. Nice shadow kill to try and delay the damage. Knockup coming in from Bert Teasy. Lethal counter doesn't land. It looks like the Faraga armor is out. No Last Insanity is available. Kyle TZ already ult is down, and Wadu's just spinning around with the Cyclone, not killing anybody. The sustain is just keeping Quantum alive.
Yeah, and we have got to commend Kyle TZ as well. He has been quick to respond on these being the cleanup drill. Look at that. Falling Star Moon is going to be casted by RD Haya only. Sakura falling low on health here, but is still not going to go down. No casualty is going to happen just yet. There you go, Sakura. It's going to be down. Pana going down as well. That's going to be a double kill for Snap. Double kill for Kyle TZ. And that is going to be 4 members down for the side of Quantum. Alpha Esports Pro seeks to take on this momentum, going to take on these towers in the mid and top lane.
The gold lead is finally in the hands of Alpha Esports Pro after a good team fight there in the mid lane. Sadly for them, they didn't have a lot of objectives to take after that win. They do get 1 turret in the mid lane and steal away the purple buff. They might look on to steal the orange buff as well, so they will be able to take 2 turrets and the 2 buffs away from the Roger, unless of course this gets contested, because Kyle TZ, he can't die here. If if Alpha Esports Pro they suffer one casualty, might mean the Lord already. We are entering the 10-minute mark. Quantum held on for a good lead the entire early game, but now they are below or behind rather by 2k gold.
Yeah, and you just mentioned 10-minute mark. I didn't even notice it was the game is so full of action. Alpha Esports Pro and Quantum just definitely going head to head right now. But this looks to be kind of dangerous for Alpha Esports Pro because the minute Hanha gets a lock item here, the minute Roger goes up, this is going to deal a lot of damage on the side of Alpha Esports Pro.
Yeah. Cyclone Sweep not dealing enough damage there, and Wadu just running around the corner, just trying to find a good pick off. Sakura almost dies to the shadow kill. Phantom Shuriken doesn't land. Alpha Esports Pro, they are reeling in the damage already. Wadu in front of 2 people. Lethal counter still available. Looks like he won't be getting the chance to use it. Nice dash to safety though. And they are still trying to survive. Abyssal Arrow lands. They need to help Jinkang here. And Jinkang, he's staying alive. Phantom Shuriken will not reach her. And Quantum, they suffer from no casualties in that one.
Quantum is getting smarter and smarter and getting more and more disciplined as this tournament goes by. I mean, seeing them from the group stages onto the knockout stages to the playoffs and now into the grand finals, they are playing differently and better every after game. This is a huge improvement coming in from Quantum.
They do, probably mabubutas ang depensa ng Alpha Esports Pro. So, the best thing to do is to wait for the right opportunity sa Alpha Esports Pro. Na hintayin nila yung Quantum na dumalim at kunin yung Lord and then saka sila mag-counter-attack. Pero Panha, as you can see, he's not wasting time. He wants to farm right now and look at this. I think I'm smelling blood here on to the Lord, but Wadu is trying to circle around. Oh my goodness, nakakapala sila dito. Another Beyblade battle. RD, Wadu, sino pa pinakamagaling umikot sa inyong dalawa? Oh my goodness, Panha.
Oh,
trying to be a
guard.
big bad wolf. Ay! Meron pa action
doon! Mega kill na nga si KalTZ! Hindi pa rin sapat yung damage dito ni Oh My Naja. Ngayon, first time natin nakikita na contained dito si Oh My Naja as the Chang'e. And ngayon, si Crabgod goes in with the last insanity. Takes down Jinkang as well as Oh My Naja. Ngayon, susunod na target yata dito si Panha. Saan ka pupunta? Sticker muna tayo dito, sabi ni RD. As Panha goes down, make na double kill para kay Crabgod. At ngayon, sabi ni Sakura, hindi na siya makakapalag dito. Ang kunat-kunat and not to mention, daming CC for the side of Alpha Esports Pro. Habang si KalTZ, no, tamang trabaho lang. Kinuha na rin yung Lord. Look at that. Warm up lang yata dito, sabi ng Alpha Esports. Warm up lang yung kanina. Pinasarap lang namin yung laban. At ngayon, mas masarap na rin ang laban na to because the Lord goes to the side of Alpha Esports Pro.
Alpha Esports Pro, they know what they're doing. They stole the Lord for Quantum. Inagaw nila yung opportunity dito. Pero look at this. RD Haya only. He's a very confident fighting that Balmond kahit may sanib pa siya na nice one baby. Wala nang gagawin si Jinkang dito kung dictate. That is a waste of ultimate pero hindi naman sila nagtatakot doon. Kasi hintay nila mag-reset ulit yung ultimate ni Jinkang then saka sila atake. Pero let's not forget Alpha Esports Pro, they still have the momentum because they have the Lord. They need to secure the push kahit isang turret lang or maybe make some plays here. Look at KalTZ is making play onto the top lane. Si Wadu, he knows this. He's trying to defend. Look at that. Umaulan na nga. Ang sakit ng damage ng isang Hayabusa. Naku, mabuburst pa yata.
Pero uy, Snap, isa sa pinakamahusay na select users dito sa ating top clans. Kaya naman, kailangan na rin irespeto. Kung may respeto ang Alpha Esports Pro sa mga heroes dito ng Quantum, irespeto nyo rin daw dito yung mga heroes ng Alpha Esports Pro. Snap, kahit hindi siya Eve, kahit hindi siya burst damage hero. Pero ito, wow! KalTZ goes in as far as the base. Pero nako, meron pa rin siya shadow mukhang maglalak na yata yung mga Alpha Esports Pro dito. Pero sabi ng Wadu, magka-clear out muna. Ako naman yung waste, hinahabol dito ngayon ni KalTZ. Pero nako, yung ultimate. What a defense by KalTZ. Pero grabe naman, Quantum. Tuloy pa rin daw ang laban si Wadu dito. Nag-iikot-ikot sa dalawang miyembro ng Alpha Esports Pro RD. Pero naku, sino mo dalawa? Ay, konti na lang yung base dito ng Quantum And this is actually, wow, an almost 5k gold lead para sa side ng Alpha Esports Pro. Ngayon naman, nagkabaliktad. ang tempo ng laban na to, Vince G.
Totoo nga yun. Alpha Esports Pro now skyrocketed into almost 50,000 network lead compared to Quantum, who only has 44.
Snap is 8-3-4. Those abyssal arrows are not kidding when it comes to damage. It's gonna be a killing spree for this X-Borg as Cramgod takes down 1, make that 2, and he is just an X-Borg that hurts people right now. Unstoppable goes the Hayabusa, and it is a wipeout. This is just an easy wipeout for Alpha Esports Pro as they walk on towards the base, flashing those emotes. The minions come in, they're gonna lock it in. Ring around the rosy, Alpha Esports Pro, they stay undefeated, just hit the base. Game 1 goes to Alpha Esports Pro.
How? Alpha Esports Pro proving that they are indeed the final boss, and Quantum Esports still lacks a bit of level or experience to just try and finish this boss and slay him. But who knows, we still have a lot more games, as this is a best of 7 series, but with game 1 going to Alpha Esports Pro.
3 more trials for Quantum to give Alpha Esports Pro a series here. Let's look at the match results to tell a better story of game number 1. This is quite the opening game for our grand finals. Snap definitely played well.
Snap definitely played well, but you have to give credit to Kyle Teasy as well. I wouldn't be surprised if it's going to be Kyle Teasy or Snap with the MVP here. Kyle Teasy made a lot of huge plays there. He was the quickest one to respond and was the main cleanup crew for Alpha Esports Pro, which gave him an early power spike in the game.
And not just an early power spike, but also gave him the opportunity to just single out Wadu. It's not going to happen every day. A Hayabusa that could give a nightmare to a Balmond who is building quite tanky. So Kyle TC definitely got his early power spike, but I would say that Snap and RD, especially in the early mid game, they had one of the best plays that they made in this series. But it's only game 1. Let's see if they can trump that in game number 2. For viewers over here, you could also win prizes by answering the quiz down below. Once the question pops out, make sure to answer them in the comment section and get the chance to win 100 MLBB in-game diamonds or a 7-day trial of UU Game Booster to improve the latency of your games. Which team killed the First Lord? Drop them down below and get your chance to win. Our moderators will approach you if you are a winner. Now, going back to this matchup, how can Quantum recover in game number 2?
I mean, as of now, there's not much they could do. I mean, yes, they have had the momentum coming in from the game, from the series, from MNP Esports, but right now, Alpha Esports Pro is certainly something to deal with, and they have got to do something to limit the aggression coming from Alpha Esports Pro. And they were able to do that in the early game, but for the mid to late game, man, Alpha Esports Pro just went right on ahead.
And now let's see the MVP of game number 1 of our grand finals matchup. This is going to be for Cramgod. Out of nowhere, you know what? Let's give him credit. He was very silent, but he never died. 409, 62% kill participation here. A perfect game from Cramgod, the silent killer.
Silent killer indeed, and that is gonna leave him with a spotless record. I mean, everyone in Alpha Esports Pro was playing, playing really well, and Cramgod really just going out there, giving him a stellar performance and providing overall utility for the whole Alpha Esports squad.
Pasok nga with the initiation as the X-Board, 19% ang iyong damage taken. And of course, KP percentage, none other than 62%. Most of the time, no, Cramgod, yung umiikot dito with Snap as well as Kyle TZ. But congratulations, Alpha Esports. At syempre, Pilipinas, no, na tayo ang nanalo dito sa round 1. Pero patuloy pa rin ang laban natin dito sa Grand Finals. Vinci, my goodness. Ang tindi-tindi. Kanina pa, actually, for the battle for the third. Diba ang tindi na?
Ang tindi talaga. Actually, feeling ko Quantum, ganado pa itong mga to eh. they really want to play up against Alpha Esports Pro. But Alpha Esports Pro showing na hindi sila basta maismolin. And of course, I think these players are taking a breath and so do we. So magbabalik mo muna ulit tayo sa ating Top Clans 2021 Summer Invitational. Kami nga pa lang yung casters, Burger Kim and Vince G. We'll be right back.
Welcome to the latest episode of Road to Mythic, featuring Natan, the space-time walker. We will walk you through the gameplay and tactics for this marksman so you can grind the ranks with ease. Without further ado, let's dive in. As his primary source of damage, Natan's first skill, Superposition, helps him efficiently clear waves and wear out enemies. It allows him to hit multiple heroes with a single blow, stacking up his passive within a short period of time. His second skill, Interference, guarantees the hero's durability. He can use the skill to protect himself and knock enemies back when they are closing in. Natan's core skill is, of course, his ultimate, Entropy. On casting this skill, Natan summons a reverse clone, which comes with an impressive damage bonus. He can then use basic attacks and Superposition to extend his attack range, or try combining with his second skill, Interference, to improve his crowd control and knockback. With the help of his clone, it's also pretty easy for Natan to stack up his passive. For equipment, we recommend this build to ensure damage output while keeping Natan durable to a certain extent. In the early game, Berserker's Fury improves Natan's damage-dealing ability, while Haas's Claws can add to his durability. Next, Windtalker and Blade of Despair maximize his damage output. And at last comes the hero's safety net, Immortality, in case of emergency. Other than stacks of his passive, Natan should also pay close attention to his movement on the battlefield and try to hit as many enemies as possible with his first and second skill and basic attack. The power of his ultimate makes Natan a reliable damage dealer. Full stacks of his passive, unimaginable knockback, and effective crowd control all are possible if Natan and his clone are well positioned. Natan can cast his second skill, Interference, to knock back and control the enemies, increasing the hit rate of his first skill, Superposition. He can then deal more damage using his basic attack, and quickly drain enemies of HP with the attack speed bonus provided by his passive. Natan can cast his ultimate, Entropy, first to summon his reverse clone. Then Natan can use his first skill, Superposition, to hit as many enemies as possible, stacking up his passive and increasing the damage of his basic attack. In addition, he can use his second skill, Interference, to perform crowd control and deal even greater damage consistently. laning phase, Natan's job is to clear minions, control enemy heroes, and farm the turret energy shields. After getting decent equipment, Natan's damage ability starts to show. In the late game, Natan can join teamfights and enjoy dealing massive damage with the support of his teammates. Well, that wraps up this episode. Stay tuned for more insightful guides from Road to Mythic as you climb the ranks. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Gaze the stars and seek your path.
Nagbabalik ang top clans. This is the grand finals, guys. Finally, nandito na tayong lahat, no? And hopefully you guys enjoyed that short break kasi ang init na agad ng laban. Unang laban pa lang between Alpha Esports Pro at Quantum. They really showed us what they got, or they really showed us why they deserve to be here sa ating grand finals. At kami nga pala, ang inyong mga shoutcasters, once again, Burger Kim and Vince G dito sa Tagalog Broadcast Channel, no? Kami ang tagalingkod nyo until the very end of wow, Vince G, Alpha Esports Pro, nakuha na nila agad ang game number 1. So ngayon naman, yung Quantum, ano kaya yung magiging adjustments nila dito? Kasi napansin ko most of the time, no, meron silang mga certain heroes na pinagsasama sa isang laro. Kumbaga, Angela, Roger, parati may ganun, di ba? Or si Omanaja with Jinkang's Johnson. So, any mage naman na ma-pair mo, any burst mage na ma-pair mo with Jinkang, pwedeng-pwede yun, di ba? Parang mga ganun na combo. Or even actually, Sakura with the Beatrix and Jinkang's Digi. May mga ganun na strategy, di ba? So, this time around, ano pa kaya ang mapapakita dito ng Quantum? Kasi Alpha Esports Pro, they have been very consistent kahit ano man iban nyo sa hero pool nila. Ito, Alpha Esports Pro, nakasecure na ng first game. Pero guys, this is a best out of 7, meaning each team, no, they have to win 4 matches para sila ang manalo dito sa Grand Final stage.
Yes, ang grabe, no? Speaking of that, 4 matches, para ang haba nun. Pero that means there is a chance na pwede ka pang bumawi, no? So, during those matches na makakaharap mo sila, you can analyze and observe what are they going to do. And of course, syempre, kaya nga maganda yung mga ganitong tournament kasi may bawi eh. Makakabawi kaya ang Quantum sa ginawa ng Alpha Esports Pro? Or it's going to be Alpha Esports Pro widening the gap? So, making this 2-0. Let's see, ako excited na ako, Burger Kim.
Sobrang excited na rin ako, Vince G. Actually, tingin mo naman ito, mga respect bands talaga na nanggagaling sa Quantum. Of course, Snap, ang hirap makatapat ng kanyang Selena. Pero ito, Alpha Esports Pro, respeto rin naman talaga yung mga heroes dito or hero pools ng Quantum, which is the Fanny as well as Jinkang's Johnson, na talagang driving their way to victory, kumbaga kanina sa MNP Esports. At ngayon naman, Quantum, ang huling ban para sa dalawang teams natin. This is gonna be crucial kasi ayun na nga, first 3 picks ang magiging deciding factor dito para sa teams natin. So ito Quantum takes out the X-Borg at Alpha Esports naman tinake out ang Popol and Pupa dito for division. So ito, Matilda is still open and up for the grabs, no? Pero of course, Alpha Esports Pro, KTZ, ang kanyang paboritong link. Pwede pa rin naman niya makuha.
Wow, and as you can see, Nika securing that Matilda because open na open nga naman, no? Of course, get those heroes na madalas binaban that can utilize your team into victory. KTZ, yes, Ling is open. So, bakit ako mag-hesitate? First pick na natin yung Ling. Diba? Karamgad, being that wonderful X-Borg, hindi siya nag-pick. He let RD Hayaoli get the Esmeralda again. Wow.
Yep, there you go. Quantum takes in the Paquito as well as the Natan jungler na ang hilig din nila gamitin to, pero to Snap this time around with the Eve. So this is a good balance of mga heroes na mobile like KTZ's Link na talagang hahabulin ka hanggang may lupa. At syempre RD Haya only ang kanyang Esmeralda na nakita naman natin kanina, talagang malaking tulong pagdating sa offlane. Natatapatan nga niya yung Balmond ni Wadu, pero ito si Snap this time around with the Lunox and Alpha Esports Pro, respeto pa rin naman ang hero pool dito ng Quantum, which is the Lunox, taking another hero away here for Oh My Naja.
Oh My Naja, what are you going to do here? Pero let's see, Snap securing the Eve. That means they have a good AoE damage on the side of Alpha Esports Pro. But of course, Quantum banning the Angela, walang gagamit. Pero I don't see the sense I don't see the sense of having the Angela. And yes, of course, tama ka nga dun, Burger Kim. Actually, very on point ang iyong observation. Ngayon, Angela, since ayaw nila ibigay ito sa Alpha Esports Pro, pero hindi ko gets Feeling ko kasi walang magka-Angela sa kanila since it's Kramgad being that, solid tank and the solid offlaners. And Bertizzi, side laners to, so he needs to be careful than this.
Yep, so makakatapat either ng isang ni ng Pakito ang Esmeralda, no? Or either or. So, depende talaga to kung ano magiging pick dito ni Bertizzi. Nakita rin natin si Bertizzi with the 1-1 pick, pero I don't think with this lineup, no, magiging Ganalicious ba ang isang 1-1. Pero to, Quantum Esports, tinanggal ang Angela as well as the Ruby. Pero sa tingin ko, Angela, hindi naman to masyadong ginagamit na Alpha Esports. So, pero to, Cram God goes in for the Cho Tank pick. Pero tingnan natin kung anong magiging pick dito ni Bertizzi because they could still swap naman most of the time. No? Pero eto, interesting para sa side ng Quantum.
Boy, Diggy.
A late game hero as well as the Diggy na malaking tulong to pag naipit ka sa Falling Star Moon ni RD as well as the real world manipulation ni Snap. Pero ito Bertizzi kinuha na ang hero ni Umay Naja which is the Chang for the additional firepower, or will it be the Farce? Actually, both are viable naman. Viable naman itong dalawa. So, depende na lang kung anong gusto nila maganap dito. Pero mukhang pinag-isipan nila na mabuti, no? I would say they can go for the Farce kasi may stun. Pero at the same time, no, ang hirap din kasi may Diggy dito para sa side ng Quantum. So, ang hirap kumbaga parang maka-cancel out lahat ng mga crowd control skills na manggagalang dito sa Alpha Esports Pro. Pero mind you, itong ultimate ni Diggy, it can only run for a short span of time. Tingnan mo naman yan, naka-aegis pa nga si Diggy para mas makunat siya or kumbaga hindi siya basta-basta mapitas.
Yes, this is not the usual Diggy na nakikita natin sa ating local scene, no? Diggy here has a lot of support potential. Hindi nila ginagawa yung pinauso dun sa ating pinauso nila na Diggy strat. Actually, iba yung Diggy nila dito. Yes, he can use his ultimate to, provide some armor sa mga kampi niya. Plus, ang ganda ng mga set skills nito ni Diggy. Of course, let's see on how will Quantum utilize this, and let's see. Ako excited na ako, Burger Game, because this is the match number 2 of our Grand Finals.
Yup, and since Grand Finals nga to, ang daming nanonood sa atin, whether it be on Facebook or on YouTube. So thank you guys so much for supporting Top Clans and making it actually unforgettable for all of the players here. This is a Top Clans. No? Ito, Vinci, I'm excited kasi ito yung comfort pick ni KyleTZ at ngayon, inopen dito ng Quantum ang Ling ni KyleTZ na nakita natin na dinudurog talaga yung kalaban. Pero ito Nika with the Diggy na talagang ginugulo dito si KyleTZ habang level 2 pa lang siya. Pero ito si Kramgad talagang sinusuporta si KyleTZ. Kumbaga parang wag nyo nang guluhin ang aming core. Pero wow! Iraq Zoro goes in with the whiffs. Almost taking down 1/4 of the life of KyleTZ pero mabubuhay pa rin naman siya doon.
Pero wow, I think Quantum is just trying to secure all those buffs para kay Pakito. No? Pakito, medyo nililimas. Kahit side laners siya, I love how he managed to contest with the buff. Dinutulungan siya ni Diggy rito. And now, after securing that jungle, Ling, medyo naubusan siya ng jungle dun kasi kinuha ni Pakito. Now, he's back to side lanes. Now, he can battle it out with the Esmeralda para may dagdag kunat siya sa ating lane. And of course, on our bottom side, we have Bertizzi up against Tagusas Alice. So, mukhang naaamoy ko yung rotations dito ng Quantum. That Natan is here. Let's see.
Yep, Natan is here onto the bottom lane, no? Pero wag natin kalimutan, ang daming firepower, ang daming burst damage na nanggagaling kay Alpha Esports Pro. Bertizzi this time around, no? Kakaiba to. Nag-far sa pick bigla. Si Bertizzi kasi kadalasan most of the time si Bertizzi either with a marksman, pero this time eto medyo similar sa lineup ng MNP, dalawang mage setup, so ang sakit talaga ng damage nito. Ang dami pang AoE control or ang daming AoE or zoning capabilities dito for the side of Alpha Esports Pro.
Wow, let's see how they zone this out. But of course, the turtle is the next objective for both of these teams. Quantum and Alpha Esports Pro, mahigpit ang pagbabantay nila sa pagong. Of course, ayaw nilang palapitin dito yung Alpha Esports Pro and Quantum. Wow, they are patiently waiting kung kailan kakagat yung Alpha. And I think they're just using the turtle as a bait para at least umatake. Pero Pakito doing some punches here onto RD, and RD is now running low. Let's see kung kukonek ba yung mga sipa ni Cho dito. Pero look at that pressure, look at the zoning for Quantum while Natan secures the turtle.
Nathan securing in the turtle para sa side ng Quantum, giving them a slight 500 gold lead lang naman dito sa ating game number 2. Habang tingnan mo naman yan, Dicky and Matilda as well as si Danem na naggagawa ng 3-man rotation dun sa top. Kaya naman, RD Haya only na nagkakaproblema doon. Mukhang nagbaback na siya muna. Mukhang binibigay na lang niya. Sabi niya, kunin niyo lang yung energy shield doon. Pero ito, si ating Pakito, na nagpaparamdam lang dito sa ating bottom lane. Habang ang Alpha Esports Pro, nagka-cut na rin dito ng lane para ma-freeze na tong bottom lane nila.
Oh yeah. Now, I love the rotation of Alpha Esports Pro. Nagpo-focus sila sa objectives. They're utilizing the energy shields para at least makuha nila yung gold advantage. Alpha Esports Pro, although yes, they're behind, but Pakito is trying to go on the offensive. Snap, dealing some, getting some damage na dinideal ni Leng squad late scene. Pero that's not enough to shut him down. KalTC waiting patiently, but nope, he's not gonna engage.
Mukhang hindi siya makaka-engage, pero at the same time, no, tingnan mo yan, sinasandwich na dito ni KalTC as well as ni Kramgod dito, pero there goes the Circling Eagle by Iraq. Zoro onto the backlines, pero first blood goes to KalTC. Of course, they can down Zoro, pero si Zoro nakuha din doon si KalTC, but the leg squad goes in with 1-2-3 punches at nahuli din doon si Kramgod. At habang ngayon, basag na ang tore dito ng Alpha Esports Pro sa ating top lane.
Wow, the pressure coming in from Quantum is undeniably strong. But let's not forget, yung nangyari kanina, Quantum has the early advantage. But RD Hayoli pinabalik dito ni Nika, saan ka pupunta? But look at that ultimate coming in from the Benedetta. It will not connect. Tinakot lang. Ay, kala ko si Benedetta yun.
Actually, alam mo, patuloy-tuloy pa rin tong laban na to, Quantum versus Alpha Esports Pro, na ngayon, nagkakaguluhan 2-2 ang ating score, pero gold lead goes to the side of Quantum. Nako, itong Digi nagiging problema. Actually, nagiging problema din tong Digi na to for MNP nung nakalaban ng Quantum yung MNP. Naging isang malaking problema, kaya naman talagang bine-respect ban or tinatanggal yung Digi para sa side ng Quantum. Pero ito, sinimulan na ng Quantum si Taguza with the Blood Ode para lang mabawasan ang buhay ng Turtle. Pero ito, delikado ang buhay dito ni Leg Squad out to the top lane. The Feathered Airstrike goes in with the knockout 1-2-3 punches dito at hindi siya makakatakas doon. Muntikan na ang mga miyembro ng Alpha Esports Pro doon. They are taking down load, pero of course, they're also gonna take this top lane turret ng Quantum. At ngayon, patas na ang ating turrets. Habang ang Quantum naman dito, binabasak na rin ang middle lane turret ng Alpha Esports Pro. At magbaback out na muna sila from that clash. They got what they wanted. And now, Quantum with the 1k gold lead nang naman up against Alpha Esports.
Wow, look at Quantum. They're discipline. Yung disiplina nila dito, they're rotating. Oy! Naku, nahatak pa nga si Digi dito si Kramgod. But of course, Alpha Esports Pro, they're being careful at this. Look at Nathan's ultimate. Ay, grabe. Nilulusaw lang nila yung turret dito. Pero oh my goodness, RD Haya went in. Oh!
Yup, RD Haya almost going in for the Falling Star Moon, pero syempre hindi niya kinonekta yun. Pero tingnan mo naman yung damage na gagaling dito kay Bertizzi as that Farsa. Habang tingnan mo naman yung ticking time bombs na hinahabol-habol na lang dito yung mga miyembro and giving the location to Alpha Esports Pro kung saan man sila. Pero ito, KalTC goes in with the Tempest of Blades dito kay Leng Squad. Makakatakas ba dito si Leng Squad? Medyo makunat siya. Sabi dito ni KalTC, magbaback na lang muna siya. Baka ba 1-2-3 combo pa siya dito. Pero ito, Iraq Zoro goes in with the Circling Eagle. Pero ito, naibobolis pa nga siya dito ni Taguza. Pero magbaback out na si KalTC with the kill on to Iraqi Zoro. Make that a double kill to Nika as well. Tingnan mo naman yan.
Tingnan mo si Snap po, kahit sobrang baba ng buhay, he helped KalTC to get that triple kill. Wow! Look at the turnaround of the kills. 6 kills now. The advantage of Alpha Esports Pro is undeniably there. And yung network hindi nagkakalayo. I think ito na yung oras para sa Alpha Esports Pro to get back to work, take down those turrets, and of course, the team fight is happening right now on the turtle lane.
Of course,
Real world manipulation
with the real world manipulation, pero the turtle goes to the side of Alpha Esports Pro. There you go. The feathered airstrike out of the backlines. Mega kill na nga para kay Caltizi with his hero. The snipe kill won't work this time. Para kay Bertizzi, muntika na nga niya mahuli doon with a snipe kill si Paquito pero hindi pa rin siya successful doon. Pero this is Alpha Esports Pro closing in the gold lead ngayon. Patas na sila with Quantum in terms of the economy.
Economy is what is going to make this game up and running. Both of these carries, both of these junglers needs their farm. Of course, the entire team needs to farm just to secure very, very good items. And yes, napakagaling na pinapakita dito ng parehong team, no? Alpha Esports Pro, hindi sila nag-give up dito. They're waiting patiently for the Quantum na mag-misplay. And of course, pumasok na nga dito si Leng Squad. He's trying to provoke Alpha Esports Pro into committing into a team fight. But of course, Alpha Esports Pro, knowing na malapit sila sa first outer turret dito sa may gitna, they decided to fall back and go to another objective.
They're going into another objective, but of course, no, the turret or the tower takes here, mas marami ang Quantum. 4 towers down para sa kanilang side. And right now, Alpha Esports Pro, no, kumakalma na lang sila. Kailangan rin nila makakuha ng objectives. Habang dito, si Leng Squad going in with the knockout strikes. Pero ito na rin ang backup from the side of Quantum. Ang kulit talaga ng isang Paquito, no? Kung baga, hindi mo agad-agad ma-burst. Nakikita mo ng kanina, di ba? 4 yung nakatapat niya. Hindi pa rin siya. Pero ito, Crab God, delikado na ang kanyang buhay. Looks like Iraqi Zoro will go in with the Circling Eagle. At, tingnan mo, sinasabugan pa nga ng bomba dito ng ating Jiggy. Wow, Caltizi naman, tamang segue lang sa bottom lane.
Tamang segue lang, trabaho kung trabaho ang ginagawa ni Caltizi. After magpatumba ng turret, it's time to go back as Quantum Esports is looking for their potential defense here. Bakit ako nagsasabi ng esports, Quantum lang naman ang IGN nila. But let's see, Quantum now plays very, very cautiously because they know that Alpha Esports Pro is looking for their weakness. Now, Quantum is just utilizing this, maybe baiting Alpha Esports into the Lord and then making and let Alpha Esports make the plays, saka sila papasok. Well, yan din yung iniisip ng Alpha eh, di ba? Once na ma-misplay ito ng Quantum, it's our opportunity. KLTZ, napakaganda ng response time na to since he's the Ling. He can respond very, very well on what's happening during the team fight. Let's see on how will this go. Of course, let's go.
Oops, si Danema has to watch out for his positioning. Nakaposition na si Cram God doon sa
Back, Tempest of Blades, not yet available. He does use it to reset, but the first kill will go to the hands of Quantum. Real World Manipulation will take down the Mathilda. It's a 1-for-1 for now, and Taguza is going to try to run away with a blood flow, but RD High only. Will he chase him down? No, he won't. And looks like that's the end of that fight.
If you're going to notice, Kyle TZ is just silently working his way up in the bottom lane. He's just working there. He's doing work right now in terms of objective, and Alpha Esports Pro still a bit behind in terms of gold against Quantum right now. Quantum surprisingly doing really well in the early to mid stage, and right now as we're entering the late stages, this is where we are going to see Alice and Natan shine really, and this is going to be tough for Alpha Esports Pro.
Might be even better than what happened in game number 1, but this is quite the fortunate move coming in from Quantum. Meanwhile, for Alpha Esports Pro, let's look at the scoreline coming in from Kyle Teasy. That's 100% kill participation so far. That's how you know the Ling has been moving up to their speed. And Alpha Esports Pro, they're behind by 100 gold, so this is still anybody's game. Quite the even game, if you ask me. This is the Luminous Lord already. They have to stay careful because this Lord will hurt.
This will indeed hurt, as well as Quantum. Now that they have the Alice activated, this is going to be dangerous for Alpha Esports Pro. I mean, right now they have to play this really cautiously. If not, one big loss from a team fight, this could mean the game for them.
Yeah, and down bot, the Ling will be chasing the Paquito. If he does take down the Paquito, this is going to be huge for Alpha Esports Pro. 30 seconds until Paquito goes back. Real world manipulation used here. Guiding Wind to take them out safely. Great use of the utility there. They're going to go for the mid lane push instead. RD Haya only going to destroy that turret. And looks like they might transition this to a possible Lord take. But then again, it is going to be quite the risk task to do. Flame shot lands on 3, and they're gonna go for the Lord.
This is a bit still too risky for them as the countdown timer for Paquito going up is slowly starting to go down, and right now they're pushing Quantum against a wall here, and they successfully get the Lord. This is going to be big for Alpha Esports Pro.
Yeah, Alpha Esports Pro, after a slow start, finally secures the lead. It's a 2.6k gold lead, but it depends on how they're going to capitalize with this Lord. They still need to stay careful, though, because the Alice is a constant threat. The Alice is already online at this point with a purple buff to add to her name as well. That means she doesn't have to turn off Blood Ode. And when she doesn't have to turn off Blood Ode, you need to stay careful because the Alice will hurt.
Will hurt, and right now we are seeing Alpha Esports Pro go all in the bottom lane here. Look at them. Paltisi already looking for a position. Real world manipulation is going to be casted, and here we go. Alpha Esports Pro pressing the pressure. Lord jumping onto the inhibitor turret, and no casualty just yet as they are going to let that Lord go.
That was a little bit sad coming in from Alpha Esports Pro. They had the Lord, but they kind of wasted it by bad positioning coming in from the real-world manipulation. None of them burnt their flickers, but now they still have the Farsa ultimate to play around with this siege. But I had to say that it could have been done better. That's for sure. If they placed it down deeper, it could have been better. But you know, Alpha Esports Pro, they're still using the Lord-empowered minions. They did take down one turret, but you gotta admit, that was a big chance to secure even more. Real world manipulation, Farsa ultimate as well, feathered airstrike. Looks like they're gonna enter the fray. Kyle TZ forced to use the Tempest of Blades here, has to run away as well. No inhibitor turret has fallen for the side of Quantum.
What a waste of Time's Journey coming in from the Diggy there. He popped that way too early. And once Alpha Esports Pro recognized the Time's Journey, they just immediately backed off. And now the Diggy doesn't have his ultimate anymore.
Alpha Esports Pro, they're using the range of their abilities quite well. They gotta stay careful for Lee Sin, though. Looks like they're gonna group up there, but the Alice can't find him. The Paquito does, though. He's in the back line, and Kyle Tease is all alone in the front lines. Now Tagusa, he's trying to find an angle here. The Paquito is just a big fly in the face of Alpha Esports Pro, and they can't push. They can't push because of him.
Definitely something different playstyle coming in from Wadu and the Lee Sin in terms of playing the Paquito here. Lee Sin is a bit more of an aggressive player and just go
galing kay Danem or Leng Squad or even Tagusa. Pero at the same time, how can you do that? How can Tagusa go in with the Blood Ode kung meron kang dalawang AoE mages like Snap and Bertizi? And not to mention the threat here of Katizi with his favorite hero na si Link, na ngayon hindi mapitas ng Quantum kahit ilang beses pa nila subukan. At ngayon, Qualtizi, mukhang mahuli na naman dito. Si Caltizi with the Circling Eagle by Iraqi Zoro, pero ito, mukhang yung target na lang dito si RD Haya only, pero si RD masyado makunat, isang Esmeralda, pero ito, Tempest of Blades, si Caltizi makakatakas pa doon. And now, even further, Alpha Esports Pro pushes the bottom lane turret here of Quantum, habang Quantum naman dito nagde-def lang ng tama. Two support heroes, so gagana lang to, guys, kung hindi ganito kakunat ang lineup or kung hindi ganito kadaming AoE damage, no? Kumbaga parang ito, katulad nito, mag-ultimate lang ang ating Eve, hindi na makalapit ang mga members ng Quantum. So all they're doing right now is just responding to kung ano man ang binibigay ng Alpha Esports Pro here. Is just aggression after aggression, just like that by Caltizi. But there you go, the initiation once again by Iraqi Zoro. Whoa, Danem shutting down Caltizi. Tagusa also takes down RD Haya only. What a turnaround. Iraqi Zoro's Circling Eagle right at the target na gusto nila, which was Caltizi, shutting him down also. Pero ito, Lord is up for the grabs. Danem is still alive. Habang kiniklear lang niya tong lane na to, pwede to makuha ng Quantum, pero wag natin kalimutan, nandyan pa rin naman si Snap at si Bertizi na pwedeng maagawan yung Lord dito with just a feathered airstrike, or even, look at that, the feathered airstrike. And of course, the guiding wind na nanggagaling kay Matila, pero sabi dito ng Quantum, no, mag-take down na lang muna tayo ng hero dito, make that a mega kill para kay Danem na nakasecure na rin ng immortality para hindi siya basta-basta makupitas. Isa siya sa main damage dealers dito ng Quantum. Habang ito
naramdaman na naman nila. Nandito si Bertizzi. The powers here of Quantum Esports, the power spike rather of an Alice na nakikita natin ngayon. Hindi pa pala siya namatay dito. 204 ang kanyang KDA habang ngayon, no, Caltizzi, buhay na ulit. Pwede naman makasecure ng Lord, pero this is gonna be risky para sa side ng Quantum. Baka ma-wipe out pa sila dito kasi nandito pa rin naman. Wala naman ang may AoE damage range, but at the same time, there is the CC coming in from RD Haya, only the Falling Star Moon, na kung nahuli man dito ang mga miyembro ng Quantum Esports, it's gonna be difficult for them. Sinimulan na nga ang Lord, pero mukhang hinahanap na lang ni Caltizzi ang perfect opportunity. Sabi niya dito na, Quantum, kayo na lang magtrabaho, ako na lang mag-retreat at the last moment. Pero ito, pinaiikutan na nga ng Quantum, sino kaya ang makakakuha ng Lord dito? There you go! Caltizzi with the retribution at the last given moment. Ang tagal-tagal, linigawan ng Quantum, pero mapupunta lang naman sa Alpha Esports. So, tamang TP lang doon, sabi ni Caltizzi, kasi ako ang naka-retreat dito sa Lord, which is the main objective. And now, Quantum Esports once again has to go back to the base para i-defend to. Wala na silang inhibitor, top inhibitor as well as bottom inhibitor. Yung natitira na lang ay ang middle lane. So they really have to do a hardcore defense here kasi pangalawang Lord na to of this game. There you go. Quantum Esports with the depth of their life. There you go. Snap goes in, pero Leng Squad tries to target Snap, pero either hide the only saves his life with the Falling Star Moon, pero Iraqi Zoro also gets caught in the skirmish into the backlines. Hindi niya mata-take down si Caltizzi dito. Caltizzi falls down, but the immortality being popped up. Makakapitas pa dito si Danem. Delikado na dito si Caltizzi. Medyo nagigil nga din sa base ng Quantum, pero ito, totong death lang. Danem is now on a killing spree. Alam naman natin ang prowess ng isang assassin. Cram God goes in, pero ito, the reverse time coming in from Nika para makancel out lang ang SS dito ni Cram God. At ayun, RD Haya only goes in for the kill, pero immortality has been popped up by Nika, pero makakasurvive pa siya doon. There you go! Leg Squad goes in with the 1-2-3 combos, pero ito, ang kunat-kunat na rin niya. Immortality popped up by Cram God. Ang ganda ng mga freestyle na nakikita natin ngayon sa top clans. And there you go, a 1K gold lead na nag-close na kahit paano dito with the killing spree by the Nem dito sa ating late game. Caltizzi, 13 seconds bago siya mag-spawn. Wala pa rin naman Lord, pero yung kailangan ng magawa dito ng Quantum is to get some proper pickoffs para sila makausad. And malaking tulong na napitas nila doon sa clash kanina si Snap at si Bertizzi na malaking problema. Pagdating sa clash, no, may AoE damage ka, talagang mazo-zone out ka. And at the same time, no, Quantum, they're really defending their base with the best of the best. And hopefully we'll be seeing more plays just like this. The prowess talaga ng isang Alice, Taguza, with a 214 KDA, na ngayon nakikita na natin ang isang Alice kung gaano kakunat siya pagdating sa late game with all of the orbs na naka-stack up na siya. Pero ito yung mga quiet phases ng laro eh. 80 seconds bago mag-spawn ang Lord. Kumbaga, naglalay na lang ng traps dito si Nika bilang isang Diggy para makita nila kung saan nakatago dito yung Alpha Esports Pro. And at the same time, no, Alpha Esports Pro, they know they have the proper frontliners, which is Cram God. Isama mo na rin dito si RD Haya only na napakakunat na rin. And syempre, no, the backline damage na manggagaling dito kay Bertizzi at Snap. So ito, Quantum Esports, they're just waiting for Alpha Esports to go in and make a mistake. And at the same time, no, Alpha Esports Pro, lamang talaga sila dito sa laban na to. So, yung kailangan lang nila gawin is to actually take down the main damage dealers dito sa side ng Quantum kasi double support setup ang nagaganap dito. So, most of the time, yung damage talaga nagagaling kay Danem or even Taguza. Pero ito, si Caltizzi, nakaabang na dito sa Lord na magsaspawn na in any second. Pero ito, Quantum, they are looking to contest this, pero ito si Cram God at si Snap na nagzo-zone out ng mga member dito ng Quantum Esports. There you go, the real world manipulation. Naalinapag na nga dito ni Snap, pero ito, shot down onto the Nem by Caltizzi. There you go. Medyo magiging delikado to. It looks like the last team fight na magaganap dito. Bertizzi takes down Nika as well as Cram God. The immortality is popped up, pero ito, mukhang maglalak na lang yung Alpha Esports Pro dito sa base ng Quantum, pero ito, def pa rin sila kung def, pero ito, Cram God, hindi papayag dito ang mga member ng Alpha Esports Pro na makukuha lang ng Quantum ang game number 2. But what a game it has been. Quantum Esports 2-0 na ang ating laban, mga kaibigan. As we are waiting for Vince G to come back, no, this is Quantum Esports up against Alpha Esports Pro na undefeated sa A stages, at Quantum Esports naman undefeated din sila sa kanilang respective group. So that's really a big thing para sa dalawang teams na to na makalaban sila dito sa ating grand finals, no. But what a match it has been. Yung nakita ko lang naman na nagkukulang sa double support setup. If you're gonna execute a draft like that, kailangan talaga mapitas mo yung core. And yes, nagawa naman nila noon. Maganda rin naman yung naging, kumbaga parang hindi yung naging madali para sa Alpha Esports Pro. They were able to defend their base, pero at the same time, no, ang hirap kasi ma-execute yung ganitong draft. At the same time, no, here you go, the match results for our game number 2. Alpha Esports Pro, of course, most of the time, yung nagtatank ng damage dito ang kunat kasi si RD Haya only with the Esmeralda as well as si Cram God. Look at that, 38% damage taken by RD as well as Cram God taking in 28%, habang majority of the damage coming in from Bertizi onto the backlines as well as Snap and Caltizi na gumagawa lang ng clean up. And of course, team fight participation syempre from our 3 main damage dealers here from Alpha Esports Pro. 88% syempre from Caltizi na naka-triple kill pa nga dito sa match na ito. And syempre, wag na rin natin kalimutan si Bertizi and Snap with the 88% team fight participation from Snap as well as Bertizi with the 63% team fight participation. Habang naman, most of the time, no, team fight nanggagaling dito sa rotation ni Danem, ni Dika, as well as ni Iraqi Zoro. So sila talaga yung nagro-rotate dito. So most of the time, the team fight participation is coming from them. Look at that, 100% coming from Danem. Sa kanya talaga nagagaling ang damage, pero hindi pa rin yun sapat para ma-take down ang Alpha Esports Pro. Kaya naman sila ang nagwagi dito for our game number 2. Alpha Esports Pro, just 2 more matches para mapanalo nila ang Grand Champions or the title to be the Top Clans MLBB Grand Champions dito para sa ating Summer Invitational. 2 games away na lang, guys. So, talaga malaking bagay ito para sa Pilipinas. So, this is the Tagalog broadcast once again by Burger Kim and Vince G. Hindi pa rin nagtatapos ang ating laban. At habang hinintay natin ang MVP, sa tingin ko, wala nang duda kung sino man ang MVP. Syempre, with the comfort picks na binigay or inopen ng Quantum, alam na natin kung sino ang MVP for this round. But once again, no, 2-0 na ang ating score kung kakatunin nyo lang dito sa ating live stream. And of course, Quantum Esports, they have had a fantastic run here sa ating top clans. Pero tingnan natin kung paano sila makakabawi dito sa ating game number 3. Meron pa naman chance na magkaroon tayo ng reverse sweep. Hindi pa rin naman to match point kasi Alpha Esports Pro, they have to win 4 games. 4 games before they actually secure in the Grand Championships dito sa top clans. So yun, habang hinintay natin ang MVP, wala nang duda kung sino yun. Syempre, siya pa rin talaga ang MVP kahit ano pa mangyari. At sa mga previous games naman natin, actually, no, parang nakikita natin kung inopen tong hero para sa kanya, talagang siya yung MVP at wala na iba kundi si Kyle Tizion. And yes, guys, no, meron tayong Tagalog broadcast, syempre, of course, live here on YouTube only. We also have it in English, Thai, Bahasa, Indonesian, in other channels. And of course, we'd also like to thank our major sponsor dito sa ating broadcast for Top Clans, which is Likey. And meron na rin tayong hashtag Likey Challenge, which is the hashtag TopClansXMLBB. Huwag niyo nakalimutan, i-download yung Likey app para ma-share yung mga moments katulad nito, yung triple kill ni Kyle TZ. At siya nga, ang ating MVP for this game, Kyle TZ, with his favorite hero, the link na kadalasan hindi natin nakikita na ino-open para sa kanya. So ngayon, this time around, Quantum binigay yung link kay Kyle TZ, kaya naman siya ang talagang nagwagi dito with the MVP. The KDA of 935 rather. And the damage dealt 23%, damage taken naman 15%, and syempre most of the time, team fight participation or kill participation 88% kasi halos siya talaga ang nagdala ng laro dito para sa side ng Alpha Esports World. Kyle TZ with his comfort heroes that a lot of the teams here in Top Clans have been respecting. So this time around, hopefully Quantum will either ban it or either take it for themselves. But looking at the hero pool here of Quantum, it looks like most of the time na they're going for the marksman jungler. So kadalasan hindi natin nakita yung mga link. Pero who knows, no? Hindi pa naman natin alam, hindi pa naman huli ang lahat. Pero congratulations Alpha Esports Pro, you are 2 days away from victory dito sa Top Clans. But there you go, ladies and gents. No, that was our game number 2. We'll be heading on to game number 3 shortly, pero hindi pa rin nagtatapos lahat. No? We're gonna go in to quite a long break actually, 32 an hour break bago tayo magsimula. So yes, medyo hindi na rin kami nakakahinga dito sa broadcast kasi talagang patuloy-tuloy ang action dito sa Top Clans. We'll be having quite a long break, so do everything that you want. It's actually dinner time, so you can go grab your dinner, mag-break na muna kayo, or mag-relax muna kayo bago mag-head over tayo sa game number 3. But once again, this is the Tagalog Broadcast. You have Burger Kim and Vince G, ang tagalingkod nyo dito sa Tagalog Broadcast. We'll be right back after this long break. Huwag kayong mawala rather. Magbabalik kami after this 30-minute break. Don't go away. Nagbabalik ang Top Clans. This is, once again, the Tagalog Broadcast. Kasama nyo si Burger Game at si Vince G. And right now, Alpha Esports Pro up against Cambodia's Quantum na ngayon. Alpha Esports Pro ng Pilipinas. Syempre naman, Pinoy Pride. 2-0 na. 2 more games away before we actually secure the victory dito sa Top Clans, the Grand Championships. Konti na lang, guys. Makakahinga na tayo. Makukuha na natin ang championships. Pero before that, no, Quantum Esports, kung makakabawi pa man sila dito sa ating mga skirmishes up against Alpha Esports Pro. But once again, ladies and gents, no, hindi pa pala to ang long break. No? We'll be going on to game number 3 kasi hindi na makahintay ang mga teams natin. So this is Alpha Esports Pro up against Quantum. So this time around, no, Alpha Esports Pro, medyo shinake up nila konti yung kanilang line-up. So most of the time, no, they go in for the 3-man rotation. So kadalasan, isang tank, isang support, at isang mid laner. At ngayon naman, yung ginawa nila, si Bertizzi, biglang nag-farsa. So talagang mahihirapan yung lineup ng Quantum kanina, which is most of the time, yung damage dealers nila coming in from the NEM as the Natan at syempre si Taguzaw with the Alice na hindi ka makalapit kasi meron kang farsa, meron ka ng Eve. Kumbaga, lahat ng AOE damage nasa Alpha Esports Pro. So that was actually the whole pagdating sa draft. Medyo na-outdraft doon, pero Quantum, ang ganda naman ang ginawa nilang def doon. So, they were able to defend their base twice. Kaya nga naman nakaposition na si Caltizzi doon sa Lord na nanggigil pa nga siya sa base. Hindi pa matapos. Pero ultimately, Alpha Esports Pro, nakuha nila ang game number 2. At ngayon, Alpha Esports Pro once again with Quantum dito for our game number 3. Ano kaya ang mga adjustments na igagawa nila or mga respect bans na igagawa nila? Will Quantum respect ban the link here of Kyle Tizzy? Pero yan ang malaking tanong na malalaman na lang natin sa draft. But ladies and gents, no, I believe we're gonna be heading on to the real long break here, which is the 30-minute to an hour break. Pero tingnan na lang natin, no, tambay muna kayo dito 30 minutes, pero don't forget it's actually sa time dito sa Pilipinas, no, it's 6:30, so it's time to get your dinner and all of that. Pero of course, no,
will be having a very long break, at habang dun sa long break na yun, no, you guys can just grab dinner. You have time to grab dinner, mag-relax muna kayo kasi mukhang matindi itong last 2 games natin. Pero habang ina-explain ko to, no, hinintay rin natin si Vinci na makabalik dito sa ating live stream. But of course, no, ipa-plug ko na rin ang aming mga pages para ma-follow niyo na kami. My name is Burger Kim. You may follow me on my social media handle. That is Burger Kim Cas. I'm on Facebook, I'm on Instagram, as well as TikTok if you want to follow my esports journey. Habang si Vince G naman, it's at Vince GG if you want to follow him. Pero ito na nga, itong dalawang champions, Quantum, isang MPL regular sa Cambodia. So, malaking bagay ito para sa kanila na makakatapat nila isa sa pinakamatindi sa ating semi-pro scene dito sa Pilipinas. Ang Alpha Esports Pro lang naman, at nakita natin ngayon, 2 na ang kanilang score dito sa top clans. So, we'll be heading on to a 30-minute break before we head on to game number 3. No? So, go ahead, mag-relax muna kayo, kumain muna kayo. Huwag kayong mabala, no? Tune in lang muna kayo, buksan nyo lang ang inyong laptop or ang inyong TV para mapanood nyo or masubaybayan nyo itong Tagalog live stream. Once again, this is Burger Kim and Vinci. Magbabalik kami after this long break, which is 30 minutes. Don't go away. This is Top Clans Summer Invitational, the Grand Finals.
Nagbabalik ang Top Clans Grand Finals. Grabe. Ito na, ang lupit nung break na yon. Hopefully, nakapaghinga na kayo guys, nakapagkain na kayo ng dinner, or kumbaga
Yes.
nag-take na kayo ng nap nyo, di ba? Kasi ang haba-haba ng break na yon, hopefully you guys are able to catch your breath from those two super exciting games. Nagbabalik ang Tagalog broadcast. Once again, ako nga pala si Burger Kim at kasama ko ngayong gabi si Vince G at kami ang inyong tagalingkod dito sa Tagalog broadcast up until the very end. So Vince G, kumusta na? 'Di ba? 2-0 na ang Pilipinas. 2-0 na lang. So 2 more wins away para manalo tayo dito sa Top Clans, the Grand Championships na inaabang-abang na ng Alpha Esports Pro.
Feeling ko dahil sa long break na nangyari, Alpha Esports Pro, medyo napahinga ang mga daliri niya, no? Kasi actually they are playing non-stop until naka 2-0 sila. So this is a good break for both of these teams. Magandang reset to for them, and at least, di ba, makakakita tayo fresh from the break. Game number 3 ngayon, pasiklaban na dalawang teams na to.
Pasiklaban talaga kasi alam mo yung Quantum talagang hindi nila pinalusot. Kumbaga, actually, syempre, gusto natin, syempre, sa Tagalog broadcast, gusto natin yung MNP ang makakatapat ng Alpha Esports Pro. But of course, no Quantum, pinapakita rin na parang hindi madali or hindi magiging madali yung Grand Championships para sa either of the teams, no, Alpha Esports at MNP. So, yung natitira na lang is Alpha Esports Pro. But of course, no, 2-0 na rather ang Alpha Esports Pro. So, hindi to magiging madali para sa Quantum. Kumbaga, kung nakakuha pa ng, let's say, nanalo yung Quantum this time around, naka 2-1. Tapos nanalo naman yung Alpha Esports Pro next game. Kumbaga, parang ang hirap na makahabol kung may 2-point lead. But at the same time, no, hindi naman imposible yun. Nakita natin na ginawa yun ng IDNS ng Thailand. So hopefully this time around, no, tingnan natin kung magagawa rin ba to ng Quantum. Will it be a clean sweep or will it be a reverse sweep? So pwede mangyari to ngayong gabi. So Vinci, what are your thoughts so far sa mga laro natin between Quantum and Alpha Esports Pro?
Napakagandang series. Worthy of finals talaga. So grabe, magpakitang gilas din yung Quantum. Pero of course, Alpha Esports, they are there for a reason. No? Ang ganda nung standing nila ng group stages. And of course, nung playoffs, they dominated the playoffs and now they're in the finals. Isang beses lang sila natalo sa MNP. Pero yun na nga, dito Quantum, medyo strong din sila sa group A, sa group B. Pero yun, napatalasik din sila dito ng MNP. Nakita natin yung series, napatalas na MNP, tapos dinurog nila yung IDNS, hoping for a rematch with MNP. And kanina, before nag-start yung finals, dito nagkasakupaan yung MNP at yung Quantum. Quantum taking the victory 2-1. That was a well-fought fight. And now, of course, another Philippine representative, Alpha Esports. I think these guys can do it. Feeling ko ito opinion ko lang, 4-0 to 4-0 to kasi ganado.
And bias tayo dito sa Tagalog podcast. 4-0 to. 4-0.
Pero alam mo, magaling din yung Quantum. Kaya lang, feeling ko kasi, yung draft nila is like good for early. Tapos, pagdating ng late game, medyo, yun, tumutumal, umalamya, and nakikita yun ng Alpha. Kaya, na-utilize nila. So, that is what I like about Alpha Esports Pro. They are good at long games and yung disiplina na meron yung team na yun, ibang klase. Solid.
True rin naman. Actually, yung disiplina rin naman ng Quantum, yung nakikita ko lang naman butas sa kanilang mga draft, kadalasan kasi, kumbaga, yun nga, katulad ng sabi ko kanina, pag pinikim Johnson, high risk, high reward siya. Jinkang, actually, one of the good or actually one of the best dito sa Top Clans na nakita ko na tanks. Tank kung tanke siya. And nakita naman natin sa mga previous games kung paano siya gumalaw. This time around, no, Jinkang with the Johnson, it's a high risk as well as the Fanny. So, ito yung mga heroes na parang kung hindi niya na-execute na mabuti, it could go the other way. Pero this time around, no, nagawa naman ng Quantum yun in previous games. They just have to watch out or they have to secure mga late game heroes. Kasi yun yung ginagawa ng mga ibang teaser. Kasi MNP, even Alpha Esports Pro, they secured the late game heroes like the Alice, di ba, na talagang naging problema para dito sa Quantum. And this time around, this is gonna be a game number 3. Crucial to para sa Quantum. Kung kinuha na to ng Alpha Esports Pro, the momentum is there. So, syempre, patuloy-tuloy na to, and hopefully, no, syempre Quantum Esports wants to turn things around. And I feel like yung magiging susi na naman dito for Quantum, Vince G, is to ban out or to do some respect bans for our top global heroes like the Fanny, the Johnson, or even the Beatrix na nakita natin kanina sa mga games, no, talagang free hit lang siya sa likod. Kumbaga may taga-front, meron taga-free hit sa likod. So, ganun. Actually, yung draft na ganun, it works well for Quantum. Ikaw, Vince G, what are your thoughts? Kasi Alpha Esports Pro, consistent naman sila sa mga pickings niya. Ikaw naman, what do you think about Quantum, kung ano man ang pwede nilang ilabas this time?
Actually, yun nga, no, napo-point out ko nga dito kanina, pinoint out ko na yes, they are good at early game, lalo na yung mga Johnson, yung mga Kagura, and all those Lunox gameplay. Of course, funny as well. Pero, they need to balance it out. Kailangan nila mag-ready for, I think, for the long game. Kasi, Alpha Esports Pro is, I think, is really, really prepared for war, no? So, they don't want to end this easily. They just want a sweet upset in order to turn things around. And in order for Quantum to do that, they need a heavy tank. I mean, yung tipong pang depensang tank talaga, crowd controls, and then damager like marksman, ganun. Kailangan nila malapit na damager like marksman, mages na pang AoE that can help them provide a heavy damage output that, you know, can win this game. And if hindi nila nagawa yan, ay nako, it's going to be an Alpha's game over and over again.
Yep, Alpha Esports Pro as well as Quantum, guys. No, just to give you guys some trivia, if hindi nyo napanood yung ating qualifiers or group qualifiers, even the knockout stages, yung Quantum as well as Alpha Esports Pro, these are two teams na undefeated here in the Top Clans Summer MLBB Invitational. The only time na natalo, actually, I think yung Quantum as well as the Alpha Esports Pro, not in a series pero in a game, natalo lang sila ng MNP, which is actually the third place.
Clans, they're gonna have to play 4 more. So they probably will have to play 10 games in total today if they want to play. So reintroducing our grand finals matchup from Alpha Esports Pro, the tank Cram God, the jungler Kyle Teasy, the support Snap. And for the XP lane and gold lane, we have RD Haya Only and Bert Teasy. And let's take a look at Quantum. Who will be the players for this game number 3? Will they keep some players from their sub lineup? That's something that we need to see. But it looks like we're back to the main lineup with a tank on Jinkang, Panha as the jungler, Oh My Naja as the mid laner. And for the XP lane, we have Wadu. And for the gold lane, it's back to Sakura. This is the classic Quantum that we have been seeing in this tournament.
Definitely, and it's actually even their subs. Imagine this organization, Quantum, even the subs of Quantum Esports definitely put up quite the fight against Alpha Esports Pro. And having back this main team, this is definitely going to be something else going into game number 3 of this Grand Finals Best of 7 series.
Definitely. Best of 7, the longest match, the longest series that we have so far. We did have quite the delays coming in from, I think, from a lot of the issues around Quantum, but we are seeing the game number 3 to start in a few minutes from now, around 5 to 10. We will just wait for the players to get ready at this point. Well, what are your predictions on the draft? Do you still think that we're going to see a Johnson and a Fanny ban?
I mean, if Alpha Esports Pro decides not to ban those heroes, I'm pretty sure, I'm almost 90% sure that Quantum Esports will definitely use those heroes. I mean, right now, going after how many games they've played, 5 to 6 grueling matches already. And here you go, you're gonna strain your brain over choosing heroes in the pick and ban phase. I mean, might as well just go for your comfort picks. You know, it just make everyone's life easier.
Definitely. And while we're waiting for the game to start, how about we read some fan comments in our stream? So I will be reading some comments out of my phone right now. We are seeing quite a lot of fans coming in for Quantum, and you would see that they really want Quantum to win. But I gotta say to our viewers right now, Quantum needs to win 4 games straight. I mean, not 4 games straight, 4 games in total if they want to take the Top Clans Championship. It's going to be hard, mainly because they've played so many games today, but I'm sure as the fans, they're really going to fight hard for Quantum Sorry for the other fans here who are speaking in their mother tongue. We can't really read that. But for the people who actually will be commenting in English, we might just respond to you guys and be able to talk to you while we wait for the game to start. So far, all of the supporters seem to be from Quantum, but there's one person named Alexander saying let's go Alpha. So I think the Filipinos as well are already in the chat. Let's hear it out from our fans over there. Make sure to shout out your favorite team so we can read it out loud for you guys.
I mean, Quantum definitely has a lot of fans, and who wouldn't? Who wouldn't be a fan? Quantum Esports is one of those teams where you have players that are really flashy, and it's hard as a fan not to idolize those type of plays. I mean, we have Panha, we have Jinkang with the Johnson, we have Oh My Naja with that Lunox, with that Chang'e, with that Kagura. Who wouldn't be a fan of these flashy heroes because they are just so fun to watch and they execute it with such grace. Quantum is one of those teams that really just you just can't help but be fond of.
Yep, and reading the comments even more, there's one asking that please open the Fanny. I agree. Please open the Fanny. I want to see more Fanny for Panha. One of the best in the world, not just stat-wise, but also shown inside the game. There's only a few players in the world that could bring out that Fanny in the professional stage, and Panha is one of them. The more I read the comments, the more Quantum fans I see. And Alpha Esports, wow, there's actually one fan saying that Alpha Esports soon to enter the MPL in the Philippines. That's going to be a very hard task.
Yeah, but it's not unlikely. With the way Alpha Esports Pro is playing right now, they are certainly showing the world that they can compete at the highest level. But
definitely.
You know, if you're gonna bring Fanny in the table, might as well just open Johnson and Lunox. I mean, Alpha Esports Pro, come on. Just, make it a bit harder for you guys. Just give these guys their heroes. They've come play, so many games already. Give them a break. Why don't we just give them their comfort heroes? And that'd be fun.
Yeah, and I see people already joining our prediction event for our game number 3. People are already dropping their IDs and saying that Alpha Esports will win. So let's see if Alpha Esports would win and if Quantum would make a comeback, because again, this is a best of 7 series. We've only seen 2 games so far. We're gonna wait for 4 more games possibly, or if ever 2 more games if Alpha Esports wins. So there's a lot of things to ask and wait for. And now we are, I think we've summoned the Filipinos. Now we're seeing Alpha people. So the Quantum people are already shouting out. We're just hyping up the finals right now. And of course, taking a look at the community, because Top Clans 2021 would be nothing without the community and the sponsors. So thank you very much for supporting Top Clans 2021. Don't forget to join the hashtag challenge by Likey as well. So that's hashtag Top Clans X MLBB. Make sure to join. You might get something special from the Top Clans team. Well, I mean, are you reading the comments as well?
Yeah, I am reading the comments as well. And I saw one that's a bit funny, and things are starting to heat up between the fans right now. There's one comment, I'll just translate it. So, I mean, Quantum definitely has a lot of fans, but he is claiming that Alpha Esports Pro is a stronger team despite not having too many fans.
Well, stats show that it's true, but stats could be changed anytime soon. The moment Quantum gets 2 more games or evens out the score 2-2, then you could say that Quantum has already warmed up. They could probably win the game. Meanwhile, for Alpha, if they get 2 more wins, they're going to be the champion already. We are waiting for the players to get ready. So for the fans, just keep waiting with us here. Make sure to drop your shoutouts down below, and we might just give you the we might just shout them out as well on stream. As long as it's legal, of course. Don't say anything bad. Keep it professional, and it's gonna be a fun time between not only the teams but the fans as well.
And this is cool. This is interesting. There's one comment that says, "Man, I have not seen a Fanny Johnson pick from Quantum and MPL Cambodia just yet. Probably never gonna happen. So that's interesting. This is the first time they've actually brought that to the table in top clans, and they've certainly pulled that well. They've executed it quite well.
They've executed really well. And now the problem is this. Fatigue becomes a factor for Quantum. Meanwhile, for Alpha Esports Pro, you gotta ask, will the rest time actually help them? Or will the rest time make their fingers cold? Some players like it when they play games in succession, and some players hate having to wait for another hour. Let's see if this would change up the momentum. But looking at the comments, a lot of Filipinos already, a lot of Quantum fans as well, a lot of Cambodians. So if the Cambodians can speak in English, we would really appreciate that so we can understand the way you support your team. But if you can't, it's also all right as long as you drop down your support your team. I'm sure the players read the comments. That's for sure. I mean, after the game, they're probably going to read your comments. And if they receive so much love from their fans, they're just going to keep on performing well. So make sure to share your special moments down below. We are just waiting for the players a little bit more. They are already ready. They're logging into their phones. We're about to start the pick and ban phase in quite a while. So far, Cloud, what are your expectations in this game number 3?
Expectations, okay, there are two sides. If Quantum isn't fatigued yet and they use those 5 games, 6 games to their advantage and that just made them heat up, we might possibly see Alpha Esports Pro lose, experience their first defeat here. But if fatigue finally comes into play, we might just see Alpha Esports Pro just absolutely dominating Quantum just because of sheer fatigue. Sometimes when you have played too much ML, your mind doesn't just go well with it and you make these bad decisions after bad decisions. And plus the fact that you could get tilted so easily just because you're tired. I mean, those are factors we have to consider.
There are a lot of factors to consider. Going through the chat, I'm seeing like it's really divided right now. I gotta take a closer look, right? Gotta say, there are still a lot of Quantum. I would say that 7 out of 10 fans here are Quantum fans. Cambodian spirit never dies right here. Meanwhile, for the Alpha Esports fans, they're quite confident. They're saying that they're gonna take the next 2 games and go away with the championship. Not gonna drop names here, but we are seeing a lot of confident Filipino fans and a lot of passionate Cambodian fans. I'm loving what I'm seeing in the chat right now. And there are some people who just want to say good luck to both teams. Those are the people that are really like to enjoy the MLBB action we're giving out. So we're just gonna wait until the players go in for the pick and ban phase. But as we wait for the game number 3, do you think this series may have an unexpected turn?
Again, going at it with it depends on how we are going to see them play in the early game. The early game on which Quantum will play into, that would probably best determine how they're going to play throughout this series. Because you can't deny that when you're tired, you're not going to make these great plays anymore, even if with a great team as Quantum. But reading the comments, I saw something in MPL Cambodia. Fanny and Johnson are auto bans when facing against Quantum. So apparently Quantum definitely is a team to fear with Fanny and Johnson in their hands. We saw Johnson earlier without a proper partner, a proper duo. But they still managed to make...
Laro, ganon. Pero guys, no, common misconception or common, parang shall I say, stereotype para sa shoutcaster na parang everyday kami naglalaro. No, actually, mali kayo doon. Hindi kami naglalaro most of the time kasi pag shoutcaster ka, inaaral mo yung skills or nag-grind ka, yes, nag-grind ka, pero most of the time na nag-aaral ka, let's say, kunyari dito sa top class, no, most of the time, pinapanood ko yung mga matches ng Quantum or pinapanood ko yung mga previous matches ng Alpha Esports para mas maintindihan ko kung paano ba tong mga players na to kumilos, ano ba mga comfort picks nila. So most of the time, it's a matter of research. So pag shoutcaster ka, ang dami kasing kailangan i-consider, hindi lang paglalaro. So yun, common misconception yun din about shoutcasters.
Oo naman. Ako kasi, parang I am not, to be honest, ganda ng podcast natin. To be honest, I don't have time anymore to play. That's why I'm trying to, based on research na lang, based on VODs, kung ano yung nakikita ko. Because that is facts That is already facts posted So, I can use that as a data. Hindi porket hindi ka naglalaro. That means, hindi ka na pwede mag-shoutcast. Bakit? May mga commentator sa basketball. Are they a pro basketball player? Of course, di ba hindi?
No, they're not.
Ganon. Yung mga wrestling commentators yan, sila Jim Ross. Hindi naman nag-wrestling yan. So, but he knows a lot about wrestling. So, you can actually sa mga gusto mag-start mag-commentary or mag-shoutcasting. Kahit wala kayong experience sa laro, as long as you love what you are doing. You love the game, you love what you're doing. You can speak your mind out because that is your heart. That is your heart that's talking. That is heart that is talking to the viewers. And of course, you want your heart to reach out to them para maramdaman nila sa puso. Ganun lang yun. Wow. Parang naging legit podcast na nga to, Burger King.
Medyo legit podcast. Hindi, kasi habang iniintay natin yung mga teams, so ang dami kasi pwedeng mabuksan na topic pagdating sa ML. And actually guys, ipa-plug ko na rin, no? Nagpa-podcast rin ako minsan sa Kalamansi app. So if you guys wanna have some extra ML content or kumbaga minsan kasi nag-i-invite ako ng mga pro players. So there was a time na nag-invite ako ng mga pro players, pinag-usapan namin yung meta. So there's a lot of topics. So, pero this is one time also na inopen ko rin yung topic na ano nga ba yung favorite hero mo? Pero ito, ang paborito ko guys, no? This is the next match. Game number 3, magsisimula na. Quantum of Cambodia up against, syempre, our very own Pilipinas, Alpha Esports Pro, na wala pang talo dito sa tournament na to. 2-0 na nga, and we are heading on to the first game. Quantum up against Alpha Esports Pro. Agad-agad, binan out dito yung Selena na naging problema dito para sa side ng Quantum. Yung Selena, Snap, isa sa pinakamahusay na Selena users dito sa top class. At syempre naman, Alpha Esports Pro, binan rin respecting the top global driver, top global Johnson dito para sa side ng Quantum na si Jinkang.
Ay, grabe. Now, I'm very, very interested to see the next bans that are coming from both of these teams. Quantum, of course, they see Alpha Esports Pro, I think, dominate with an Esmeralda, so I think they should consider that as well. And, ano ba mga hero? Yung mga Lancelot, mga Ling, usual bans, or maybe go with the generic bans like Matilda, Paquito, if hindi nila ipapasok sa lineup, or else makukuha to ng first pick. So, ayun nga, Jawhead, of course, Jawhead sobrang in demand dito for Karamgad. So, the potential of a Jawhead, ini-ejector niya lang yung mga minion, yung mga jungle creeps, tapos nire-reset niya lang. So, of course, ginagawa niya rin sa mga minion cart, minion cart,
wave,
para at least
anything. Pati hero, tinatapon niya
yun yung maganda. Actually, that's the pretty good thing about Jawhead, that he's just tossing around enemy heroes para i-convert into pickups, and that is a really, really helpful skill na meron si Jawhead. Unstoppable force, ejector, tapos yung mga rockets niya sa paligid. That is what makes a Jawhead very, very capable and very, very useful in the draft. Of course, Alpha Esports Pro, no brainer at all. Fanha, no way, hindi ka pwede mag-funny.
Oo, ito rin si Quantum, sabi rin, hindi ka rin pwede mag-link Kyle TZ. Pero to Alpha Esports Pro, nakita yung potential or yung problema nila pagdating sa late game, which is Sakura with the Beatrix na ang bilis mag-push ng lane, ang sakit pa ng damage. So talagang kanina naka-triple kill siya, and at the same time, meron kang Johnson or meron kang mga tank na nagfa-front tapos nagfa-free hit ka lang sa likod. So masakit yun. Kaya naman isang problema yun para sa Alpha Esports Pro. Ito agad-agad. Quantum, sinecure na ang Matilda. Pero Alpha Esports Pro, RD Haya only, consistent siya dito with his hero. That is the Esmeralda na hina-hover over the screen right now. Pero Vertizi rin. Kinuha rin ang ating Pakito na paborito ni Wadu. So ito, Alpha Esports Pro nakuha na for the first time around ang Pakito, pero ito Vince G, interesting gagamitin nila sa hero, pero ito Quantum, oh my Naja with the Lunox.
Wow, another hero na pwedeng panglusaw, no? So this is a pretty solid pick up against RD's Esmeralda. Hindi nila binan yung Esmeralda. Why? Because confident sila na si Naja, he can play the Lunox and hindi siya naban. So dapat, kaya nailusot nila yung draft. So, no Johnson. Let's see kung ano yung magiging hero ni Jinkang. Of course, he managed to pick Matilda. Wadu again, we've seen him play Balmond. An exceptional clear, wave clearing Balmond. At sobrang sakit din ng damage output na binibigay nitong Balmond na to. Of course, that's what makes him durable and worthy, capable of the side lanes. Kaya, napakagandang hero din ni Balmond because, you know, every kill, creep kills or hero kills, it gives back to his HP. Kaya ang lakas dun eh. Parang meron kang mechanism para mas tumagal sa fight or
Kumbaga parang yung passive ng isang Balmond, nagre-regen siya ng HP for every minion killed or every jungle creep killed. Pero ito, Vinci, interesting tong drafts ng ating dalawang teams. Natan, ang susunod na ban dito para sa side ng Alpha Esports Pro. Ito naman, Quantum, they can take out the heroes here of Kaltizi. Ang dami kasing hero pool dito ni Kaltizi. Kahit anong bigay mo sa kanya, kayang-kaya niyang ma-execute. Or pwede niyang tanggalin yung AoE mage. Si Snap, kadalasan nakikita natin as the Eve or even the Farsa or as well as the Kagura na tatanggalin ngayon ng Quantum sa laro. Kasi most of the time, no, ang hirap kasi pag na-burst damage ka ng isang Kagura. Pero eto, Vinci, I have to point something interesting. Counter itong Lunox sa mga tanky heroes like the Esmeralda and the Pakito. Pero ito naman, yung counter sa isang Balmond, yung Pakito. So wow, pinag-isipan ng dalawang teams natin talaga yung draft nila.
Yes, and of course, pati yung mga bans, they're just taking their time, removing all those heroes. Tinanggalan ka na nga ng Fanny, tinanggalan ka pa ng Roger, Panha, with the limited hero pool na meron sa game na to. Lancelot is the only viable hero or YSS. Open pa yung YSS. Wala na ring Hayabusa. So, this is going to be hard for both of these carries, both of these junglers to pick kung sino ba talaga ang hero na dapat sa kanila. Of course, Snap picking that viable mage, which is the Django that, you know, punishes heroes during team fight. And of course, tama nga ako, there is your Lancelot, ladies and gentlemen. Open.
Lancelot. First time na makikita natin na I think first time to gagamitin ni Panha ni Lancelot. Nagamit na pala niya. Pero most of the time, no, yung mga comfort picks niya is either the Roger, the Nathan. Pero Kaltizi,
Kaltizi Pakito to.
Teka lang. Sa tingin ko, si Kaltizi either going for the magsuswitch sila with Bertizi. So si Bertizi pero Kaltizi, nagamit naman niya yung Benedetta. I think, nagamit rin niya yung Benedetta as a jungle. Yes, sa ibang tournaments, nagamit niya ang Benedetta jungle. I've seen it and sobrang lupit din nito. So, po sa time nakikita natin to sa mga side laners or ginagamit ito ni either ni Wadu. Nakita natin ng mga iba-ibang side laners that use the Benedetta, but this time around, Kaltizi. Ang lupit rin niya mag-Benedetta, guys. You have to watch the other matches. But this is our final lineup. The Lancelot. And of course, wag rin natin kalimutan ang late game potential dito para sa side ng Quantum. The Brody. Si Sakura, yung offlaner, no? And bihira na natin to nakikita ngayon, Vinci. Kasi nauuso ngayon ang offlane or sustainable offlane or even the assassin offlaner. So parang parang hindi na natin masyado nakikita na ginagamit yung marksman for the gold lane. But Quantum is showing us na kayang-kaya nila tong gawin. So right now, no, with this lineup, Vinci, kumusta naman? Ano sa tingin mo ang magiging early game, ang mangyayari sa late game? Pero ito, Kaltizi, tingin mo, top global Benedetta as well. Top 8 Benedetta. Yeah. Nice. Sabi ko nga ginagamit ito sa ibang tournaments. So, this time around, it's a Benedetta jungler. Kadalasan kasi hindi natin nakikita si Benedetta as a jungler. We always see Benedetta as an offlaner. But this time, Kaltizi, papatunayan niya na kayang-kaya niya rin gamitin to as a jungler. Top 8 global pa nga, no? Diba sabi niya dito, hindi lang Quantum ang may top global badge dito. Ako rin, may top global badge.
Alam naman natin na mga Pilipino batak sa ML. Kumbaga, ML pa sa ML tong mga to. Actually, Kyle TC, no surprise at all. That's why he's flexing his top Benedetta to intimidate Quantum. And of course, the interesting swap here for Bertizi and RD. I thought Bertizi is going to stand with his Pakito pick, but of course, napalit sila. I think Bertisi, naniniwala sila na si Bertisi, he can utilize the Esmeralda play. And RD siguro, sige, pakito ka muna. That's what I'm seeing with Alpha Esports Pro. And Quantum, I know their game style. They are very aggressive during the early game. I-invade ko niya na i-invade. At kapag nakakita sila ng potential kill, kahit saang lanes pa yan, sasamahan, kunwari itong si Panha, nag-level 4, nakakita ng magandang kill. So, hindi mag-hesitate yan. They will utilize and ibubuhos na lahat ng Quantum. Ma-secure lang yung mga kills na dapat nilang makuha. So, Quantum is, how to stop the momentum of Quantum is, you have to delay the farm of Lancelot, who is now level 4. Of course, Kyle TZ is also level 4 na naghahuntingan na ngayon dalawa dito. Oy, na-corner na kasi Omay Naja dito. That is bad, ladies and gentlemen. Doon kayo sa bahay nyo, sabi kay Kaltisi. And no action is happening except for Wadu being punished by Kaltisi. Nagkakasukatan lang ng lakas dito, Burger King, as Hardy. Aya only, men. Sumabahan dito sa may turtle lane.
Yup, ambahan. Pero wow, Balmond pala ang makakatapat nitong Pakito. So, I'm not so sure kung magsuswitch ba sila. Pero ito, Jinkang and Wadu low on health. Nag-flicker out na nga si Jinkang. Pero ito, nag-sticker TP. Etong si RD taking down Jinkang. Pero ito, si Panha rin, low on health. Mukhang gusto data dito ni RD. Umabal pa, pero Order of Brilliance. Nakinas out dito ni Oh My Naja. Makakapa. Uy, nag-flicker out na rin dito si RD kasi alam niya nasa panganibangan niyang buhay, no? Hindi sila pwedeng lumalim, lalo na this is this is game number 3 rather, and the turtle is up for the take.
RD and Panha getting all those kills for their respective teams, and Kaltisi medyo slight na disadvantage because he managed to get his first death. So that means he's going to get his farm delayed. Pero on the side of Quantum, si Jinkang lang namatay. It's okay because he's a support. So for the side of Alpha Esports Pro, kailangan alagaan lang talaga dito si KLTZ or else mahihirapan mag-scale up dito ang isang Benedetta. But I'm seeing some action here on the top lane. Oh my Naja securing kill onto Crab God, but KLTZ as well. Mabilis ang response dito ni KLTZ. He doesn't want to get that death. Ayaw niya ma-distract sa death niya. Pero Wadu! Oh my God!
RD, nag-circling eagle si Jinkang onto RD, pero mukhang walang follow-up, of course, no? 3 miyembro yon ng Alpha Esports Pro. Habang ngayon, no, Minchi, the turtle is up for the grabs. Wala pa naman nangyayari sa ating bottom lane, no? Most of the time, the action is here on our top lane. RD Haya only is now gonna retreat, no? Low on health siya, pero ito si Jinkang nagka-clear lang ng waves, no? I love this. Talagang may sagot ang mga teams na to. Talagang agad-agad. Kung yari may pick-off or kung yari may turret takes, no, may sagot agad ang Quantum or Alpha Esports Pro.
Ngayon nga that's what I love about Quantum. They are playing so aggressive. And Alpha Esports Pro, just like the previous Filipino teams, MNP, ang bilis din ng sagutan nila dito. Basta Pilipino talaga, no? Parang, okay, I'll counter you. We are prepared to go to war. And Alpha Esports Pro wanting to look for a potential kill hill onto Jinkang. But Jinkang, of course, that's as lazy. Matilda there, right over there. Sobrang dulas na parang hito. And Wadu, man, it's just a Balmond, okay? You can recall and heal yourself or maybe clear some way.
Quantum, to be fair, has been playing passively and has been reactive to the attacks of Alpha Esports Pro, and they haven't, been risking too many plays. They are trying to play this game quite slowly, and that is not what Alpha Esports Pro wants. But we know this team. Suddenly, we could start out with a quiet first 5 minutes, first 10 minutes, and then suddenly just pop off in the last 5 minutes of the game.
Yeah, great eye for an eye coming in from Kyle TZ there with the circling eagle almost landing. He does find one target though, and it's the Lunox. Order of Brilliance is forced here. Meteor Shower will be used as well, but a short 1v1 in the river. We didn't see that happen, but it was a 2v1. But oh my Naja, he outplays one, but Kyle TZ gets him right after. Elapsed daytime, sword intent out. It's going to be a save time for Benedetta, but a 2-for-1 happens all around the map.
This is scary to be giving Benedetta this much power early on. Look at Bertizzi casting Falling Star Moon, taking down Wadu. No, not just yet. He is beefy, but not beefy enough with the 2v1. Here comes Jinkang and Pana chasing after Crab God. Are they going to be able? No! Kyle TZ comes into play and saves the day just in the nick of time, allowing Crab God to flee the scene.
If Panha landed that Phantom Execution, it could have been a different story. But you know, it was blind. He was predicting whether or not he was in that side of the bush or the other. And it was 50-50 from there. Sadly for Panha, it didn't land. But Alpha Esports Pro, they do have a commanding 3K gold lead against Quantum. But Quantum, they're holding on. They're actually playing well despite the gold lead coming in from Alpha Esports Pro.
Yes, we still have a 2-for-2 with Oh My Naja dealing a significant amount of damage. Look at this. Something. RD Haya only is just bullying Lancelot. Just stay away from our turtle because we're going to be the ones taking this. Jing Gang, low on health, still not dying. And Paquito is going to be the first one to go down. RD Haya only, as well as the turtle going to Quantum side.
Yep. Great play coming in from Quantum. Oh My Naja securing that turtle, getting the buff for herself. I feel like at this point, Oh My Naja should be the person to look at. Look at this. Chaos Assault, unrelenting, takes down Cram God. And there is no counterplay when you're facing that type of damage. On the bottom lane though, two people are taken out by Bertizzi rather, and Kyle TZ, the TZ brothers of Alpha Esports Pro. We are going to see a little bit of action in the mid lane, but Alpha Esports Pro, they are playing this quite well despite Quantum having good responses.
Yeah, but with all that's happening in the mid lane, look at this. Esmeralda, Bertizzi has already managed to push quite a bit in the bottom lane, managing to take down that first turret and keeping an eye on that second one, trying to get that next objective for their team. And Alpha Esports Pro already growing their lead, gold lead, to 3,000 just in, within the 10-minute mark of the game.
5-9 is our kill score as we enter the 8-minute mark of this game. 2 turrets down for the side of Quantum. They're trying to match that. A 3K gold lead is quite good coming in from Alpha Esports Pro, but the top 8 global Benedetta just strikes once again in the bottom lane for his 5th kill of the game. Kyle TZ gonna go in once again. No Electo final blow just yet. Order of Goods is used. Circling Eagle in front of 3 people. Monster kill for the Benedetta with the dash. Is nice there coming in from Bertizzi. 3 people go down for the side of Quantum and Alpha Esports Pro. None of them die.
RD Haya only is still there.
RD!
Not yet over.
Nice play coming in from Alpha Esports overall. And this is looking to be Alpha Esports mid-game to take.
Yes, indeed. This is terrifying for the side of Quantum. Look at them trying to push, trying to tower dive Sakura there in the second tower in the mid lane. But it's just going to back off and just go for the Lord instead. This is steadily turning into an Alpha Esports game. Wow.
Nice combo coming in for the Lord take. Meteor Shower plus Electo Final Blow. One of the fastest ways you can take down that Lord. Definitely working out for Alpha Esports right now. We are looking at a 7K gold lead, and they might just end this early the moment they go in for the push, but you can't underestimate the damage coming in from Oh My Naja. The sad part about Quantum right now is that it feels like Wadu is tired already. 0-4-0 on the Balmond. It's quite unusual. We're always expecting a good game from Wadu. He's one of the best side laners in the tournament right now, but sadly for him, he's 0-4-0.
This is where fatigue comes in. Look at this. Kyle TZ just going in there with a group of 3, and I think he is going to go down. Sad to say, he just got that Blade of Despair, and I thought he was going to deal an insane amount of damage, but that's 3 people we're talking about, so you can't just waltz in there.
And overall, I feel like Alpha Esports Pro, they did make a misplay just now. Kyle TZ and RD Haya only going down isn't what they want. Now they can't capitalize with this Lord, and they gave a kill to Wadu. And we all know what Wadu does with gold. He's really good on this Balmond. Circling Eagle and Jinkang, lands on 2. Wadu finds them, but At this point, Bertizzi's just a little bit too fed to be dealt with. Just runs away.
Runs away is what they did, and Alpha Esports Pro right now sitting comfortably with a 6k, almost a 6k gold lead, and Quantum struggling to just get out of their base as all of their towers right now are down for all lanes, and this is really gonna limit the space they could work with, and Sakura might have limited access to those farms and might just get delayed in terms of items.
And it's so hard to see a Brody getting delayed. The Brody really needs those items to deal a little bit of damage or even tank damage. We did see a tanky Brody before. It was the meta when you pick Brody, but right now it has shifted back to AD Brody. But look at this. Haya only already half HP. He doesn't want to die, so just go back anyway. Alpha Esports Pro, they're choosing their fights now. They know for a fact that Quantum has the damage and they have to respect that.
Yes, but Alpha Esports Pro still looking to find a way to close this because we have seen Quantum, be on this side already. Them already having that momentum, them already having that lead, but still being managed to come back just because they can't find a closer. And Alpha Esports Pro, if they don't play this smartly, if they don't have a clear plan on how they're going to execute things, they might as well just wait for another Lord before they try anything else.
Yeah, I think that is the game plan for Alpha Esports Pro. The next Lord that will spawn a minute from now will be a Luminous Lord, which means Alpha Esports Pro will have more pushing power if ever they do secure that. But Quantum, they're trying to tend to their waves around mid lane and bottom lane just to make sure that they have enough area control over that Lord. If one pickoff happens here, it might just change the game. Well, looks like the Balmond will be the first target. Paquito goes down 33 seconds without a side laner coming in from Alpha Esports Pro, but looks like they're gonna go for the turret instead. The Siege Minion's still alive, but this is quite the risky play coming in from Quantum.
I think that was the plan, to have RD Haya only bait out the side of Quantum Esports for them to have a bit of a few seconds to take down that inhibitor turret. But unfortunately, they're not going to be able to take that down. And look at this, Oh My Naja dealing an insane amount of damage. RD Haya only going down, Tram God going down, and Oh My Naja going down as well. So that's going to be a 2-for-1 for the side of Quantum. And
but not yet over. Jinkang, he finds Bertizzi and Wadu as well, but Bertizzi has a lot of shields, a lot of heals in this 2v1, and Snap is already providing artillery support. Bertizzi zoning out Wadu completely. A lot of members coming in from Quantum here, and Bertizzi just gonna flex his recall there. Feel like at this point, Alpha Esports Pro, they're already going for the Lord. This is quite the strategy that they have. Diversion and a Lord take. A Luminous Lord in the side of Alpha Esports Pro. Great macro play overall.
Great play indeed. And right now, as you said, it may be just too much for Quantum to play at this level anymore. I mean, it seems that they're tired. This is not the Quantum we saw in the first few games earlier today. Their play style, the way they're executing their plays right now, it's starting to become a bit sloppy and giving the chance for Alpha Esports Pro to capitalize on these errors. I mean, Oh My Naja is desperately trying to carry his team for them.
Oh no, Oh My Naja, a lot of damage coming in from the Chaos Boss, left-handed blow!
Whoa!
He gets the kill with the execute! RD Haya only, will he be able to run away? The double jab is there and he stays alive! Now that Oh My Naja is down, they're gonna go with the Lord in the mid lane. They might just go for the end here. They go in, Pana, he has to go out, already low in HP. Sakura gonna go in with this Brody. Corrosive Strike won't do anything. They go for the base. Alpha Esports on match point!
Alpha Esports Pro with their third game of the series. Congratulations, Alpha Esports Pro. And that is going to be match point indeed. In my opinion, the decisive play there was where RD Haya only baited out Oh My Naja. If not that happened, they could have still defended their base against the Lord attack. They would have still had this few seconds to try and get back that game. But that game was full of, just traps, just baits, and just to get the objective.
Let's look at the match results for this game number 3. For sure, the numbers would tell us a better story. But going back to the baits that you told me, I would say that it wasn't a bait. It's more of an outplay because RD Haya only was in a 2v1 scenario where Oh My Naja was spamming the chaos assaults. It was already given that he was gonna die, but for some reason, in a massive and quick combo, he takes down Oh My Naja and escapes. That's the worst part. He escapes with 20 HP.
Yeah, and look at that. Even if Quantum did lose, look at the damage output Oh My Naja was able to put in the table. And this is what we were talking about. Oh My Naja is one of those players for the team that if you are able to shut down, quite automatically gives you like the win. Because Oh My Naja is this type of player that really just likes, you know, putting the load on his shoulders and dealing an absurd amount of damage to the opponents.
Yeah, you wouldn't really call his role support at this point. He's definitely not a support. This man is such a mage player, and that he's also regarded as someone who could actually hard carry games from the position 4. But too bad for him, this is not a solo game, and this is a team game where RD Haya only and his entire team definitely secured game number 3. For our viewers, you could be the winner as well, apart from our prediction game that you could type in your predictions anytime before the games or during the game start. Make sure to answer the question down below. How many turrets did the blue team destroy? If you get that correctly, you can get 100 in-game MLBB diamonds or a 7-day trial of UU Game Booster to improve the latency of your games. So far, going back to this match point for Alpha Esports Pro. Do you think Quantum has what it takes to go for the reverse sweep?
I mean, at this point, I honestly don't think that. I hope that this match could still get extended to the best of 7 part. But with the way things are going right now, people are getting sloppy from the side of Quantum, and I hate to break it to you. It may just seem like a fatigue is clearly playing a big role in this already, and it seems as if Oh My Naj is the only player that's refreshed and able to execute the way he plays, really.
Yeah, Oh My Naja, definitely a great player from last game, but we did see still Alpha Esports Pro securing the victory with great plays coming in from their MVP. I wonder who the MVP is for Alpha Esports Pro. Could be RD Haya only, but looks like we're going for Bertizzi with a perfect KDA. You know what? This is quite okay. It's an okay damage. Okay, he's like fundamentally sound. Not the flashy player, but he got the job done. Quite efficient. You know what? It's not fundamentals. It's efficiency we're talking about. 205 on this Esmeralda. The entire time he was tending to waves, tending to engaging a lot of the times. But what else could you say about Bertizzi?
I mean, Bertizzi is one of those players that just play consistently. Sometimes you may fail to notice him inside the game, but he plays a significant role. He contributes a lot for the team heavily. As you said, he's not the most flashy. He may not be the most flashiest player, but he is indeed one of the more dependable players inside their team.
Yeah, and dependable is what you need when you want to win games. Alpha Esports is now on match point against Quantum. One more win and they will be crowned as the Top Clans 2021 MLBB champions, and they will take home 5,000 USD. For Quantum, on the other hand, they need to win 4 games straight if they want a chance or a shot at that 5,000 USD. We have been your casters. My name is Uomi, and together with me is Cloud. We will be back for game number 4 after a short break.
Welcome back dito sa Top Clans. This is the Grand Finals. Ito ang Tagalog Broadcast. Kami ang tagalingkod nyo, Burger Kim and Vince G dito sa Tagalog Broadcast. At ngayon, ladies and gents, we're heading on to the match point between Alpha Esports Pro at Quantum. At ito na nga, Vince G, ang deciding match kung sino nga ba, kung Alpha Esports Pro nga ba ang magiging Grand Champions dito sa Top Clans 2021 Summer Invitational, or will Quantum Esports be able to seize one more game para ma-force out ang susunod na game pa, or kumbaga magpa-force out sila ng game number 5? So ikaw ba, Vinci, what is your prediction without any bias?
Ako, without any bias. Kasi pag sinabi kong Alpha Esports Pro, sabihin bias eh. Pero knowing the fact that Alpha Esports Pro is so strong in the group stages, and for the record guys, no, they only have one defeat, which is binigay pa ng MNP na tinalo kanina ng Quantum. So there is a chance na, there's a slight chance na yung Quantum is manalo this game, pero all out. Ibang klase kasi yung disiplina ng Alpha Esports Pro. Kaya I must say na it's going to be an Alpha Esports Pro game. And siyempre, ako 4-0 na to eh. Nandito ka na, isang panalo ka lang, why would you screw this up? Ramdam ko na rin yung pressure ng Alpha Esports Pro.
Talagang gusto na lang ma-secure to. Ayun, 3-0 na nga, ladies and gents. Itaas nyo ang bandila ng Pilipinas. Of course, Alpha Esports Pro. Of course, yan na naman ang ating standard bans. Katulad ng bilan nila for the first game, this time around, nag-switch up lang ng konti. Cram God gets di Matilda, pero Quantum naman nakuha nila ang isa sa kanilang mga comfort picks, which is di Pakito. At ngayon, first 3 bans, of course, Kalatizi, Sling, Snaps, Selena, as well as Cram Gods, Popol and Koopa. And for the side of Alpha Esports Pro, nakita naman natin itong lineup na to. Jinkangs, Top Global Johnson, Panhas Fanny, as well as the Beatrix na ginagamit ni Sakura offlane na ang tindire. Yeah, Sakura offlane. Oo, na ginagamit niya itong Beatrix na ang sakit pag pinasasabugan ka ng 3 baril niya. Pero ito, Quantum, agad reveal ang kanilang jungler, which is Natan, na favorite naman nila. And sila, yung isa sa mga teams na for the first time na nakikita ko na parang gumagamit ng jungler Natan. Kasi bihira lang to, no, since bagong hero pa lang siya. Pero this time, interesting to, Vince, Sakura, kinuha na ang Benedetta dito para sa kanilang side. No? So, Kaltizi, once again, na-deny na naman ang kanyang Benedetta. Pero, Kaltizi still has other heroes. Mayroon pa naman siyang Claude. Mayroon pa naman siyang, open pa rin naman Roger, YSS, and all of those. So, there's a lot more open. It's just a matter of kung ano or sino yung mag-fit sa team composition nila ngayon.
Yeah, feeling ko ito lang ang gut feel ko sa Quantum. Pinersa na nila si Panha ipakita yung Nathan because they are up to something. Jinkang and Oh My Naja, we all know that these guys big plays, especially Oh My Naja. Oh My Naja is an exceptional mage user. So if hindi maban ng Alpha Esports Pro ang Kagura at yung Lunox, there is a high chance na itong Quantum might go with the Lunox again or probably get the Kagura because they're investing in magic damage. They have Wadu na makunat. They have Sakura na sobrang slithery. Jinkang can do play tank, no? He just needs to find a good tank like Kufra. He just needs to be durable to have Panha and Oh My Naja do the work, which is damage dealing. Kaya doon sila nag-i-invest. Now, I am seeing in the Alpha Esports Pro, kinuha na nila yung mga heroes na pwedeng maagaw. Ayun na nga, napakabilis. Quantum pa ang nag-ban. That is a Kagura ban coming in from Quantum. They are relying na hindi magkakagura si Oh My Naja. They're saying to Alpha Esports Pro, no top global Kagura for you. It is either the Lunox or Chango open. Open ang Chango?
Yep, Chango is open. Yeah. Open ang Chango. Open din ang Lunox ni Oh My Naja. Ang dami niyang heroes actually. The Lunox as well as the Chang'e na open. Pero at the same time, no,
yung Kufra ni Jinkang actually na nakita ko kanina na linaro niya sa mga major tournaments as well. No, ang gagaling ng sets niya. And of course, nakita rin natin sa mga ibang games dito sa top clans na si Jinkang, isang miracle set lang na nanggaling sa kanya, na na-tyrant stage niya yung dalawang miyembro nung I believe it was either IDNS or another team sa group stages.
IDNS.
No? Talagang nabaliktad nila yung laro na yon with the Kufra. So Alpha Esports Pro, they really did their research here, taking out the hero of Jinkang. No? So Jinkang this time around, pwede siya mag-Angela, pero at this case, no, since Panha yung jungler, mukhang hindi na lang.
Wow.
Kaya tinatanggalan ng hero dito si Snap. So meron pa rin naman yung Eve dito for Snap. Meron open pa rin naman yung Farsa. So it's just a matter of ano yung ipa-prioritize nyo this time around.
Ang kagandahan dyan, ang kagandahan sa Alpha, they have the last pick priority. So Snap can decide, or whether Bertisi or Snap can decide kung sino yung last pick na pwedeng pakompleto sa draft nila. They will observe how Quantum will draft this out. Ito yung maganda eh. I-observe nila yung draft ng Quantum, then from there, i-counter out nila. And now, a surprisingly Bertisi Digi pick. Is this going to be a Digi strat? Because they came from the Philippines. You can deny that. Baka mamaya gayahin nila si Venus dito. Oh my goodness. Oh my Nadja with the response. Jinkang and Oh my Nadja. Kaja.
And
oh my Kaja.
Ay, oo. Oh my...
Yes.
Oh my G. Itong dalawa kasi, si Jinkang at si Oh my Nadja, sila talaga yung combo. Pero at the same time, Vince G, ito lang masasabi ko, makaka-cancel out dito yung either, let's say, a Divine Judgment, makaka-cancel out to ng Ultimate Liberty, pero this time si Snap with the Chang as well as a great firepower dito para sa side ng Alpha Esports Pro. Pero ito, yung ultimate na magagaling dito kay Oh my Nadja, nakita natin kung paano niya nadala yung game onto the late stages. I believe it was again up against IDNS na ginamit niya tong Cyclops na to since na-ban out nga yung mga kanyang heroes. So I've totally forgot na meron din pala siyang Cyclops in his hero pool. At ito na nga ang ating match point for Alpha Esports Pro. Kung na-secure nila to, they will be the grand champions dito sa ating top clans Summer Invitational. One win away na lang sila. Ano pa ang naghahad lang sa kanila? So this time around, no, Vince G, nakita natin medyo may pagka-swap dito ng heroes.
Kalpisi using the Hayabusa is very interesting. Okay? Ako I wanted to see how Alpha Esports Pro will execute their drafts, especially Crab God with the Digi. Ito ba yung tinatawag natin suicidal Digi? Or will it be, yung mga meta na ginagamit ng Quantum, ng IDNS rather, na hindi namamatay yung Digi and they're just utilizing it. Uy, nakita mo, nag-i-spam na si Digi ng mga stars, but in order to help Kyle TZ to secure the farm. And now, the rotation coming in from Digi is just going to help Chango dito sa may ating baba.
Chang'e onto the bottom lane, no? So, syempre, if si Wadu katapat mo ang Chang'e, dahil sisama pa ng time bombs ng isang Digi, hindi ka pa ganun kakunat. At the same time, no, malakas na rin ang damage output mo. Cram God takes a hit from Wadu na ang sakit na ng kanyang punches. Isang punch pa lang, cannot do the combos yet kasi wala pa naman siyang level 4. But at the same time, Jinkang, pinapakita ang pressure dito. Good pick din itong Kaja to reduce the magic damage or the magic defenses of the enemy, lalo na kung may isang Esmeralda. Maganda sa mga region heroes din itong Kaja pick na to ng Quantum. And right now, Sakura at RD nag-1v1 situation dito sa ating sa ating top lane natin.
Medyo maganda ang matchup dito, but RD Haya only, showing how Esmeralda's done. Actually, RD Haya only, I think this is the second time na makita natin siya mag-Esmeralda because I think kanina, di ba, iba yung nag-Esmeralda. Hindi si RD yung nag-Esmeralda kanina eh.
No, si Bertisi yung nag-Esmeralda. So ngayon naman,
si
Bertisi ay yung Chang, pero wow, they're really giving Panha some space or really protecting Panha to have to have some space para maka-farm siya freely kasi yung turtle is up for the grabs dito in just a few seconds. So, and pag-usapan naman natin ang ating emblems, Jinkang with the support emblem as well as si Panha. Bakit nga ba Avarice ang kanyang kinuha? Kinuha nito ni Panha itong Avarice emblem. It's because mixed damage. Yes, mixed damage si Natan. So maganda ang support emblem, and with the with the what you call this, with the average emblem na mas mabilis ka makakuha ng gold. Pero ito, Alpha Esports Pro wants to get the gold as the turtle. Na-reset naman dito. Nahuli ng passive dito ng Kaja, pero mukhang itutuloy ito ng Quantum. Kaya makaka-retry doon ni Panha. And the turtle goes to the side of Quantum. Ito, Cram God. Nagamit na kanyang flicker para makatakas din sa potential jabs coming into Pakito.
Grabe, no, dikit lang yung retry ng Panha sa Anikel TC, pero that just shows na mabilis talaga yung kamay ni Panha dito. He managed to steal that turtle in the nick of time. Quantum has that turtle advantage, pero showing the net worth, lamang pa rin dito Quantum. Although, yes, tablado na since nakapag-farm naman na si Natan dito na maganda-ganda. Maganda yung start ng early game dito dahil hindi pa sila nakakabigay ng kills, and I'm seeing some potential kills na sobrang gigil na dito. They wanted to execute a kill onto Alpha Esports Pro. They're just waiting for the right moment. Hindi pa daw ito yung oras. Pwede natin sila hintayin na ma-off guard, mahuli yung isang hero na humiwalay sa team, yung tropa mong naligaw, and probably utilize and manage to get something out of it. Lalakas yung core mo. Especially, maganda kung ibibigay nila kay Natan eh. Pero either way, they just need to get the kills para lumakas yung Quantum dito. Pero on the side of Alpha Esports Pro, they should need to do the same. They should watch out for rotations na ginagawa ng Quantum, and kailangan nila mag-play safe. RD Haya Holy, he's just being cautious right now. Okay ito. Aabot na ako. Pero now,
binibait out na dito si Kyle TZ. Binibait out niya si Kyle TZ habang nakaabang doon si Jinkang at si Omay Naja. Doon sa bush, kumbaga may backup siya dito. So it's just a matter of sino ba mag-engage. Pero mukhang naramdaman na yata ng mga miyembro dito ng Phantom na okay, mukhang magbaback na muna TZ. Mukhang magpa-farm na lang muna siya. No? So it's just a matter of sino mag-engage. Pero ito, Sakura, medyo delikado dito. Akong Phenolic Star mong shoutout. Nandun pa si Kyle TZ. Onto the backlines. Nakabantay lang.
Of course, hindi ka pwede magtago ng matagal since sasayang yung oras, nakakapag-farm yung kalaban mo. Pero Jinkang, being in the bush, nahatak na nga dito ni Cramgad. Cramgad, looking from some good spots over here. Ayaw pa mamamatay ni Cramgad dito. He's not using the stats na pinauso ng Filipino teams as well. They are very serious on this tournament, Burger Kim. What can you say? Napakaganda ng pinapalaga ng Alpha Esports Pro dito.
Yep, sinisimulan na ng Quantum at ngayon nakuha ulit ng Quantum Uncle of the game, and that gives them a 1k gold lead over Alpha Esports. Vince Chica, 5 minutes, wala pa rin casualty dito. Marina first blood. Daga namang ng mga member dito. Pero meron na yung first blood dito, initiation on the mid lane. Jim got caught by Kyle Easy na nakasecure ng first blood na ngayon para sa side ng Alpha Esports Pro. Pero ito, gold lead or the economy, nasa Quantum pa rin since na-secure na dito ng Quantum ang dalawang turtle. But at the same time, may sagot din ang Quantum. Si Cramgad, nahuli na nga doon, pero isang digi lang to, no? Tingnan mo, ikot-ikot lang. And actually, no, since hindi siya bumabalik sa base, kumbaga, digi can respawn anywhere in the map. Actually, giving para sa side ng Alpha Esports Pro.
Oo, kaya nga dyan na-invento yung Digi strat. Kasi pwede yun as a means to like stalk your enemies. If you're dying over and over again, wala na napapala yung kalaban mo sa'yo. You're just sacrificing yourself. Dumadami nga kills mo, pero wala kang nakukuha sa mo na, especially with Digi. First, that's fine. Alpha Esports Pro, they need to be more careful if they wanted to set up really good. At napakaganda ng matchup nila. Patayin nga ng Quantum, patayin ng Alpha Esports yung isa, sumasagot agad yung Quantum. This is what you call balance, ladies and gentlemen. No? They are prepared for war. Pag sinaktan mo yung tropa ko, kukuha din kami ng isa sa inyo. And that is even equivalent. Sabi nga ni Edward Eldrick, wow, what a Full Metal Alchemist reference.
FMA reference. Buti na gets ko, one of my favorite animes. Pero RD Haya only is low on health. Pero ito si Sakura na, nakita na si RD dito sa top lane at mukhang inalek yung final blow siya dito. Takes down RD Haya only as well as the top lane dito ng Alpha Esports Pro, habang ang Quantum rin si Wadu binasag din na yung bottom lane turret dito ng Alpha Esports Pro, habang ang gold lead ngayon nasa Quantum 2k or going to 3k gold lead.
Napakaganda ng view natin dito, bird's eye view na. Sobrang laki ng vision eh. Actually, we will not miss out on team fights. That's what I love the view right now. Quantum getting 3 turtles in total. Panha, kanina pa siya masaya dahil tumataba na siya dito. With 0 kills in total. Okay lang yan, sabi ng Quantum. Mamaya ka pa magkakasilbi, Natan. Just hold your gun. You're gonna punish Alpha Esports Pro later. But you know, Kyle TC, habang tumatrabaho si Panha sa mga buff, tumatrabaho din si Kyle TC sa kill. And you know, you should watch out because Kyle TC is becoming an assassin that you should watch out for. At you don't want to deal, you don't want to face a Hayabusa alone, no? Bigla na lang ninja jutsu yan sa harapan mo, mawawala na lang bigla, magbiblink, mawawala na lang bigla. Kaya, they should be cautious.
Yup, they should be cautious. Pero si Sakura, ang ganda ng micro na ginagawa niya, na dinadalo niya yung top lane, dinadalo niya yung mid lane, pero Panha goes in with the entropy. Pero ito, delikado ang situation niya. Jinka gets taken down, as well as Kyle TC takes down Oh My Naja. My goodness, the Jinka, Oh My Naja connection. Pero Sakura goes in to take down RD Higher only. Pero itong 4 na member dito ng Alpha Esports Pro. Mega kill na nga para ka Kyle TC. That is a kill after kill, pero still, economy-wise, Quantum pa rin kasi nakasecure na sila ng 3 turtle. Pero ito Panha, buhay pa rin naman. Mukhang pa siya dito ni Snap. Pinasabukan na nga ng meteor shower dito ni Cramgod. Sabi na lang dito ni Panha, sige, secure na lang ako ng purple buff. Bigay ko na lang tong Torre sa inyo. Abang ngayon, still, 3-5 score, leading ang Alpha Esports Pro with the kills, but not in the economy. And now, Alpha Esports Pro looking to have a little skirmish dito sa ating top lane. Nakapwesto na dito ng ating dalawang support. Pero mukhang...
Nakita ko yung trabaho ni Wadu. Of course, parang hinahayaan na lang namin magkagulo dito. May parang alay sa Quantum na dinidistract yung Alpha Pro. That's too deep eh. And nakita natin created space for Wadu just to create that push onto the bottom. Ngayon, si Sakura is just trying to penetrate the defense na meron ng Alpha Esports Pro and hopefully win from there. And Burger King, look at this.
Jinka gets taken down. Tingnan mo naman yung reverse time coming in from Cramgod. Napitas nga siya doon pero na-save niya yung mga buhay dito. Buhay na buhay pa rin yung Alpha Esports Pro. 4 up. Pero 3 naman down for the side of Quantum. At ngayon naman, Wadu goes in. Dinidistract dito si Kyle TZ with the 1-2-3 punches. Pero si Kyle TZ, mukhang gusto niya ng blood. Sabi niya dito, magwa-1v1. Okay, shadow kill onto Wadu. Hindi siya.
But that was a great, amazing play coming in from the Hayabusa. But the damage from Kyle TZ, no, from the Benedetta. He takes down one. The Lord, though, is secured by Alpha Esports Pro. I just want to point out that Sakura, apart from taking down Kyle TZ, he also pushed down bot lane so much that the inhibitor turret is about to fall down.
Yes, but for the side of Alpha Esports Pro, the lead is settled. That is the damage we were just talking about regarding Bertizzi. And look at this. A lot of things. Circling Eagle is going to be casted. Snap is going to fall down. Oh, my Naja is also going down with him. And look at this. Alpha Esports Pro going head-to-head with Quantum. And that's going to be a 2-for-1 trade. The side of Quantum.
2-for-1 trade with the Lord on their side. That's quite unfortunate for Alpha Esports Pro. They were only able to take down one turret, possibly the second turret. But look at the clear speed coming in from Natan. Panha here, still untouched by the meteor shower. But here comes RD Haya only. It's a 2v1. The ultimate is up for Panha, and he will be respected out there, and they will keep him alive. Turrets are still up online for Quantum, but the gold lead is finally equalized, dead even.
This is the thing with Alpha Esports Pro. Just like MNP, you could be ahead for a few minutes, but you know, come the late game, we are going to take a big burst of speed, going to take the momentum from you. And as of now, things are going neck to neck.
Yeah, definitely. Mid lane is the only outer turret left for Quantum. Their side lanes are starting to pile up, especially down bottom of the Electro. Final blow. Star power. Lockdown will lock him down. Plus the Divine Judgment. There's no escaping, even with a quad shadow. Quantum, they take down Kyle TZ.
Snap already getting that divine glaive, and now this is gonna hurt. Matilda is gonna hurt and deal a lot of damage. But look at this, divine judgment, is it up? No. Fortunately for RD High only, it's still not up and it's in cooldown.
And on the bottom lane, the Paquito is trying to split push here. They need to guard that lane because a few punches and that inhibitor turret might just go down. Electo final blow, Sakura defensive Electo final blow. He does survive that, and they're going to clear out the minions here. Quantum, they do take their lead back. It's 1k for the side of Quantum. The win condition for Alpha Esports Pro now is to take down Panha. If they're not able to take down Panha, this Natan will hurt like hell. Meanwhile, for Alpha Esports Pro, the next win condition is to give Kyle TZ a good, let's just say, a good area where he could potentially just go up with a shadow kill for the resets. Because he's running the killing spree.
But yeah, looking at this, Alpha Esports Pro 1k behind from Quantum, they certainly have the kill lead, but it's not translating to objective control. They haven't taken down too many turrets.
They
and look
take
at
down
this.
Kyle TC. Jinkan, he's almost gonna go down. This is 1-for-1 for now. Look at the meteor shower dealing a lot of damage. The Benedetta, he's trying to find Bertizzi. Bertizzi with the slows. Ice Queen 1 just taking effect. Nice shield though coming in from Cramgod. And Cramgod, it stays alive. Still, no inhibitor turrets going down, but this is turning bad for Kyle TZ. It's always Kyle TZ who's the victim of the divine judgment.
Yes, and that's gonna hurt like hell. And for Alpha Esports Pro, they do have to do something here and try to get objective control again. They have to regain control of the map, because as of now, Quantum is just pushing them back against the wall. And even with that kill lead, 12 and 8, it's still not gonna mean a lot because if you're not gonna take down turrets.
Sakura's just gonna split push with this Benedetta. They know that they need the Esmeralda to win team fights. Quantum knows that. So Alpha Esports Pro, they're forced to defend with the Esmeralda instead to fight with her. This is the pressure that Sakura gives for Quantum. Now Alpha Esports Pro, they need to find a pickup. If ever they do find a pickoff of even just one member, it's gonna free up so much space. Cramgod, half HP after the double jab. Nice conceal, trying to make a play here. Wadu goes in. Cramgod already going down. The immortality is popped. There you go, the Electo final blow. A lot of damage coming in, but Circling Eagle does land on one. Who will be the first casualty here? Looks like it's gonna be the Benedetta. Snap might just go down here, but the Guiding Wind would give them a little bit of shield, a little bit of health, and that's only Sakura going down.
No casualty from the side of Alpha Esports Pro, but Natan, while all that action was happening, Natan was slowly, or quietly rather, taking down the Lord, and they're gonna have the Luminous Lord on their side, and this is gonna be dangerous for Alpha Esports Pro because Quantum can now take those inhibitor turrets down.
Super dangerous coming in from Quantum here, and this looks like a Quantum comeback if they're able to secure a late game with a Cyclops and Luminous Lord plus the Natan. Things are looking grim for Alpha Esports Pro. They need to make a proactive play. They need to be able to take down at least Panha and perhaps win from there, because the minions are piling up and they need to stay defensive here. Ultimate coming in from the Cyclops. Now Snap is a little bit poked out here. Nice Lord take with the meteor shower, but I feel like Kyle TZ needs to defend at this point. It's a 5v5. Might just be the final fight if they make a mistake.
Might just be the final fight. Another inhibitor turret may go down. There you go. Time's Journey is going to be popped out. Cramgod on the brink of death here, going low on health, but he is still going to be able to live. But Quantum is putting on the pressure and is looking to close the series. But there you go. Meteor Shower is going to be popped by Bertie.
Oh no! Nice engage! They're looking to counter-engage here. RD Haya only. A lot of low areas here. They might just go for the cleanup, but looks like... Oh wait, Kyle TZ on the back line. Might just go for the shadow kill here. Panha, he's still alive. Shadow kill not yet used here. He's gonna go back his quad shadow, but the Chung, he's trying to find one. A killing spree. The meteor shower. It's not that landing on Wadu. It's a double kill. 3 people are down. The base is not yet exposed for Alpha Esports Pro. They could go for this mid lane push.
They definitely could go straight to the inhibitor turret and possibly close out this series. Look at Sakura just aggressively going in. Shadow kill is gonna tank in a lot of damage from the side of Quantum. And suddenly, momentum has shifted quite a bit for the side of Alpha Esports Pro.
Yeah, and now they are the ones trying to put down the pressure, but it's going to be short-lived. 10 seconds from now, Oh My Naja will be back in Sakura, trying to find Cram God. There you go, Time's Journey. Nice shield coming in from the Guiding Wind. Electro Final Blow doesn't land on one. Sakura attacking a lot of damage. The Shadow Kill, they take down the Matilda. This is massive for Quantum. Quantum, they're going for more, but RD Haya only is going to defend here. Jing Kang with a flicker misses the ultimate there. Divine Judgment was available, but he misses. That could have been the game-winning play.
Yes, it could have. If that landed, we could have seen, this game close out already. Right now, Alpha Esports Pro desperately clinging on to their last inhibitor turret. And look at this.
Oh,
a lot of damage.
Electro Final Blow. He does kill Cram God. It's a 3v5. Things are looking grim for Alpha Esports, but they take down the Vendetta. It's a 4v3 now. The Immortality is still up for the core of Alpha Esports, and they fend off Quantum once again.
This is turning out to be quite the game and what we should be expecting from a grand finals game. Quantum stepping it up, and look at that, the 5k gold lead is still there. Alpha Esports Pro still doesn't have a clear answer for this team.
Yeah, Kyle TZ on this Hayabusa, despite the 3 that has been stellar so far, but you gotta admit, Sakura on this Benedetta, matching up the entirety of Alpha Esports Pro. You're looking for Wadu here. Wadu doesn't have the immortality, he has to stay safe. The Lord is up. This is gonna be the game-changing Lord for both teams here.
I mean, if Kyle TZ manages to come up with a steal and with a retribution, backdoor steal for the Lord, this would be huge for Alpha Esports Pro. That would just be what they need to close this game out. And look at this.
Oh no, Meteor Shower. They might just go for Wadu. Circling Eagle. It does land, but they don't take down Wadu. Oh My Naja is on the back line. Kyle TZ is still alive. He does have the immortality. Oh My Naja. He gets pulled back. They get them down. The Kaja is down. Cram God is still alive. Time's Journey already used up. Electro Final Blow. It lands on only one, and they're gonna go for it. Sakura's getting slowed up. They're not gonna stay for the Lord though. The Esmeralda, he has to go back and defend. Massive minion wave down bottom lane, but that is quite the play coming in from Alpha Esports Pro. Jing Kang 0-7-5.
Yeah, that's what you would expect with the Kaja that can't land the Divine Judgment. But look at that Sakura play. If you notice, that was quite the risky play, because if Alpha Esports Pro managed to take him down, that would have been possibly the game for Quantum.
Yeah, and the Benedetta going in for the split push here. Might just 1v1 with the Esmeralda. This is very risky for Alpha Esports Pro. Time's Journey already used up. Kyle TZ still half an HP. Oh My Naja and Pana full HP. Looks like they're just gonna fend off each other here. Sakura, eye for an eye. I think the Lord will be surrendered to Quantum at this point. They do have the space to do it. Let's see if Kyle TZ can go for the steal. That's the ultimate coming in from the Cyclops. Already used up. Meteor Shower. The Lord will be secured by the Retribution, and Wadu on the back line does get the Cram God there. And Alpha Esports Pro, they lose one and they lose the Lord. They might just lose the game if they can't defend this.
And this is turning out to be quite the game, ladies and gentlemen. Alpha Esports and Quantum just literally going head-to-head with the momentum on Quantum's side as well as the Lord. And this could be just the game over Quantum needs for Alpha Esports Pro.
Star Power Lockdown already used here. They are just going for the base at this point. Look at Wado, look at the punches. It's going down. We're going to game number 5 as Quantum secures the victory.
That Natan was certainly one of the game changers for Quantum there. And they've played very well, surprisingly, despite having too many games today. They're still playing up to that level, up to this extreme level that they've been playing with, and which got them the win.
Yep, and now we're looking at a possible reverse sweep coming in from Quantum here. But let's see if Alpha Esports could defend the match point or perhaps take the championship away next match. But for now, let's look at the match results for game number 4. This is sure to tell a massive story of a close game. Overall, what can you say about this?
Even if, despite the fact that Jinkang had to die a few times, I mean, with a couple of misplays here and there, Sakura definitely stepped it up. And as well as Wadu. Wadu is definitely terrifying with that Paquito pick. And Sakura was the biggest role player in this game, really. He was... I don't have any words for this guy. He played well. He played well.
Definitely played well. So let's see if who will be the MVP for Quantum later on. But before we head on to the MVP, check out the quiz that we're gonna have below. There will be a question popping down underneath us. And if you answer that correctly, you can get a chance to win 100 MLBB diamonds or a 7-day trial from UU Game Booster to improve the latency of your games. How many kills did 2 teams reach in total? That's a lot of kills. So make sure to add up, go to that replay, add up well, put in your comments, and make sure that it's correct. If the answer is correct and you get chosen, the moderators will contact you. Now going back to this match, Cloud, what do you think Quantum could do to push this even further?
I mean, as you said, they should just take it game after game. They have to take it one step at a time. And right now, all they have to do is just do what they did. They played with us. They played almost perfectly with that. They left Alpha Esports Pro to not have an answer for all their plays. And as of now, if they can keep this momentum going, if they could replicate what they did just now, they still could manage to go with a reverse sweep and take the championship from Alpha Esports Pro.
And they still have a chance to take away the championship from Alpha Esports Pro. And you gotta admit, this is the first defeat of Alpha Esports Pro in the entire Top Clans 2021 tournament. Let's look at the MVP of game number 4. I wonder who could it be? It's gonna be a tough choice, that's for sure. Sakura, as you said, one of the best players in that game. 64, you know what? The numbers don't really matter at this point. The way that he played that one, you could see the impact that he had in that game. Definitely worthy of the MVP.
I mean, if this is not the best game he has played throughout the tournament, this should be definitely up there. Sakura, for the longest time, has not been playing, in the spotlight, has not been playing too noticeably. But for this game, he did step it up. He was able to make those plays count for his team, which eventually just rolled and snowballed over to a victory.
Let's see if Sakura and the rest of his team could continue this. Quantum, with their first victory in the Grand Finals matchup against Alpha Esports Pro. And on the other side, Alpha Esports Pro suffering their first loss. Let's see what happens in game number 5 after a short break.
Hi everyone! Welcome to the latest episode of Road to Mythic, featuring Natan, the space-time walker. We will walk you through the gameplay and tactics for this marksman so you can grind the ranks with ease. Without further ado, let's dive in. As his primary source of damage, Natan's first skill, Superposition, helps him efficiently clear waves and wear out enemies. It allows him to hit multiple heroes with a single blow, stacking up his passive within a short period of time. His second skill, Interference, guarantees the hero's durability. He can use the skill to protect himself and knock enemies back when they are closing in. Natan's core skill is, of course, his ultimate, Entropy. On casting this skill, Natan summons a reverse clone, which comes with an impressive damage bonus. He can then use basic attacks and Superposition to extend his attack range, or try combining with his second skill, Interference, to improve his crowd control and knockback. With the help of his clone, it's also pretty easy for Natan to stack up his passive. For equipment, we recommend this build to ensure damage output while keeping Natan durable to a certain extent. In the early game, Berserker's Fury improves Natan's damage-dealing ability, while Haas's Claws can add to his durability. Next, Windtalker and Blade of Despair maximize his damage output. And at last comes the hero's safety net, Immortality, in case of emergency. Other than stacks of his passive, Natan should also pay close attention to his movement on the battlefield and try to hit as many enemies as possible with his first and second skill and basic attack. The power of his ultimate makes Natan a reliable damage dealer. Full stacks of his passive, unimaginable knockback, and effective crowd control all are possible if Natan and his clone are well positioned. Natan can cast his second skill, Interference, to knock back and control the enemies, increasing the hit rate of his first skill, Superposition. He can then deal more damage using his basic attack, and quickly drain enemies of HP with the attack speed bonus provided by his passive. Natan can cast his ultimate, Entropy, first to summon his reverse clone. Then Natan can use his first skill, Superposition, to hit as many enemies as possible, stacking up his passive and increasing the damage of his basic attack. In addition, he can use his second skill, Interference, to perform crowd control and deal even greater damage consistently. In the laning phase, Natan's job is to clear minions, control enemy heroes, and farm the turret energy shields. After getting decent equipment, Natan's damage ability starts to show. In the late game, Natan can join teamfights and enjoy dealing massive damage with the support of his teammates. Well, that wraps up this episode. Stay tuned for more insightful guides from Road to Mythic as you climb the ranks. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Gaze the stars and see your path.
Hi everyone! Welcome to the latest episode of Road to Mythic, featuring Natan, the Space-Time Walker. We will walk you through the gameplay and tactics for this marksman so you can grind the ranks with ease. Without further ado, let's dive in. As his primary source of damage, Natan's first skill, Superposition, helps him efficiently clear waves and wear out enemies. It allows him to hit multiple heroes with a single blow, stacking up his passive within a short period of time. His second skill, Interference, guarantees the hero's durability. He can use the skill to protect himself and knock enemies back when they are closing in. Natan's core skill is, of course, his ultimate, Entropy. On casting this skill, Natan summons a reverse clone, which comes with an impressive damage bonus. He can then use basic attacks and Superposition to extend his attack range, or try combining with his second.
Welcome back to Top Clans 2021. We're entering game number 5 of this best of 7 series after Quantum won the last match. My name is Womi, with me is Cloud, and we are back with what could be the final game once again, unless Quantum wins another one.
I mean, with how things are going, it's definitely not too far from happening. We see a reverse sweep yet again. I mean, Quantum Esports definitely stepping it up in the last game and, giving Alpha Esports Pro their first loss in this entire tournament and actually beating the final boss for the first time.
They beat the final boss for the first time. The thing with final bosses, have you ever played that video game, after you kill the boss one time, the boss music doesn't stop playing? Like the boss music is still playing. So that might be the scenario right now. You kill the boss once, but there's like a second version. It's like the demon inside that big body, and that's the real boss. Let's see if that's the moment that will happen here as we enter on to game number 5. There is a big chance, though, that we're going to go to game number 7. With the way Quantum is playing, it seems that fatigue is no issue. It seems like Quantum doesn't care about their tasks tomorrow. They're probably on their second can of the energy drinks they're sponsored with. Who cares? They want to win this, and they will not stop.
They probably want more MLBB action. If you could extend this to a game number 10, they would. They would probably take that.
10 game. Well, they are. Wait, let's count it a little bit while we're waiting for the game to start. They played how many games already? 3 games earlier. Then they played 4 games now, right?
Now,
this is their 4th
already.
game. So it's 7 games. And then they played 2 games professionally earlier as well. So that's 9 games.
I mean, who knows? Who knows if they had other tournaments to take part in for today?
Let's say they had like a practice game before everything started. Safe to say that's at least 1. So they probably played 8 games today. And that is a lot of games, especially for the professional scene. Okay, you know what? Let's just accept it and just be amazed on how persevering Quantum is.
I mean, this is MLBB we're talking about. One of the greatest games that life had to offer. And, you know, you can't just... So for Quantum, you can't have too much MLBB.
Definitely. I mean, at this point, like Quantum... MLBB is life.
MLBB
literally went home. Like let's tell the story to our viewers over here. Quantum went in to play the professional league, and then that's why we had the long break to begin with. After the subs played, we had to wait for Quantum to go back home for them to play Top Clans 2021 again. So not only did they play professionally, but they played as well in the Southeast Asian wide. So let's get it on already. Game number 5 between Quantum and Alpha Esports Pro. How do you think this would pan out?
I mean, I am done making these predictions, man. So far, Top Clans has just been absolutely filled with surprises. We would expect Quantum to be heavily fatigued at this point. I mean, okay, let's put the 9 games into action, right? But let's not discredit the fact that they came from the lower brackets. So that means yesterday they played at least 5 matches of MLBB, while Alpha Esports Pro has just been sitting prettily and just relaxing and just waiting for Quantum to, up in the grand finals. But now Quantum is still, they're still full of energy, they're still full of zest, and they're still hungry for that championship. So who knows? This could just be a reverse sweep we get to witness yet again.
They have to reset their mindset. That must have put a dent not only in their track record, but also in their mental fortitude. Oh blank, they already defeated us once. They might have already cracked the code. Let's see if that's what's going to happen here in game number 5. They will ban out the Ling and the Selena. We have seen Snap playing a good Selena and a good Ling for Kyle Teasy. Looks like they're going to respect the Natan now by taking it away. But looks like the Beatrix would be open to take for Quantum. The Paquito will be banned. I would expect an early Mathilda, an early Esmeralda pick. Though if they want to go aggressive, they could go for the Jawhead.
Yeah. What? Is this a possible Moskov we're seeing here?
I just want to stay silent until they change that. But okay, Popol and Koopa will be their pickup. If they locked in that Moskov, I would have flipped my table. Really? First pick Moskov on a match point? Okay, good thing they didn't. Popol and Koopa will be their pickup here. Quantum, they're not going to take a Jawhead anymore because this Popol and Koopa will just mess it all up. Won't be surprised if this is a Mathilda Esmeralda combo though. Quite the good pairing.
And right now, things are still getting too competitive. I mean, the drafts Quantum are coming up with, they're starting to go back to the traditional meta that we're seeing. And now, look, they're locking in Beatrix already. I mean, earlier we saw a few unorthodox drafts. But right now, they're starting to go back to the meta, to the real world, to where everyone is at.
Let's see if there's some real world manipulation here. Eve is open to take for Alpha Esports Pro. They haven't chosen their position 4 yet. Lunox is open. I wouldn't be surprised if they took the Lunox now. They could potentially take the Lunox and get someone that could battle around that Esmeralda. I wouldn't take a Phoveus at this point. They're going to take the Roger. Wow, this is quite the surprising pickup. It's not usual for Alpha Esports Pro to take their core early, especially if it's gonna be a Roger, but they will steal away the Lunox, which is good, but that leaves the Chang'e open for Quantum.
Yeah, I mean, this could possibly just to limit Hana with the heroes that he could play with. We already see the Natan being banned, Fanny being banned as well, so yeah, I mean, this could definitely be one of those counters for him. But for their last pick, Oh My Naja could still go with the Chang'e if he wishes to.
Yeah, Chang'e definitely the pick to go for Quantum. It's one of the comfort picks, but the Kagura's open too. So the Kagura could be the pickup for Quantum here. A lot of possibilities. They could possibly match up the tank as well. But looks like they're going to go for the Lancelot. We haven't seen Panha play the Lancelot a lot of times. Though I do remember one game, but I feel like it's not from this series. So let's wait if this Panha pickup would be great. Going to the second banning phase, they could ban out offlaners at this point. Take away the Benedetta. There are several options on the offlane, but not a lot of strong ones. I would say not a lot of strong options. The Paquito is already gone, and they're going to take away the Benedetta.
That is going to be, leaving them with a lot of trouble if it does. If it does go to the draft yet again.
Yeah, Balmond still open to take. There are other options such as the Kaja gold lane, but where will you put Lunox? Probably mid lane. There will be a lot of options quite available, and the Kagura will be banned out. This is great coming in from Alpha Esports Pro. You don't want to give that Kagura to Oh My Naja. It's better to find the Chang'e instead of that comfort pick.
Yeah, he is indeed the top global Kagura, and we've seen him play that, and it's definitely one of the scarier sights to see. But right now, going on to the last ban for Quantum's side, they are going to ban Cho, and
yeah,
that is odd.
I think that's an okay ban, considering that Bertizzi plays that Cho. Chang'e would be the final ban, so they're limiting the options for Quantum here. Wouldn't be surprised if they go for the Cyclops again. We did see the Cyclops last game, and they have a positive win rate with that hero.
That is 100% win rate if we're only talking about the grand finals here. Oh My Naja definitely stepping it up for this game. But aside from that, looking at the drafts alone, Yuomi, which team would you go for like right now? Oh, they seem to be thinking about this Angela for that Lancelot pick.
Yeah, not just for the Lancelot pick, but imagine an Esmeralda powered by an Angela.
That's gonna be a lot of shield.
But this is a better pickup. I feel like the Glue is a better pickup overall. There are the options of the X-Borg, the Thams, the Phoveus as well. Khalid could be an option, but they're gonna lock in the X-Borg. But looks like the Jawhead would be their position 5. So this means that this is a position 4 Popol and Koopa. They're gonna have a lot of CC, though their damage will solely be dependent on the survival of Roger and the Lunox. This is a risky composition, but it's quite effective if used properly. Meanwhile, for Quantum, they have more room for error. They have a late game win condition in the form of a Beatrix, and the utility of a Glue is just unmatched in terms of protection and possible offensive outplays. So I'm quite excited to see how this is going to pan out, that's for sure.
Yeah, but I'm liking this pick from this draft from Alpha Esports Pro. This is like making a statement as if, we want to close this game out. Let's not prolong everyone's agony. Let's just finish this with the game number 5. You won already, Quantum. You've already beaten us once, and that's going to be enough. But look at Oh My Naja pop off the Harith pick here. And this is going to be the first time we are going to see Oh My Naja go with a Harith.
Yeah. Oh my Naja, Harith mid? This is going to be interesting because we haven't seen a Harith mid for the longest time. I just want to tell the viewers that Harith mid is weaker than a gold lane Harith. Mainly because Harith is one of those heroes that really needs the items early. He needs that what item was that again? The scythe looking thing. The one that you build on Alice as well.
The scythe-looking thing. Let's just go with that. The scythe-looking magic thing.
The scythe-looking magic thing that empowers your attack with magic damage. You kind of need that early. And when you're in the mid lane, you don't really get that in a lot of gold. You need to be in the gold lane for you to get that. So they are going to go for a mid lane Harith here. The Beatrix on the gold lane, and on the XP lane is the Esmeralda. Overall, I would say that this is very, very interesting coming in from Quantum. A lot of CC on the side of Alpha Esports Pro as we enter what could be the final game, unless Quantum takes it over once again.
Yes, but speaking of which, I got curious. I forgot that name of the magic-looking thingy, and that apparently it's called the Calamity Reaper, and now we know the answer.
Yes, I was about to say Corrosive Scythe, but I remember that was the AD Scythe. So there's like there's the Magic Scythe, that is the Calamity Reaper. Then there's a Physical Damage Scythe, which is the Corrosive Scythe. A lot of scythes in this game, but I think that's all of them.
Yes, indeed. And the scythe that wants to wield is going to be the Grim Reaper. And whoever wins this game, we would call the Grim Reaper. Let's just call them.
Calamity Reaver would be the biggest item to take for the Harith here. Let's see if he's able to secure that. The Cram God, annoying Pana here, throws him to the glue. Okay, you can go to your orange buff now. It's gone already. Look at the Roger vertically jungling, stealing away all of the camps. Now the Lethal Wonder is next. Level 4, Kyle Teasy. Where did level 4 Kyle Teasy appear from? What kind of a hack are you using? 2 levels ahead?
And I'm liking what I'm seeing. This is the usual Alpha Esports Pro that we expect to see. A fast-paced lineup with a hyper-aggressive team. And who knows what we could get from this. And this is, again, a match point for Quantum. And let's see if Alpha Esports Pro could finish this off right now.
Yo, I swear Panha had a scare for his life there. He was thinking,
yeah, I would be.
Level 4 Roger? he just goes out there. He knows for a fact he can't go for the 1v1. Now the Roger with a 3 buff clear out. I love this. I just want to point it out. Vertical jungling from the purple buff to the orange, clearing out the green areas as well. And now they might just go for Turtle. Early on, level 5. Quite the play coming in from Kyle Teasy here. Jin can get stunned. Split, pass. He will be surviving that. Still no Phantom Execution available.
Wadu with the Falling Star Moon.
Wadu Falling Star Moon in front of 3 people here. But looks like he will be just getting trapped there by the Popo and Koopa. First blood goes though to Alpha Esports and things are looking great. No, for Quantum rather. Ooh, Turtle gets stolen by the Lancelot and the Roger gets slain as well. Everything is a tragedy for Alpha Esports. They lose their core, they lose their Turtle, they lose their gold lane.
They might just lose the game and extend this to a 7-game series. Oh my god, Alpha Esports Pro, what is happening?
I don't know. At this point, Quantum is just playing with a different edge. It seems that they've already picked up on the moves of Alpha Esports Pro. Yes, it was quite unfortunate, but it's still just a 1,000 gold lead. Let's see if Alpha Esports Pro could recover from that blunder.
Yes, but they can't afford to be making the same mistakes as if you look at Quantum here, and if you give them this early power spike, I'm pretty sure Oh My Nod is going to take that as well as Pana, and they are just going to decimate the lineup of Alpha Esports Pro. It's not really for the late game.
Sakura applying pressure in the bottom lane against Bertizi. Jinkang does get found out by Snap here. Panha will be there to clear out the coin crab. 3 people on the side of Quantum here near the Lunox, but the Order of Brilliance is up for her safety. Salmon Force is laid down here. Snap just might be in trouble. Chrono Shift dealing a lot of damage. Gets stunned underneath the turret. Oh, nice dodges coming in from Snap. Might just outplay Pana here. Shutdown goes to the Roger. And he's gonna go for more. He's looking for Oh My Naja. Oh My Naja without Zaman Force. Oh no, Jinkang with a nice block there. Body block coming in from Jinkang. Lycan pounds back to that green camp, and there is no retribution to save him. The resets are there, but he gets isolated in front of two people, and finally, he goes down. A little bit too aggressive for Alpha Esports Pro.
For a second there, I thought Kyle Teasy was going to be able to go with a shake and bake and be able to juke them out, but no, Wadu says just no, you can't do that to me.
And Wadu right now, he is rocking the 101 score with an Avarice emblem. Might just be the mid-game power spike that they need. The turtle will be once again slain by Quantum as they build a big, well, not a big lead, but a 2,000 gold lead early on.
I mean, sometimes those small leads could lead to bigger ones unless Alpha Esports Pro finds a way to stop this madness. I mean, they are just falling apart right now. They're making a lot of sloppy plays, going too aggressively, extending out of their bounds, and this is not the usual team we get to see from them. I mean, they're looking... Yeah, they're looking like the team that just came from 10 games. They look like they're the team with the fatigue right now.
Yeah, definitely. This is quite a weird game coming in from Alpha Esports Pro. We're used to them winning. We're used to them going out there for an aggressive play, order of brilliance to dodge out the sniper bullet. Jinkang trying to find one. Split is already used up here. No grab just yet. Cram God with a little bit of shielding, and looks like Quantum will be able to just survive that entire fight. Will get the turret though.
Quantum is the team that's putting on the pressure right now. Alpha Esports Pro being just reactive to their movements. Quantum definitely has things going for them, and they're just playing with all-out aggression right now.
Not just aggression, it's calculated aggression coming in from Quantum. It feels like the confidence from Alpha Esports Pro is slowly getting drained, and Quantum is playing around them. Oh My Naja with an unorthodox mid pick. Might just be a big fight here in mid lane. But so far, Jinkang gets stunned. Kyle Teasy already half HP. The sniper bullets from Sakura hurts like hell.
Hurts like hell indeed. And look at this. Oh My Naja dealing so much damage with just one click to Kyle Teasy.
And this is the power of that Beatrix pick. And this is the reason why they banned it out in the first place. But would you rather have this Beatrix or would you have that Natan? At this point, Quantum is establishing a big control over the early game. And it seems like Alpha Esports Pro, they don't know.
This is interesting. I love how Alpha Esports Pro is surely taking their time. Umaasa pa sila sa potential ni KLTC. And that's what you need to do as a team. You need to rely on one member of your team to carry you to victory. KLTC and BerTC, you need to rely on those two heroes. Pero they need to, parang isa lang dapat para yung output, yung farm output, nandun lang sa isang hero. They should invest only on that said hero para, may balance, pero the lag is, the fix lagging and, oh wow.
Oh My Naja. Nako, one down again. Snap gets taken down by Oh My Naja habang si Jinkang nag-split na nga dito. Pero ito, si Cram God, si Kaltizi, hindi na makalapit dito sa middle turret. Gusto ito ng Quantum at makukuha nga nila yon. Middle turret down for the side of Alpha Esports Pro habang nagro-rotate na dito si Sakura as well as Oh My Naja onto the bottom lane. Oh My Naja goes in with Zaman Force onto Bertizi habang si Wadu Pana at Jinkang dito. Objectives lang, trabaho lang tayo sa top lane. Pero ito, bottom lane, Oh My Naja, nahuli nga ng ejector doon, pero si Sakura may sagot agad dito, takes down, Snap. At ngayon, ang ating map control, Vince G, napupunta sa Quantum. They now have a 4K gold lead over Alpha Esports Pro. At ngayon, kung mas maliit pa yung mapa, magiging delikado to para sa isang Roger na kailangan talaga mag-farm at hindi pa natin nakikita yung kanyang potential. Pero the ejector onto Sakura, medyo malalim ka doon. Boy, pero ito, Wadu the pressure. that he is creating to give space here for Quantum to push further dito sa ating lines. Flicker has been burned out by Wadu para makatakas lang doon sa situation. Pero tamang trabaho lang to. Oh, once again, ejector to Jinkang. Pero split! Makakatakas yata dito si Jinkang. Nag-flicker out pa nga. Pero to, si Kaltizi, mukhang gusto niya yung Lord. Pero sabi niya dito, mag-clear muna ako ng wave dito sa bottom lanes kasi Quantum, tamang disiplina lang din. Oy, ejector na naman by Cramgod on to Wadu. Pero kung isang Esmeralda to, nag-falling star moon lang para makatakas doon.
Consistent yung galaw ni Cramgod dito. He's just using the ejector to throw the enemies nearby. Pero look at that Wadu kill! Amazing play coming in from Cramgod. Para ang nakakita ng Island Iverson sa MLBB. Bigla na lang pinasa sa yung bola. Tapos bahala na kayo, kainin nyo yan. And one member down dito ang Quantum. Let's see how will they do this. Burger King, look at this.
Oh no, split. Medyo malakas yung damage dito kay Jinkang, pero reset na naman yung Lord dito ni Kaltizi. Deconceal by Jinkang. Sino kaya ang susunod na target niya? Nakatagod na siya dito, pero nako, yung Lord na-reset na naman. Si Jinkang, pinaparamdam dito sa Alpha Esports Pro ang kanyang presence. Pero ngayon, Jinkang once again with Oh My Naja dito sa bottom lane. The connection of these two is unreal.
Unreal indeed, but Quantum, they're just defending because they don't want to lose those turrets talaga. Alpha Esports Pro, they're waiting for going in para lang makipag-contest na another tonight.
Yay pa rin naman na bottom turret, pero sa tingnan mo, Tinorn Bros na nga dito, pero ito, overstakes down, snap! Pero si Jinkang dito, Pro showing us that they have dominated the scene dito sa Pilipinas at dinodominate na rin nila ang Southeast Asian stage of MLBB. At ngayon, ito ang post-match results natin. Tingnan mo naman, the initiations, of course, coming in from Cramgod na kailangan niyang lumapit and he has to take in some damage before actually ejecting someone for that potential class. Pero ito, most of the damage nanggagaling kay Bertizzi as the Lunox this time around. The 40% damage nanggagaling sa kanya, 90% of the team fight nanggagaling kay Bertizzi. Syempre naman, every time may initiation si Cramgod or even si Snap, may sagot agad dito si Bertizzi. Pero wag na rin natin kalimutan si Kaltizi with the Roger. Yes, napilayan siya konti nung unang part of the game, pero nakabawi naman siya. Look at that. The turret damage as well as the team fight participation by Kaltizi, 70%. At kaya naman, ito ang post-game match results natin between Alpha Esports Pro and Quantum for the very last game sa ating Top Clans Grand Finals.
What an amazing day. Not only an amazing Sunday, Burger King, all throughout these 5 days, napakaganda ng ating natunghayan dito sa Top Clans 2021 Summer Invitational. All throughout talaga, ibang klase, walang tapon na matches. Napakaganda ng mga laban na ipinakita from all the different countries in Southeast Asia. Cambodia, Thai, and Cramgod.
Oh yeah, of course, Cramgod. Jawhead gods. Yeah, hindi siya napitas o kumbaga hindi siya namatay kahit isang beses. 309, and that is amazing for a Jawhead. Kasi syempre, di ba, kahit papano, kung isa kang Jawhead, namamatay ka at some given point. Kasi di ba, na-ejector ka, minsan nahuhuli ka ng ibang team members. But this time, Cramgod, kaya nga pala binaban parati ang kanyang Jawhead. 309, Cramgod with the Jawhead. Initiating all the team fights para sa side ng Alpha Esports Pro. 8% ang damage dealt niya, of course. Hindi nanggagaling sa kanyang damage. Most of the time is coming in from Bertizzi, but the damage taken, of course, 22%. KP percentage, 60%. Congratulations, Cramgod. Ikaw ang MVP for the match. No? Ang gusto ko dito, Vince G, hindi lang si Kaltizi. Most of the time, nakikita natin si Kaltizi ang naging MVP. Pero this time around, no, sa mga iba't ibang matches ng Alpha Esports Pro, hindi lang si Kaltizi ang star ng show. But of course, Vince G, no, any last thoughts before we head on to our goodbyes?
Of course, let me summarize this knockout stage. I mean, this entire day to you guys. MNP Esports lost to Quantum 2-1, and of course, Quantum advances to the finals as we've witnessed, defeating Alpha Esports Pro defeating Quantum with a 4-1 sweep. That is an amazing finals match that happened tonight. And of course, thank you so much, Top Clans, for having me and Burger King to cast for you. Tagalog, kahit madalas kami nag-i-English. And of course, thank you to the production, to the staff, and of course, thank you to InfoFed for the amazing production, guys. You guys are awesome. And to all the other casters that we met.
Yeah.
Man, that is pretty
you guys
solid,
are amazing.
Guys. We want
solid,
to work
guys.
with you in the future, right, Burger Game?
Yeah, we want to work with top clans in the future. Hopefully, after everything is much better, the world is much better. Kung mas okay na yung situation,
Course.
makakatrabaho na natin yung top clans. Of course, face to face. Kasi right now, actually, pati si Vince G, hindi ko pa nakikita face to face. But guys, once again, before I head out, Vince G, is thanking all of the people who made this possible. Thank you to Pro Team, thank you to InfoFed, Top Clans for making this amazing para sa lahat ng mga players natin. But we have to go right now. This is Burger Kim and Vince G signing off sa ating Top Clans Tagalog broadcast. Maraming salamat po sa mga nagtangkilik sa aming Top Clans Grand Finals. And now, we'll be passing you back to our host. Don't go away, guys.
Bye-bye.
We will have a little rest right now, but before leaving, we still need to thank our partners again. Many thanks to our game developer Moontoon, thanks for the good game. And Likey is our top partners and the official broadcast channel of Top Clans. Join Likey #challenge, #TopClansX MLBB, and share your special moments with MLBB and Top Clans. We've got exclusive network support from UU Game Booster, who offers amazing technical support for us. NetEase Fever gives magnificent music support. Thanks for the brilliant music checks from NetEase Fever. Well, thank you for all the support. Okay guys, matches of MLBB are done, but next week we still got matches of Dota 2 invitational matches. So please keep your eyes on Top Clans, and before that, stay tuned, take good care. We'll see you next time.